Sip taken out by a teammate. Now it's just down to West to sell and a BZ dude from the high ground, and a BZ gets a double.
Out of sight, like we dynamite. Busting in.
Cell with the check, finds the first shots cleanly, slips away. Beep it off the regen. Cell comes back through with the pistol and wins the 1v2 beautifully.
Once Sim finds one, he's able to find two.
Another level on the clutch. I'ma get up in your face. Whoa, steady keeping up the pace. Whoa, get the beat that you can taste. Whoa, squeezing by you like some pace. Whoa, feel your confidence and race. Whoa, this is the beginning. Ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish. I'ma get a feeling we about to win it. Are you ready for the show?
Doesn't matter. Gonna go for the kill. Oh my goodness! Optical with the movement.
Shoots two, but can he give you the third? Not by the looks of it. Scrap too quick with the trade.
I'm on 10.
Sorry, Kenny just over the top of the hedges. Seen, scouted, and dealt. Oh! Split. Now it's just down to Shotzi. Last one left over towards U-Haul. Good damage is out. Gets the trophy up. And wow, Shotzi quickly off the regen. Watch him up the net. Now he's
Never coming back. Yeah, I done doubled you and laughed way across the map. Trying to feel the case. Whoa, feel your confidence and race. Whoa, this is the beginning. Ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish.
I'ma get up in and we about to win it.
Mixing it from Minnesota Rocker. That's gonna be a GG. Didn't even find any kills at. Count for everyone on this effectively. Fine too, but
Lynn's quick up the ladder. He's done this before.
everything getting thrown at him. He is being swarmed. He's gonna fall.
Four's working on the ace as well, and a four gets the ace. Johnny's still going. Johnny's still frying.
Gwyn and Felony, the bailout duo.
Sid was everywhere on the map now, making huge play after huge play.
Lucky, living up to his name. Now 1 versus 2. Battle's gonna win. Battle's gonna win. What in the hell?
Absolutely unreal.
Race, clock tower, Fred.
Alright, you're ready. Okay.
I'm running on him. With you live.
Clock
tower, somewhat weak.
To the right, weak. Mid. Nice. Let's go! Baby.
Come on!
Baby.
Oh!
The summer surprises continued last Sunday as Minnesota Rocker finished the upset over Optic Texas. Texas now with 2 losses in our Major IV Qualifiers. Welcome in, everybody, to the final 2 weeks of our qualifiers before the last major and, of course, COD champs. We have Alley Cat and Nameless on the desk, and I want to start with you, Alley Cat.
Yes.
2 weeks to go. What do the fans need to know?
Arguably, one of the most important weeks is going to be ahead of us right now because when it comes to seedings, this is going to be the last major before we go to champs.
Nameless, only the top 8 are going on to champs, so let's take a look at the standings and call out the surprises, because there's a few on this graphic.
Yeah, you know, looking at Minnesota Rocker, I feel like it's been a rocky road for them, losing a lot of matches, but they beat Optic Texas, and they're in eighth place currently. And then looking at Carolina Royal Ravens, despite never placing below top 8, they're still not in champs currently if it ended today. So looking at them to get some wins, been a lot of game 5s, but a little surprising to see them on the outside looking.
Allie, I want to dial in on that 7th through 11th. That's our champs bubble, right? You're not necessarily safe if you're Surge or Miami, but these are the real teams to keep eyes on, and there's only 25 points separating 7th to 11th.
And this is why this week is so important, because a lot of these teams are going up against each other this weekend, and that's going to decide if they make it into that top 8 bubble or not. And granted, they still have some opportunity at the land to jump in the standings, but it's important to get those points right now.
You take a look at Carolina Royal Ravens. You've played 4 matches, but you've also played 20 maps. They've gone to 4 game 5s. They've only won 1 of them, and now you have Optic today. Optic, though, has struggled in game 5s. Is there a chance that the Ravens get it done?
I think there is, especially because Optic has been losing to teams that traditionally they shouldn't in the Vegas Legion and Minnesota Rocker, and it has also been in game 5. So if there's anything we can maybe guarantee is will be a game 5 in Carolina Royal Ravens versus Optic Texas, but they've only won 1 of their last 4 4. So Carolina Royal Ravens, you're kicking yourself thinking about the amount of points that you've missed out on.
Yeah, I think Carolina, they've been great. Honestly, a lot of game 5s. They finally get one versus LA Thieves. You've seen some improvement. Like, Fellow has maintained his consistency from the major. You're getting activity from him. He's 7th overall in Hardpoint, and then Wynn got active in that last series. I mean, had almost a 2.0 when you talk about the HPs, the massive impact plays they relied on in the game 5. He won them that. So for Carolina, they're probably feeling pretty good, and they still control their own destiny. With a match win today, could be everything.
Fellow at number 7 for our Hardpoint rankings. Didn't think I'd see that. Optic members, though, surprisingly absent from this list. Some of their stats coming into the day, not very impressive. How do you get back onto your winning ways? Because you just won the most recent LAN, Allie.
I mean, to me, it looks like Optic Texas might be playing down to their competition right now. They had that very convincing win versus the Seattle Surge, who has been trying and testing these top 4 teams, but then you lose to teams like Las Vegas, like the Minnesota Rocker, and in search and destroy fashion after being one of the most clutch teams in the league heading into your wins. So for Optic Texas, it's just about kind of getting back to that consistency, especially because Pred, the player we've been waiting on to hit the foot on the gas, has been doing so during this qualifier.
I mean, they just got to stop being soft, right? Like, the championship hangover, we said it. We were concerned about this. I asked Kenny in the interview after the first match was Miami. They come out, they beat them. And I'm like, all right, how are you going to stop your teammates from getting the championship hangover and being complacent? And he said they had some practices in place. It clearly hasn't been it. One guy who's been frying in Respawn, though, has been Pred. The numbers have been incredible. Hasn't translated to a lot of match wins, and he's been very bad in search and destroy. So a lot of negativity surrounding the Optic camp at the moment. They got to improve.
25 kills per Hardpoint, though. If I'm looking at overs and unders today, Allie, do you feel confident Pred's dropping at least 26 for me?
Absolutely. I'll take the over on that any day.
I like that call. Well, Optic is looking for a win today. So is Minnesota, who is desperate for points, but they're missing the Iceman. We caught up with Ton and the head coach, Looney. Here's what they had to say.
I'm here with Looney, the Minnesota Rocker coach, and we're going to have a little chat about the games this week. There's been a lot going on from the Minnesota side, but first and foremost, Looney, how's things?
Yeah, man, things are going great, you know, just trying to work what we got and make this run for champs.
Of course, I mean, like, you started off well, I suppose, in that run for champs. You finding the upset last week. How are the squad feeling after that result?
The squad was feeling really, really good. Obviously, after dropping that series against Miami, had a very, very hot start in that map 1, ultimately losing it, and then couldn't really claw back into that series. So knowing going into that Optic series, that was a must-win. Obviously, the reigning champ, so we knew it was going to be tough, but we kind of battled in those S&Ds and had a strong showing in our Hardpoint Vista to ultimately win that. And impressive game 5, of course. That was an insane ice out of the team to kind of keep us in this running.
So there's been a lot of changes in general for the team over the season, but Linz has remained consistent. What contributes most to his success, do you find?
I mean, obviously his talent, very talented kid. I think what's caught us off guard, or not off guard, but it was like a pleasant surprise, is just how fast his English has gotten better. Just night and day from when he first walked into, you know, here in Dallas to now. Obviously, he can still have better communication, but in terms of just understanding his English and him understanding us has been a key, I think. I thought we were going to probably struggle with that a lot going into the year, picking up obviously someone that barely speaks English. I'm pretty sure he's pretty self-taught. I think he's had some mentorship, but other than that, like I said, I think it's just his talent, man. The kid's gross. He's one of the more mechanically gifted people in the scene, in my opinion. For him, it's just about having that constant aggression and the constant decision making on just applying pressure. Like I said, I mean, I think with the talent he has, he can be, you know, as aggressive as an Abizi or a Hydra or all these top players in the league, but it's just about having that confidence and doing it consistently for us.
100%. I mean, we can talk about that strength of schedule in a certain sense. Just to remind everybody at home, it's New York and Toronto this weekend, especially with Spark coming in and obviously replacing Accuracy. Our best wishes go to Lamar. What is the kind of mentality and the practice being on specifically this week with Spark coming into the roster? Has it just been pure reps?
Yeah, I think it's just been pure reps, kind of catching him up on some of like our game plans. Maybe, you know, on his team, he viewed up some maps a couple differently, game modes a little differently. So just kind of catching him up on just broad game plan. At the end of the day, when you know bring a stand-in in, you want them to just play their game and what they've been doing with their old team and just coming in and just performing. So I didn't want to like nitpick too much of what he's doing. I just want him to come in and be comfortable. And like I said, just kind of give him the ideologies of, you know, how we view some of these maps, some of these hills, and our approach. And I think he's done perfect this week. He's played really well. So just looking for him to come in, and I know he's hungry. I think I've always seen Spart as a very hungry guy when he does get these opportunities, because I feel like he's had in quite a bit of like stand-in opportunities, or hey, come and do something, you know, mid-season or whatever the case. And we obviously a champion, so I just know that hunger, that passion he's gonna come with on match day is gonna really elevate us, and you know, maybe the deciding factor of getting one of these dubs.
Excellent. Thank you very much for your time, Looney. Good luck with your games this weekend.
Appreciate it, man.
And yes, chat, that is Rise Looney, the multi-time champion, the head coach up there in Minnesota. And before we talk about Spart, though, we do want to say, Lamar, our heart is with you and the family. If you guys missed it on social media, Lamar's mother has cancer and he's currently in the hospital with her. So I know you'll be watching the games throughout the weekend, and we will be wishing your team the best of luck. But let's talk about the fill-in here. Who is Spart? What's he done for this team? What can he do for this squad?
Well, one of my favorite things about Spart is, like Looney said, he's had to stand in a lot of these opportunities, and he's capitalized on each and every one of them. You think this is a player that spawned in at a LAN, not only changing the meta, but also went on to win and make one of the most insane elimination bracket runs of all time. So you can always have very high expectations when he gets plugged into a roster.
Yeah, he's one of the only fill-ins who came in and just immediately won an event. You know, the other one I can really think of is like Enable, and that was with the Optic Dynasty, right? So shout out to Spart, and he did it by discovering new meta, lighting it up, right? And then mainly being a search and destroy specialist. That is his best game mode. And it kind of coincides with like the Minnesota Rocker game plan at the moment. They've been struggling in control, but they've been getting it done through search and destroy. Like 5-0 in their last 5 game 5s, winning 2 of them versus Optic Texas. And it should even aid their strength there. So they're just gonna have to fill him in on the game plan when it comes to Hardpoint. I thought Looney hit the nail on the head. He said, listen, we don't want to change him too much. We want him to come in and play his game, but we do have to like acknowledge the way he has to acknowledge the way that we set up on certain hills.
And it's been through a lot of round 11s, right? So like Ant said, like their search and destroy has been there. Is Spart getting put into the roster? Should
game 5s though? Can we talk about that? Because I don't think you can expect Minnesota to get the job done through 3 respawns or maybe 2 respawns in a search. How do they get it done in a game 5? Can they keep it rolling like they did against Optic on Sunday?
Yeah, of course. I think they can keep it rolling. Their defense is disgusting right now. It's one of the best in the leagues, if you can say anything good about this purple team. But again, I do have to say, I'm wondering where that leadership, the Iceman accuracy not being there in the comms, I'm wondering how they're going to handle it.
Not an easy road. Tonight they go through the subliners. Then, of course, they have Vegas waiting in the wings, who has been a very tough opponent as well. We've got a lot of squads competing, but we got to be talking about some of the big ones. Atlanta FaZe, your #1 seed, the best team in the game, has been having a lot of fun in their player camp. Celium especially, but is anyone close to Atlanta right now, Nameless?
Yeah, I would say with Optic's big dip in performance, like, I mean, honestly, it's any given day, but Atlanta have looked very strong. They've had some game 5s, and they've been testing maps the entire stage and still coming out with the W, and then they get that massive 3-0 over LAG, right? And this is all, once again, while testing maps, right? So they're having fun while doing it. I think that last major was a huge wake-up call for Atlanta. They have to expand their map pool. They have to improve in their search and destroy, and so far we've seen that.
Ali, as we take a look at some of the numbers here, Atlanta has been disgusting, but against the bottom teams, it has been brutal. 59-16 in map count. 19 of their 20 matches, they've walked away with dubs. And that one loss, that was to LAG, a fluke 3-0.
And that's the biggest difference, I think, between FaZe and the other 3 teams in the top 4, is that when they have dips, they start losing to the bottom 8 teams. FaZe doesn't do that. They might go to a game 5, but they typically will always clutch up in the end.
We got a big day of matches here in our qualifier. Subliners looking for a win if they want to lock up a top seed going into Major 4. Carolina desperately needs 10 points against Optic Texas. And Boston Breach looking for their 6th win of the season. Can they stop the losing streak, or will they now hold the record L's?
Let's find out.
All right, fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League Calendar Sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a Squad Up calling card you can use in-game.
Welcome back. It's the first fight of your qualifier weekend, and we have Minnesota Rocker looking to gain 10 more points as they take on the New York Subliners. Minnesota currently holding the door at 8th. The question is, how long? Let's start with this squad and what we expect to see from them. Spart, of course, is going to be the fill-in, but we've got Gunless and Standy who are brought in for Major 3, and then Linz, of course, who has been that Rookie of the Year candidate since week 1.
Well, if you want to talk about the good for Minnesota Rocker right now is that they're hanging on for that top 8, right? And they beat Optic Texas, which was points that they probably weren't putting into their calculations to have during this qualifier. So they have the A seed, they're sitting at 140 right now, and they're 10 above a struggling Carolina Royal Ravens. And not only that, their Search and Destroy has been pulling them through these series. They've had the ice, and they're a really good Search and Destroy team, and Linz has not lost his way in that game mode.
Yeah, and, you know, talking about Search and Destroy as well, Standy, 1.27. He's been unreal. He's like top 5 in the game mode. They're number 1 in converting their opening duels into round wins, but where they are bad, it is Control. 1 and 9 in the last 10 maps. And, you know, Clint was talking about in the green room, he's like, man, has Standy ever been on a good Control team? And come to think of it, it has been a long time. So what he giveth in Search and Destroy, he taketh in Control. So they're going to have to figure it out.
Not great at bad game types. I don't feel bad for him. Let's take a look here at the Subliners, the opposite squad in this battle. Normally a favorite, but right now they're 2-2, and this squad has been struggling recently. You look at their losses, it was to Atlanta in a Game 5, but the shocker was in Week 2, the 3-0 handed to them by Las Vegas.
Yeah, that one I think caught everybody off guard. But when you want to talk about the good for New York Subliners, their hardpoint's getting better. It's been their biggest struggle in the past, like, 3 seasons. It's been kind of getting better. You know, at some point when you start at the ground, the only way you can go is up. And Hydro's role in the slaying has been much more consistent in that game mode, translating from Control, where he has been an absolute monster.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, the last 60 days, they're 9-15 at Hardpoint, 1-3 in their last 4. They've been struggling there, and particularly like the new maps. 6-star they haven't been able to figure out. They got 5 losses on Vista. It just hasn't been kind to them. And, Kismet hasn't been playing like he did last year. That's another element to it. I don't know if it's the way Sib has changed the dynamic of this team in the respawn. It just hasn't been clicking. They've been searching for it all year, but you could see champ status is still locked. They're in that 4th place spot, but you would say there's a pretty big margin from them in the top 3.
They have time to work on these things, right? Because their champ status is locked, but they are the only top 4 team that hasn't got a chip yet during the majors. So they're looking for this win as we head into Burbank, and they're searching to destroy, well, that wins championships. They're a 2-4 record right now with 1-3 in map 2. So they're forcing these Game 5s in themselves where they have not been able to clutch up. And that's not an ideal situation because you're going up against the Minnesota Rocker team that's not only desperate for points, but they've been playing nothing but Game 5s and have been winning them all.
It's time for our maps and modes brought to you by Scuff. We got Base Hardpoint map number 1, Highrise Search and Destroy for map 2, and then we got a double dose of Karachi before 6-star if Minnesota can force another Game 5. Alley Cat, you have been climbing up the rankings, but you're still behind Nameless. I will give you the honors. Would you like to make the first or second Scuff prediction of the day?
I'll make the first because I would be mind blown if Ant went against this one. I'm going to be going with New York Subliners in this series.
New York Subliners.
Yeah, I'm going to go with New York as well. I think they take it.
I'll go with Spart. Mama Betty, we wish you all the love in the world. The fans are going with the Subliners, but right now we send it over to 2 of the most handsome gentlemen in all of Ohio. It's Maven and Merc.
That's some premium gas there. I appreciate that, Chris. But listen, I feel like deja vu a little bit. We were just having this conversation about Legion. They beat Optic. We're like, they wanted to get over that hump, beat a top 4 team. Like, would they take that confidence into their next match and maybe get a win? It was against New York. They came out and got a 3-0. Now I'm thinking the same thing with Rocker. You get a big Game 5 victory over Optic. Can you take that same thing forward? Granted, I don't know if you have Rocker in Vegas kind of the same level.
No, I think you should. It's just going to be tough, obviously, with a fill-in. I think if there's maybe one player you want to fill in, it's because it's probably Spark.
Super sub at times, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys won a major championship being a fill-in. So, obviously, Chris talked about it for Lamar and accuracy. Hope everything's going well with the fam. And, yeah, thoughts are with you 100%.
100%. He's a fantastic guy, and tough to see him going through that, but hopefully Spark can come in and light the fire here for this squad. Just carry some of the momentum they got over the victory over Optic. We take a look at how this best of 5 is going to break down. We're going to start out on Subbase, Highrise, Karachi, and a 6-star. I know with the last, they were just kind of talking about the fact that some of the struggles for New York, you and I talked about last time we cast them, they haven't really found a comfort pick with the hard points with the 2 new maps. The 6-star, the Vista, they haven't got great on either of those. I guess at least you have 2 legacy maps, at least here.
No, I mean, that's it. And on the other side, Minnesota, that's all they played this stage. So they've only played 6-star and Vista. That's sort of been their new home. So getting away from that for them. And I guess you kind of just bring Spartan and say, what maps do you like to play? You cool with playing this? Yeah, I mean, you're just going to roll with it at this point.
And talking about, they showed that graphic too, because this is one that definitely has the potential to go the distance. Talking about the map 5s for Rocker, I mean, it seems not that long ago, they were kind of a meme. You think about the qualifier 2.
Yeah, stage 2.
It was like, what, 4 or 5 map 5 losses? Now we're talking 5-0 stretch for the map 5s. One of those things, Joe, you just keep getting reps. Eventually, you're going to get better.
Yeah, and it just got over the hump. As soon as you win one, you win another one. Obviously, the roster change comes into play, but maybe the new group, new mentality for it. But, yeah, I mean, I think I'm a bit surprised they're in the AC holding on because it just felt like they were in a downward spiral. Other teams were getting better, but here they are. They get a big win, and, yeah, they are the gatekeepers right now.
Well, that's what's crazy when it's this tight. It's just one massive win could be the difference, but can you get another one here against another top 4 squad in NYSL? We'll kick things off. Map 1, Subbase, Rocker, Subliners, the super sub and Spark, his POV to get us locked and loaded into this one. What are your thoughts on this map 1, Joe, as Hydra gets the opener?
Well, I think for New York, it's sort of, it's a map they've always played throughout the year. So it should be a strong map for them, something that they've relied on. They've played the top 4 and a good start here. I think for Minnesota, I think one thing you can take away from that Optic series is that Linz, especially in the hard points, was on point. He was back into his form, it felt like. I just don't know if sub-base is going to play into that, right? He can get spawn trapped. He's not going to be able to use his sub very often, so I'm looking at him to see how consistent he is on this map.
Hey, this is interesting for some of the top 4 teams and why we've seen some upsets too. Like, you're just getting, we know how online can be. People will complain about it's tough to maybe have all the passionate times. It is what it is. You have to bring it, but right now, you know, for any of those teams not in the top 4, any teams not locked in, you are getting their 100% every series.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, again, because they have that win last weekend, they're in the eighth spot, they're 10 points up. Like, you're going to have to deal with this situation, but
you're not comfortable though.
You're not comfortable whatsoever. And they're not comfortable in this map because they don't have a point.
You got 0 for Gunless, 0 for Standy, 0 on this scoreboard. It's a nightmare start here for Rocker, but everything you want in a Subliners team is trying to bounce back and get things going. 5, not quite number 6 for the streak for Sib as he will fall. But you got a 6-1 start for Hydra. And listen, I'm yelling out stats for the players. Who cares? The score's 74-0. Only thing that's going to matter here, I thought maybe a point on the board for Rocker, but it's not going to come through. They dive in, but not in there a second for the tick, and then everybody gets mopped up.
They're gonna spawn out here. This is okay.
Oh god.
All the purple arrows are gonna spawn on the top side of your map, and we still don't have a point. P3 is about to spawn in. I mean, props in New York. This is how you come out in a first map series, and maybe a bit of a trap match where, yeah, there is a fill-in.
There's a fill-in, and I feel like it shouldn't be a trap considering what just happened to you with the loss of Vegas, like coming off of an Optic victory. Like, you would think you would be dialed in, and well, they are. 101. Not Dalmatians, just the scoreboard as Subliners are just dominant. They continue to fire on all cylinders, and they've still got this next hardpoint locked. Not an opening on the map anywhere as Sib and Hydra lock down the angles, continue to shut it down, and this is the worst start we've seen for a team in quite some time.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, what was it, like Thieves Ultra Raid? Remember that one? It was like 250. That was another one. All right, we're on the board though. Purple is on the board. Rocker are in, but on rotation, it's all New York.
Yeah, it's like Rocker, have they spawned in too late? This is one of those deficits. Yeah, gonna be real tough to come back from, but maybe they at least get the guns hot thinking about a map too. Don't want to write them off yet. We know some crazy comebacks can happen, but this is a detrimental start if you are trying to win a map.
I mean, you don't want to write them off, but if they had like a P4 or hold, then I would say that, but I might write them off. Yeah, this is just... This is a tough one to come back. This is what sub-base can be, right? This is why some teams sort of avoid this, and I think that where at times you see a lot of our top teams, they will play it versus teams they just feel they're better than.
Well, Gunless is starting to get going. He's from 1-6 to 5 straight. Standy still trying to spawn in. He's at 1-10. Can't really get anything going. Over to Spart, maybe trying to rally the troops now. Listen, and we know Lamar, statistically, he may not always be a monster, but the reason the guy always is finding himself on rosters, yes, he's good at playing the game. Sure, he's good at the networking side, but like we know he can be a leader in game and out of game.
No, 100%. Yeah, I mean, he's the guy that's making sure they have a play style, they have an identity, right? You need someone to create that. You need someone to keep someone responsible with what they're doing. Yeah, he's their guy for them, but again, on this rotation, New York are there, and yeah, for Rocker, you're probably just thinking, I mean, at some point, you're probably just gonna laugh about this, like, honestly.
I think you've got to. I mean, we've had some really bad score lines where you like end up getting over the 100-point threshold, avoid that kind of talk, but Lord, they have been on the poor side of every rotation, having to trek across the map and try to find an opener. They get some entries there and just get bodies. I imagine on the Subliner side, you gotta be laughing it up, having some fun. Let's go to listen in with New York Subliners.
Are they white behind me? I don't see him. Yeah, they might be white. One shot. Yeah, white. Barrel's going L2. I have your mid. Nothing white. I have your mid barrels. I'm shifting. I'm giving up white. They're gonna be top 3. I'm holding top. Pierce's top comes in you, Bono. I'm just playing kills. They're right. Yo, weapons going third again. Top comes dead. Heli, guys. I do like your weapons. Top. Yeah, one's on P1. Last guy. Eli weak. Eli absolute dead. Nice. Top comes. I'm picking up white. Tell me, watch your play soft on the P5 or white, bro. I have bottom comms. I have one shot white. Get top white. Bottom comes in. Bottom comes on the right. Bottom comes in top. Shielding. Nice, one top tower, Spark. Nice, bottom comes again, left side. Bottom comes. On in lockers. Bottom comes, Sandy. Lockers dead, nice. I'll get third, you guys get time. Look at one shot. Make sure you have it right, Look your river from time, bottom comes, they can be river, Bottom comes, one shot dead. Nothing right. I saw your bottom comes. Yo, bottom comes? No. Yeah, they can be bottom comms. I'm one shot. I have nothing. Bottom comms needed, Paco. I have over you. Play our side. Bottom comms right side on the cuddy, the front corner, if that makes sense. Yeah, I heard you. Bottom comms dead. Watch your river. I'm saying that's bottom comms. Heard you. I have all comms.
It's not laps. It's guys that are dialed in right now trying to put through the finishing blow. Just need 10 more points. I think they get the tick here if they're able to do it. You're spawning out so deep. This might be done. We're looking at a 250 to 38 score line. A masterclass from NYSL in map 1. Lord almighty. Now the laps come out. Kismet, he's having a lap. Oh. Woo.
I mean, not much else to say on that one.
These guys.
I think on the New York side, a lot of the times when you're a team sort of rocking and rolling the way they were, someone that kind of says like, hey guys, like we can keep them at 30 points. Like, let's go. Like, turn it up.
Yeah.
Bury them. So I'm glad we had to. That's why you heard in the listen. Like, there was nothing else, just game comps.
No, I thought it would be just knowing sort of the personalities you have there and how skies can be and stuff. I thought it would be more like laughing it up at like when they're up 200, but no, they were dialed in, looking to put them away. And I guess that makes sense for a New York team that's had some tough losses. They've obviously not been playing to the best that they're capable of, but Hydra, 20-7 from him. These are some of the weirdest looking stats I've seen in a hard point. Like the only players that like have damage numbers that look like normal, like Sib and Hydra, kind of, they'd be like low end damage
pretty
numbers.
Low, yeah.
Like when
I mean, that's just you got spawn trapped the entire time on subbase.
Lynn's the only player over 2,000 damage in a. Those are like S&D damage numbers.
They are. No, it was the weirdest map of the year. I mean, not the weirdest. It was very one-sided. And you can see some of the Rocker guys got up, and I think you just got to shake that one off. I see Lynn's laughing, which I think I'm just kind of happy about. Like, honestly, just, well, that happened. Like, screw it. Let's lock it on map 2.
Danny, a producer in my ear, said, what's it called with the NFL? What's the first time you ever had the score? What the heck the thing called?
Scoregami?
Yeah, I guess that's the first time we ever had 250 to 38. Scoregami. As we have that in the map 1. One other thing to chat about is mostly we were chatting storylines and maybe frustrations for Rocker.
I didn't really know what to talk about.
Yeah, no, sometimes when it's like that, it's like, holy hell, you feel bad for a team. Is subliners just pouring it on. I kind of wonder what subliners we were going to get this week, and wow, they come in and take advantage of map 1.
Well, I mean, I think we're wondering every week which subline that we are going to get. But yeah, a very strong start here for New York. But you kind of heard the desk talk about it. It's like, what has been the one game mode, though, this team can rely on has been S&D, but this stage, they are 2-4. So, like, we go to a game mode where, like, yeah, it's great to get a huge win like this to, all right, let's make sure they're locked back into sort of what they're best in Search.
Why, what was the series? Oh, God. Was that the Carolina series? What series was it where we cast? Like the Hardpoint was ugly, but then like their 2 and 3 were unbelievable.
It was Carolina, yeah.
It was the Carolina series. Like you still see those glimpses where they can be lights out in those modes, especially if you get them like a Highrise Control, or maybe it's the Heretic series I'm thinking of. But regardless, that is an interesting game flow chart. When your point doesn't start until you're basically going to a P3,
it's not great.
No.
That's a game flow chart right there.
Nice and slow and well, fast and steady, I guess, there from New York. That looks so weird. Like the scoreboard, like, listen, the gameplay was something, don't get me wrong, but like when you see the stats after, it just looks so strange.
There were just like no trades. like I don't know. It was just a lot to a little.
Yeah.
All right, that's map 2.
There is a murder on subbase. Rocker trying to revive now. And, well, I mean, it's a team that's no stranger. Listen, organization is no strangers to having to bounce back. I mean, this is a team that you're in a 4-0 hold, a best of 9, able to do it. Listen, completely different players, but just from an org standpoint, listen, you're able to fire back.
This year's standpoint.
True. You've had to fight back and get to game 5s all year long. It's just whether you've been able to win them, and as of late, you've been able to win more of them. But now we look forward to a map 2. Joe, what are your thoughts as we get ready for a Highrise?
I don't know what Highrise, but yeah, it's New York's best search on the year. 6-1, and I feel like Highrise for them. I don't know. They're just comfortable on that map. Even their control, I think they're the best Highrise Control team. So it's going to be tough for Minnesota Rocker. On the other side, if you're looking at this from Rocker, like Highrise is just very simple. I don't know. Like, there's not a lot to it in terms of search. So when you're bringing in a fill-in Spart, it's just sort of like, let's just win some MCWAR gunfights.
Yeah, no, it really can be that straightforward. So we'll see if they'll be able to do it here. But we talked about S&D over the last 60 days. You're first if you're New York Subliners. You said one of those they can rely on until they can't at times. On the other side of it, 9th for Rocker, who are going to try to answer back. I know when I think about Highrise and Search for Rocker, I think about Standy as the guy that's been able to put up numbers on this map consistently, but you do have a different team here. And it's one of those, like we always say in the Hardpoint, we were getting decimated, like, are they going to get the guns hard? Are they going to start firing back a little bit? Are they going to come alive? They never did. They were just, they were just dead. Like rolling around on the ground, just dead. Like in New York, where like Sid was kicking the body. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That was violent.
Yeah.
That was, Miles. That was something.
Crazy one. As we now get ready for the map too. Here we go. We'll see if Rocker can fire back. Standy can be a magician on this map, but Subliners have the ability to be so lights out. Hydra can be a threat at any time. The magician looking to get into work, but he's been stunned up, and now with smokes on the other side, gonna have to back up for now that offensive push.
Yeah, I mean, Minnesota sees that smoke be dom. They're just like, let's throw a couple of stuns at this. So they stop that from happening. Gonna keep Linz alive. Linz gonna be inside the B bomb site, but almost gets sandwiched out, but he just kind of dips. So now he's hunting. He's staying aggressive. I think Skies might see him though. Gives the call out, ready for one. He's much more comfortable with that rival in hand. Almost snaps onto the second.
Yeah, big trade there from Kismet, or things could have got out of hand early. Gunless still posted up deep.
He's still warming up.
Yeah, a little. Why did it look like he was like shooting like target practice there? Like fine, I'll shoot a propane tank. I just gotta shoot my gun. I had 17 bullets fired in the map one. Standy trying to pound. Second one, he's got the gunny. Standy being a playmaker. 25 on the clock. Standy. Kismet.
Spotted?
They may both spot each other there. I didn't see.
Yeah, but time. I mean, you do not have a lot of time, Standy. You gotta go.
Realizing the pressure is on. Now has got to go. Does he get a gunfight? Not going to happen. Needed to make the play a little bit earlier to give himself a chance. Kismet with the check. The rival up close. Stops any kind of crazy clutch there from Standy.
Yeah, I think he's just got to look for that a little bit sooner. As soon as he hits the 150, there's 27 seconds left, I believe, when he gets into a 1v1. So a couple of seconds to kind of regen, but you got to be looking for that.
It's like you almost at that point like have to sprint at him and just, you know, try to drop shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. This is a map where, you know, someone like Kismet who gets a big 3 in the round, like you might be able to catch them sprinting, like crossing to the bomb. That's what Standy's hoping for, but it just feels like you got to be a little bit more proactive.
There's not like a lot of big windows there to like even get like a 4-bullet kill through. Like it's so tough. But big round from Standy, eclipsed by a big round from Kismet.
Yeah, sure, why not?
They'll start out 3-0, and well, you get 6-7 tags there, I think, from Hydra range, but it'll be Linz with the first blood on Disguise. A second one to follow that up. Linz opening up this Subliners defense.
So, I mean, just spread out, right? Offense, just sort of finding picks. Able to do that behind Linz. Gunless is going to find another one. Now all down to Sib. Standy worked his way through underground to get into that spot, but yeah, spread the map. Don't get picked, and if you win some of these, you're going to get rounds on the board.
Yeah, I mean, the second Linz got a second one. I mean, this map in particular, we talk about being pretty straightforward. Like, it's just, it feels like a lot of times when you get a kill, it's just tough to get to another spot where you're not, like, isolated.
Yeah.
Like, it should just be difficult.
Someone's going to get an angle on you normally.
Usually, but the second you get another one not traded, the round just gets flipped on its head.
He jumped off helipad and was able to spot kids, so great play right there from Linz.
Yeah. Terrific job there from Linz. Well, we now tied up at 1-1. Hydra, Skies, Spart all still looking for their first, and this one we'll see if they get involved in the round 3. It's quick up the gut. Similar to what they want to do in that first round. I thought Kismet was dead to rights early on, but he'll get dropped. There's opening shots into Hydra. Was he the one that was like 1-2?
Yeah, they were both weak. Yeah, I think both had to very weak. So good shots by Rocker, and I liked it out of New York. They've been throwing that smoke constantly, but it's one of those things where someone's got to hit a stun or a nade onto that player to make sure it is not that easy of a fight.
Nearly get 2. Well, I guess ultimately it leads to 2 as Rocker have got Subliners second-guessing things in this round 3. Skies and Sib trying to bring him back. Sib was able to get one in the last round to give them a chance, but I think it was Skies or Hydra drop right after and things started to fall apart. This time you're both able to stay up, so chance to bring this back at a 2 versus 4. You know, Skies and Sib can both be shooters for this squad. You give them some 1v1s or they can get out. They can make plays, maybe finding an opening, but then shooting. It's Skies able to bring it back. Consider trying to get away, but he's so weak, just nowhere else to hide. Another round of Rocker just brushing off that map 1.
Yeah, it's kind of what you were talking about, like allowing them to maybe get out with their lives, but the setup was just there for Rocker, right? You had all 3 players near elevators, all different angles, all different heights. So as soon as a gunfight started, someone was flying in. Skies though with a beautiful drop shot. But as, Rocker just stopped that push into B.
Yeah, I mean, it's absurd he got the 1, but it just didn't matter at that point. Like, it takes so long to get back to 150. They're all so close. There's nowhere to scramble. Best of luck. And good job isolating him in Rocker. 3 straight for Gunless, 3 straight for Lens. Lens trying to get involved early, but the stun will hit, so the gig is up for him on the push. He's going to have to reposition, but a lot to work with here as he can just hit bottom mid.
Yeah, Kismet's just going to give that call out to his teammates. New York don't really get that active behind it. They're just making sure they're locking things down, but Lens is going to find a freebie onto Sib. Hydra kind of lurked on over just in case anyone was still up towards A. So you get another first blood. He's on 4 in a row. Clearing all the angles, making sure Standy can get this bomb down.
Yeah, I mean, they're just finding all the first bloods. All the early actions been the way of Rocker. Bomb planted, able to reposition. Where do the gunfights go now? Lynn's trying to be the playmaker. He's 6-1, he's 5 straight. Maybe looking for a streak. It's going to be down to Skies and Kismet now in the 2 versus 3. Kismet has been spotted.
Nice.
That's it. Fantastic shots there from behind the pole.
Yeah, but Kiz knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing with that slide. He's been on the opposite side of that gunfight, I'm sure, many of times. So he's like, I'm going to slide behind this, but 2v2, 20 seconds to go. Lindsay's trying to find the cruise. He's got a 1v1 now to give his team a 3-1 lead and the streak. Just able to spot him, and he wins the round.
I mean, that you get everything you want there. If you're Rocker, you get the round win, you get the streak. You've had numbers advantage. It feels like at all times outside of that round 1. Obviously a bit worried after the map 1, but
honestly,
don't seem to care.
We had the Kaicaster skip. I wasn't sure when we were coming back from it if like Kismet saw him because he was hopping that fence.
Yeah. It's like for the most part, the little skips like aren't that big of a deal, but every now and then they happen at a point where it's like, I don't know.
That guy somehow got 2.
Yeah. I never know, like, if it's different feeds and if they're seeing it at home, too, like, what it looks like. So I'm always like, I don't even know if I want to point it out, but I'm confused. Oh, thankfully it's not too often. But now, yeah, Lynn's trying to get back to work. Been a First Blood Reaper in this one at 7-1, but this time he's going to get picked. Hydra, they're through with the rival, able to shut down that crazy streak.
I mean, he was just, like, wide open. They're trying to put teammates on the top heli, and he just ends up getting caught, so... Maybe just thinks he's got a little bit more cover or didn't realize he backed all the way up into that spot, but yeah, kind of gives up a freebie. Gunless is able to bring this back to make this into a 2-on-3.
Sib, though, is hunting. That's a tough fight, though. Gonna want to reposition from that. Standing now. He's hitting. He gets another. It's all the Renettis popping off. Sky's able to win that one. Down to a 1 versus 1. Trying to continue dancing. 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, God.
He's jumping.
Standy is hopping back and forth. He's in his second one-on-one of this series, and again, it looks like it's gonna be time, as I thought the movement awkward there from Skies, but it's a story of Renettis as they are finding all the kills, and Subblinders getting a massive round there to get back into this map 2.
Massive round because they almost threw that sucker away. 2 versus 4, and yeah, I mean, maybe just a little lackadaisical after that map 1, which it's tough to blame them, but one of those rounds where I think they just know they have the numbers. They're just trying to fly and get the trades, and Standy was able to bring it back. You just see their POVs. They're just kind of sprinting around.
I'm sure the map 1 scoreline is a part of some of this. I imagine.
I think the other part's like, yeah, I just wanted 5. You know, the desk was talking about sort of his search hasn't been the best this stage.
Get him to his spots. The guy can be so lethal, and they try to do it here. Able to get that first blood. You're just talking about him. He's able to do it. Gunless brings it right back, though. Skies goes for a trade onto Gunless and can't get it done either. He gets peppered with bullets. Is almost 2 for Gunless. So now we slow things down in this 3 versus 3 as Minnesota Rockers start to work this execute behind a kill off Standy.
And we've had this 1v1 multiple times. Standy's able to find the double. Kismet has been hunting down Spart round after round. And well, the staircase, no aim assist. We didn't see it, but Standy's double the difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of those That's one of those gunfights where you just want to put your head through a monitor. Those are tough ones.
Nobody put their head through a monitor.
It's funny like how clean that looks for Spart on his side. It just looked like a nightmare on Kiz's. But I mean, it could be bad from either angle, but holy. But yeah, Standy makes the play. I'm not surprised. I mean, that guy, even in losses, has found so many kills on this particular map. And he's leading the way right now with Linz. Linz was the kind of the go-getter. Guy setting stuff up in the early going. Now Standy starting to take over a bit.
They still have that cruise.
True. But it looks like it's going to be a battle here, and it's another one for Standy. If the team shots hit, they continue to send it forward. 8 for Standy, 8 for Linz. They're sending it.
Yeah, he's going to keep on pushing forward. Might catch Sib off guard here. Sure does.
Sure did.
And that is just a hard counter. That is a day one, let's just stack B Street, hit our nades, win the gunfights, and Minnesota are 1 round away from tying this up.
I think Linz and Standy got the final 2 as well, so they're going to be up to 9 apiece. A dynamic duo here in the map, too, certainly popping off. Some leg work to do if you're going to bring it back now. If you are the New York side of things, they've just been in a hole. So
yeah, I mean,
often.
this is sort
Even
of,
when they've had advantage, they've almost thrown it away.
It's just been tough for New York. I mean, within a series, you watch one map, you're like, we're back. The next map, it's gone again. We're back. Like, it just feels so map dependent, sometimes game mode dependent.
Sometimes day of the week.
Yeah, I don't know.
Consistency has certainly not been the middle name of NYSL, but still a chance to bring this back. If they can slow down Standy or Linz, that would be the first step. Hydra a chance to do that. Damage in, can't finish it, and then Hydra must got ripped because Standy, they just get a full few bullets in together, and they're able to take him down. You got 4 straight now for Standy. They have a 3v2 advantage, looking to go for the jugular here.
I mean, this trio, the Rocker trio, is just owning B. They've left Spart out an island towards A this entire map. And they have done so well. As Spart is like, I'm here, I got you guys. He's got 3 in a row, able to find Sim. Now a 1 versus 2. That 1v1 happens again. And it's been all Kiz.
Kiz, gunless for the map. Okay, I was thinking at first, I thought Gunless was like staring at him. I'm thinking he's on a heady. Good luck with that, and Kismet just puts him in the dirt.
Did like a couple of his hipfire shots hit?
He died so fast, right?
I think his hipfire hit.
Like, did Gunless sprain his ankle right before the gunfight?
I don't even know if Gunless was looking down there.
No, he must not have been. No, he must not have been. I thought he was at first.
Hit. All right, so this is the first one. Nice timing on the Spart. No, it's just good.
Great shots.
Yeah, great centering.
Whew. Clean there from Kiz. As round by round we go deeper into this one. He's on 9 now, matching the deadly duo of Standy and Linz. Offense again for subliners. They've had a lot of mid-B aggression. B dominated by Rocker on both sides of the map. A chance to isolate Kiz now. As you've got 2 players working this, how many can he take out? The answer is both. The Bulldog, he's barking. 11 and 6, 4 straight. Taking over is now at Spart, last alive.
Yeah, I mean, again, you kind of switch it up, but you're taking a risk. Last round, it was B Street. This time, you try to get aggressive through A. Spart's able to find one, but Kismet was ready for it. And I think a lot of the times, that's just sort of, I have to get the trade in which you're hoping your teammate puts a bullet in, but like, yeah, Standy doesn't have to chow that second gunfight.
No, he took no damage.
No damage whatsoever. Yeah. It's just sort of.
Oh, sorry, I lied. He hit the 122, so he took a bullet.
Muscle memory from our players, like always trading. That's probably just one I'm like, I don't think I can trade that one.
It's just like an instinct. You just want to trade the ball.
No, I know, it's an instinct.
You want to trade. Got to help the homie. Instead, you're both dead, and the round's over. 5 straight now for Kismet. Now, can he get a streak to maybe match what you have on the other side of it?
Lynn still has it, right?
I haven't heard it.
Okay. It does still have it. It's just a question. When are we going to use this?
Usually, even if we don't catch it on Codcaster, we'll hear it. So, okay, well.
And you get a first blood behind Gunless.
And he delivers. Gunless the pick. Now the missile not going to connect, but wide open bomb site means Standy able to get into position.
Well, the thing is, though, is he boosts that, so you don't really float that in the air for very long. So you do get Standy into the bomb set, but he has to, like, climb. So now he's going to start the plant. This will allow New York to reposition.
3v4 for subliners to get this to a round 11. They need the kills the defuse, the round, if we're going to go the entire way, and they have a lot of work to do. Can you get Kismet a streak? Will it even matter? Based on the time remaining, Gunless with a little bit of spray to make sure nobody's on it. Trying to lurk through. Is Hydra not going to happen? Gunless, Standy, step up. Kismet's been the playmaker, but he is getting chased down. The comeback gets shut down. Rocker answer back, and now map 1 scorelines, whatever, I guess. You're tied up 1-1 in this series.
That is yeah, hell of a map too out of Rocker.
Yeah.
I mean, the scoreline of map 1 was almost so bad. You had to just joke about it.
Yeah.
But just to stay locked in there for that map 2, props to them.
And it might be one of those things that's easier to do maybe when you, I guess you like have a sub too. It's sort of like, all right, listen, we haven't played a lot of this. Like, you know, we've had them in for a couple days, had a couple of scrims. Like, whatever, brush it off and we'll bring it back in the search. Spartan, you go this side, 3 of us over here, we'll deal with it. And it ends up working out. You get a monster performance there with Kiz, who almost had more damage than all players did in the map 1, as he puts up nearly 3K at 13-7.
Yeah, and then the other 3. I mean, Gunless, Standy, Linz, almost all with 10. So that trio, their search has been strong for Rocker, and they showed off in this one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously some pressure to the sub coming in if you're Spart to like step up and put up some numbers, but really it's like the other 3. Like, you got to do your thing. You really got to pick up the gameplay if you're going to come forward with a win here, because you really want to build off the momentum you got in the victory versus Optic. But now you're right back in this one. You won't have a Highrise in map 3, which we know has been, it feels like an auto win for the New York side at times. You'll be going to a Karachi, a chance now for New York to get rolling, but we still need to see them get rolling in a respawn. Because listen, that was a fantastic map 2 win based on how map 1 went, but like, you still got work to do.
No, 100%, but I think Karachi is a good place for Rocker. I really do. So I set it for this next one.
Okay, well, we continue on. First match of the day. We got action to you coming all day long, all weekend long, as we are weeks away from our next major, getting closer and closer to wrapping up the year. Every point matters. Rocker in desperate need of 10 more. We'll see if they can get them as we continue the series after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Hello there, sexy folks at home. We're ready to continue on in this series. We're tied up 1-1. If you just joined us, maybe during the break, it was a map 1 slaughter as Subliners won 250-38. But Rocker brushed that off. They bring it back with a great search and destroy victory on Highrise. Now we continue on to Karachi, Joe, and you were thinking for Rocker, you kind of like this.
Yeah, I did. Obviously, you get Lynn sort of back in his play. I feel like some of his biggest performances have been on this map. Just aggressive stuff. Obviously, you have Hydra on the other side. Not easy to deal with. But I think Karachi Control, it's like, say you just get dominated in one round. It's like, I don't know if it's the worst thing to have in offense round 5.
Yeah, and we were just talking about, like, it feels like, at least over the past couple of months, I mean, Karachi Control's probably been like 10% of our controls. We have not had a ton of it. You saw a lot of reps, though. 14 times been played for Rocker. Hydra, his control in stage 4, 1.11, 20 kills per 10, sorry, 21. And approaching 4,000 damage. We'll see if he can be the spark plug for this Subliners team, or if it'll be Lens on the other end.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it for New York. Like, this is their weakest map out of the 3, right? They're great at Highrise. They play a ton of invasion, so not a lot of reps on Karachi throughout the year. But maybe one they want in their bag for the major and champs coming up.
Yeah, I think, God, if you can be solid in all 3 controls, it can be so massive, especially against the top side of the competition. But as the gunfights get flowing, great little burst there from Gunless and Spart and the Rocker side to get the A side sealed up. And I mean, how easy can it be sometimes? You come out, you get 3 or 4 kills, the point's basically done. You're at least making them fight for this. You're doing a good job of it.
Yeah, but this guy's taking routes. He gets up to top 3, jumps off, able to win the next one, then knows exactly where Standy is. On the other side of the map, Linz is getting hunted down. So it seems like New York's trying to keep them guessing. Where is Hydra? Where are they going to attack? You get one Ante, that's going to be Sid, but Hydra lurking. He's on 4 in a row. Gets him out of the trap, and it just, sometimes this guy's gameplay is disgusting.
He's a sick joke. The centering, just the jump around the edge, up to 5 straight. The read not there that time is Gunless, though, able to deal with it, but so much focus into dealing with Hydra. Now you have the opening on the other side of it. Kismet is trying to get into Diner. And what can he do from this position now? Has a teammate to work with.
Well, I think, honestly, with all the kills that Hydra got, New York were focusing on A, but they were like, let's just rotate off to B. But now you're in a tough spot because there's only 25 seconds left. So if they lose this B, they already have to start to transition over to A. That's where you're going to see those yellow arrows start to do. So good call there. But yeah, there's not a lot of time left. Rocker probably want to hit this one more time.
I'm sure they're going to send something at it, but we'll see if Hydra can continue to dismantle them. Great start from Rocker, the opening of this hard point, and then New York start to battle back, but was that opening from Rocker enough to maybe milk the clock to make this too difficult? Well, no, they answer back and get A pretty quickly. So efficient there to get A. You've got a minute 15 now to work with. Deep defensively, you've already got Spartan trying to deal with a red push. You got 2 players from Rocker as well.
Yeah, Linz is on 4 in a row and make it 5, so not going to have 6, but did a nice, strong red defense there for Rocker just due to they sent nobody over towards A. So every kill Spart gets is going to allow his teammates to reinforce, get to him inside of red. Gunless and Linz on their way. There is Sib lurking, though, top AC, and he's going to find 1. Now that's going to start New York to start their push, so trades going their way.
And if Spart drops here, you might start to get this close side junk spawn. The last player to pop was Hydra. He still has a trek across. So you have 3 players here for the time being. Standy, the work to do. Tries to finesse now, not able to do it. Hydra able to win one. I thought he won one. Maybe got an assist on one on his trek across. Linz gets 2. Hydra gets 2. It's Subliners inside. You've got that close spawn now.
Yeah, now it's just all about trades. It's a 5 versus 8. So New York need to recognize this. Take their time, and there we go. Now start the trades. Kismet Skies come on through. You have the numbers on the point. That is going to be all 4 dead. It was close for Rocker. I thought Standy, even with just finding 1, I thought he did enough, but as you were talking about, those close spawns come in. Hydra's able to find a double as he was lurking in that alleyway. And that just changed the tides.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things. I don't know. When you think of invasion, like, you know, B's relatively easy. A is a battle. Highrise, they honestly both can be pretty tough at times. Like,
shout out to Propanes.
Here, they both can they can be done with the quickness. Like, once you get that close side junk spawn, it took what? It was like 1 more fight, basically.
Yeah, I mean, Hydra got that double. That was really it. Because you had 3 out of Cafe. Like, you could have held that if you were a Rocker. It's just, Hydra had so many impact kills throughout that round.
That's why I get not sending another wave to A, though, because you want to, like, try to avoid that, but it just happened too fast. Because I think a little over a minute, you're feeling pretty good. You don't have to deal with like that much pressure. You might be able to avoid that close spawn, at least for a pretty good length of time, but couldn't do it. Spark, the super sub, he's trying to get things going. Great stuff there from Rocker mid-map, and that's going to allow you to shoot some people forward, just leave one person on A, and see what productivity you can get done over at B.
Yeah, can you get some pressure here? Now you're going to force all of New York to have to rotate. So Lindsay's just trying to live with Standy. Just bait this out the way Hydra was doing it. I thought he was going to get that one kill, but Gunless is here as well. Just trying to keep this messy. Point secured. Spark's going to make his way over. You get those close spawns, but New York are out for now.
Yeah, this is why this is so great, though. When you're able to do it, yeah, you're already spawning junk. Like, you've already got that forward position. You're just going to be rallying over Dumpster over and over again, more than likely, if you are subliners, and that seems to be the case. You still have 2 minutes on the clock. You've basically been on the objective at any moment. You have a 6 life advantage as well. This looking to be a heck of a lot more efficient of an offense than we saw from MYSL. We'll see if they can break through a couple times, though.
You only had one on the point, but they're keeping with that. Spart's now in. He's on 6 in a row, able to earn a cruise. Linz is watching that alley hop. And this is what I was thinking, like, yeah, maybe if you get around 5 offense, if you're Rocker, might not be the worst case. So, able to respond, and we're tied up at 1.
Yeah, exactly. The one map where if you don't have defense, it's not the end of the world. The map 5 is like, whatever. We can get an offense done without question. You can get it done real quick, like Rocker just did. Probably part of why we don't see this map a ton, I imagine.
Yeah, just those close junk spawns, man. We've seen some teams be great at it. Really good 2-minute holds over there towards B. It's just not easy.
Well, it's not easy to, like, as long as you can keep them out of the junk spawn, the longer you can do it, great. But it just feels like, I don't know, once you get it, it's just a matter of time.
Like, take it in red, it's just, yeah.
It just feels like a matter of time. But, like, if you hold long enough that they don't have that matter of time, like, if they only have 20, 30 seconds, then maybe it won't happen. But it's just trying to bleed the clock as much as you can before that's maybe going to be the play. New York didn't have the best opening in the round 1, but still were able to get it done. Looking for something a little bit better this time around. Is Spark's able to get the pick from top AC?
Imagine we're just waiting to see if Spark's going to use this cruise for A. But I don't think he's going to. It just feels like he's just locking down junk. Again, just sort of playing some basic COD, making sure there's nothing funny going on for New York. Sib's just getting the point done over towards A, and feels like Rocker. Well, we just talked about a 2-minute and 20-second hold. They're going for that.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it seems it's not impossible. It is just so difficult to do. And now you're setting up how you want to pounce on this if you're MYSL, but you just lost a player in Hydra. And he's going to be spawning out deep because you got Spartan position. We'll see if they're going to deal with Spartan or just kind of leave him and go. I imagine you try to deal with that, and that looks to be the play. They're trying to isolate Spartan. Kidman this whole time just waiting to go. The time he's going to be there. He's going to hop over the dumpster, look to make the play. 2 for 2 trade, though, so far.
Yeah, Kiz is trying to help out Sib. The fact that Sib gets 1, Kiz is on the point now. You don't have those close spawns like we were talking about. This will allow Linz to find Sib. Now deal with Kiz. And well, the subs are on point, but yeah, I mean, that was just a pure test of patience between Kismet and Standy, and Kismet able to find that kill.
Basically even in live, still have 2 minutes to go. You should be getting the closer side spawn now, and you will be if you are subliners. That'll be Hydra popping, and they're going to start trying to funnel this through and just keep the pressure on constantly. Wrapping all the way back through mid-map will be 2 members of Rocker, and you got a chance to disrupt this. I thought if you just push that out, the aggression was there for MYSL. They have like a 3-on-1, but they allow enough time for the wrap through for Rocker. They pick them apart.
Yeah, I just don't think they knew. They thought they were all going to be cafe side.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
they all go middle of the map. Dunless locks this down. He got a double. He was on 4 in a row. Hydra's through, though. He's just been waiting. He was the last one alive. And now we were talking about they do such a good job. Now maybe another opening. But I feel like Minnesota, they found picks like right through the middle of the pushes of New York. And that's really slowed things down. There's only a minute left, what, 12 versus 12?
Well, I think sometimes teams will get in that, you just go over dumpster, over dumpster, over dumpster, hold from cafe. Sometimes the patience, when you've got some time to work with on the objectives, send it back through mid-map, you'll catch them like they have. Still 47 seconds on the clock. You're trying to stop this as long as you can, but you get the clearance through 3 kills, 2 from Spart, who's having himself a solid map and the streak to work with. And so far, so good. You know, the B-side push looks so easy for the teams in the early game, and now you're seeing how the hole can come through.
Yeah, I just got to wait. Yeah, 30 seconds left. Sky's able to find that opening pick, but still 3 players from Rocker inside of red. Lynn's the next man up, able to hit the timing with the MCW. Great shots. And it's looking like Rocker going to hold on. Only 3 lives remaining. It was 2 minutes and 20 seconds. They gave up A, wanted to lock down B. This gives them a 2-1 edge.
And you've done such a good job just retaking from mid and red. Like, instead of, yeah, just setting up and playing around Diner. Because if you play around Diner, you die. Well, you get 3 down, you're probably done.
Yep.
Like, it's probably over. Just a great job. Just some discipline caught there.
And props, honestly, their comms, because they're letting players through. Like I talked about, sort of finding a pick, but they're just sort of saying it's just one guy, right? Just if he's going to be on the point, let him be. Or so whoever's last stuff spawn, you go for him. They're not like just running at that player on the objective.
And I think it's like I was saying, like in the middle of that, like when they need 3 ticks still, I don't know, I guess you have the luxury of being a little patient with the reticks. You don't feel that pressure. Now, if there were 2 bars gone, that one player's more of a threat. But that's a really good hold there from Rocker, though. So the 2-1 edge now through. Offense was clinical from them in their last offense. They just ran right through New York. And again, subliners, they are so good at the other 2. They're just trying to add something else maybe to the backpack, but a round away from defeat here. Standy a chance to get another cruise for this Rocker side as well.
Yeah, you still have Spart with 1, so add a second to that. Maybe if it does come down to a round 5, you want to use one this round, you can. Standy just staying patient, lurking, waiting for New York to go for this. Now, New York, they have to be careful. That's to be a 3 dead. Do you try to transition off this? Yeah, they're going to go. Kismet, though, he knew it. He knew it, and Skies is going to hit a nade. Yeah, they wanted to combo this with the cruise, so they were thinking, let's use Spart onto the point. The other 3 try to get to B with the cruise missile. The timing just doesn't pay off.
Yeah, but like as everyone dies, you get that close side spawn. Basically, right backside ticket, you're just sending it over, trying to get a Diner control. How many bodies can he get here? 4 straight on 2 HP is Spart. He'll be the last guy here.
Go for it.
Lens, his streak now into the fray. They're going for the dub, and they got a good chance to do it here. 2 bodies on it right now. Other streak in. They're raining missiles from the sky as bodies are dropping on NYSL. 1 more bar to do. Nobody close. Map 1 now a distant memory as that's back-to-back from Rocker, and the guns are out.
I cannot believe after map 1 that we are in this spot. I just cannot.
Yeah, good old Call of Duty, Joe.
You switch up the game modes, you blink, and Rocker are up 2-1, and they look darn good. And this is what I meant. I mean, Lindsay's 28 and 16. The man pops off, but Spart's been consistent. He's been solid. You see him in the cam getting fired up, trying to bring energy to this team. It is just a solid team group effort.
It's one of the most beautiful things, most beautiful and horrific things about our esport. Like the fact that we have so many maps, so many modes. Like if you compare it to something like CS, like the preparation, it's insane. It's impossible to be the best at every single map and mode. It just doesn't happen. Nobody ever is that. And that's why sometimes you have these series where it's just like, God, it looks insane on the board. And yes, that is one that you're working on if you are subliners, but still, they just get worked.
It's not only, yeah, I mean, you're working on it, but they just got outslayed by, I don't know, by how much there? I mean, 12, 16, 21, 25 kills.
Yeah, they got fried. They got absolutely fried. The offense is looking so good. Yeah, when you're just raining down, what, like 3 cruise missiles? And
I don't even know where the other one came from.
Yeah, no, I missed
one. Yeah,
I missed 1. I thought there were 2, and then we got 3 coming through. Unbelievable stuff there, as they just continue to make plays throughout the course of this map 3. And now we stay on Karachi for the map 4, right? That was a clean little Renetti pop. I saw this on your face. Like, oh,
yeah, I mean, yeah, you're staying here on this sort of, I think, Lindsay's playground. And they don't play this very often. Minnesota Rocker only 5 times on the year. On the other side for New York, yeah, 14, 7 and 7. It's still not. New York's just been trying to find sort of their map set.
That's when I don't know if legacy is the right word. We talk about the new maps being added, the old maps that are here. Like they just haven't found any kind of comfort picks in Hardpoint. Lord God, they need it so badly. Or does it end here? I mean, frustrations, I am sure, for New York. All those laughs, all those giggles after the map 1, it's no longer there. It's just a gunless that's looking fired up and terrifying. That man's coming for blood.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it. New York loses series, you might see some of those skies. Pictures returned. Dude, his laugh after map 1 was so good.
Yeah, I mean, how do you not? How do you not?
100%.
But then when it goes like this, it's like, Lordy, how have we gotten to this point? We ready for Karachi Hardpoint in a 6-star if we get the entire way. We'll see if New York can muster up something. But so far, I mean, this qualifier stage has been about, you know, it is backs against the wall, desperation for a lot of these teams. And I guess I'm not that surprised that we're going to see some upsets. I think we just are. That's the nature of the beast when you're at this point.
Well, I mean, a lot of these upsets, well, some of these upsets have jumped through this team, this subliners team. True. I mean, it has. Like, you know, it was a big talk around the top 3, and then New York just losing to some of these teams throughout different stages. But you're starting to see it more often. I mean, they're going deep versus everyone, or they're, you know, getting 3-0 by Vegas. So
yeah, certainly.
You have another one of these matchups where you might go 5.
Yeah, we might, or we might end in 4 if Rocker can keep the positive momentum going. We weren't sure exactly what we were going to get from Spart. We know when he has popped up into the league, I mean, he's been a bright spot at times and won a major. He's been, we're not really talking about it.
I just feel bad for the guys because it feels like he's never really had, like, I don't know, a start, right? Outside of, like, last year, and then, like, the academy team just took over. So nothing you should do with that. It's just like he's always been in a sub role in a way.
That's true. No, it's true. But we're taking a look at the standings right now and where we sit. Oh, sorry, this is for, I was thinking for Major IV Qualifiers. Sorry, I was thinking like overall. We're just looking at Major IV Qualifiers now. And yeah, both 2-2 coming into this.
Oh yeah, Optic 1-2. You might have a top 4 matchup round 1.
Yeah.
We haven't had that yet.
That's true. I mean, everything's been, outside of Major 1, it's been sort of according to plan. Like how you imagine it would play out.
According to plan.
Yeah. I don't know what that voice was, but yeah, I mean, you just sort of, I don't know, but the top 4 has just been what it is. That's how it's boiled down, but it could get a little bit freaky with Optic's current position, the chance of subliners maybe to go into a 2-3 hole. And I mean, why that becomes really interesting is it's just, listen, these online matches matter so much for the 10 points, but you and I have kind of talked about the fact that there's not a huge opening for like a team to surge forward and get like a top 4, like get a lot of points.
There could be.
There might be if you just shake up sort of the seeding going in. That's probably your best opportunity, yeah?
Yeah, well, no doubt about it. But yeah, here's we're going to take a look at the Hardpoint the last 60 days. Including today, so including this one. And you can see map 4 right here, just, right around 50-50. But both of these teams trying to work on the Hardpoint. This is the game mode that they're circling.
And we talk about, I mean, the one team that's been the upset in the top 4 was what? It was Rocker, right? The first major. And that was sort of courtesy of
New York.
NYSL.
Yeah.
So we go full circle.
We're right back to it.
Right back to it as they try to get those points, and I still don't understand Standy's arms.
He just gets hot. That's what he said. He's like, I don't know, just warm while I'm playing.
I just don't get it. The metabolism of that kid, because I saw like someone saying he needs to eat more. Like all he does is eat like fast food and just shoves burgers in his mouth. And he's just a twig. I was like, I don't. Lucky. I guess.
Yeah. Good for you. Live it up, my man. Live it up.
But Hydra, you take a look at the map 1. Yeah, it's a weird stat line because that was a weird map 1.
Oh, it feels like a while ago now.
30. It really does. It really does. But now we just focus on the Karachi, Joe, as we ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, Karachi Hardpoint, like I said, I mean, you haven't played this too much. You have a sub if you are a Rocker, but on the other side for New York, 7-7, one of their go-tos on the year.
Do we go to a map 5? We're going to Rocker carry the momentum here and take this one in 3-1 fashion. Standy can't find anything at the opener. We talked about Lynn sometimes making this his playground. We'll see if he can do that here, but as a double challenge out, the teammates get the kill, and into the point they go. And, I mean, there's a chance they could eclipse their Hardpoint map 1 score in the opening point, Joe.
There is a chance. Yeah, what was it, 38?
Yeah.
Well, that chance is gone now, but there's still some time left. Still some time left. Standy just slaying around. New York able to get on the point. Hydra's already taking a route off spawn. Looks like Gunless will try to pick that up. Standy just does such great work dealing with the players on and near the hardpoint.
Yeah, nice little sequence there, but yeah. As you mentioned, you try to set up now if you're Rocker for next. You'll take basically a tie game into Diner, but as you lose your junk side player in Spart, a bigger chance to collapse on this and spawn them out. That's exactly what's going to happen. So 2 and 4 and Spartan Lynn's going to spawn out, and you get the kills basically the perfect time if you're subliners, or do you? I thought the opening moment was there, but suddenly it's just Sip.
Well, I mean, it's Hydra. Hydra takes the route, able to find the die top AC, then able to find the timings on the eye back alley, but it just feels like if Hydra's not making a play at times,
who is?
Oh, yeah, who is? Who's going to make that play? to get them onto the hard point, but Rocker able to hold on. A nice P2 setup so far.
Yeah, no, I thought they were going to get broken. It looked so bad in the opening seconds, but you fought back in this if you are Rocker, trying to push this lead open. Lynn's ready and waiting. Sib dishing out bullets, though, as he's hitting, but he's so weak, that's not going to matter. There's still a person in the hard point. You'll still accrue this time, but with Sib's double, maybe you get a little luxury here and trying to set up for next.
Yeah, you do have Lynn's on 4 in a row. Just some nice off angles there for Lynn. Just feels like he was ready for every single gunfight near that point. Now that's 5 in a row. Finds Hydra, who's kind of lurking. Are you going to spawn out now? No, you get... No, one player does spawn out. So one player spawns junk, then Hydra, he gets an old spawn. And well, Rocker not going to be able to read that one, so he gets a free double.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, spawning them out, if the read's not there, it ends up being quite painful as Hydra gets the kills. And now you sort of have 2 players in isolation waiting on their teammates to rally back into this. This also leads to Lynn's not getting the streak, so the wheels have come off a little bit for Rocker. A chance now for Subliners to get some positive momentum going forward. Tough fight, though, for Kismet as Standy's able to take him down, and you made it messy early, at least if you're Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, Standy gets through. He was weak, then able to win the second one on the Kiz. Now he's staying alive on the objective, has the cover. You will take this time all day if you are Rocker.
And I think this is back-to-back hard points where the early going, like, I think Subliners have done enough, like, to get early time, and then it's just like gritty gameplay out of Rocker, or a timing somebody gets through.
Yeah, one gets through. That time it was just Standy finding that opening. But it really is just a second on Kiz. I'm sure Kiz is weak still from maybe a middle fight. But over towards this P4. Minnesota just going to play for the right side of that minimap. Control top 3. Trying to control spawns for P5. And if they can get on this time, but the subs are being active.
He said it was his playground. He's making it look that way right now. 9 and 5 from Lynn's. Nades hit over the top, though, as that push comes through. The Hydra able to shut him down. Now looking for the angle is Gunless. Finds the angle at just the wrong time. And then Skies pulls out the Renetti to pop and pray and put him down. Skies and Sib account for 3, and this is the best time you've had for NYSL as they look to rack up this final 20.
You're going to need a ton of time here because you spun out junk, and, well, what a Rocker thinking, let's just rotate. They already know that they're going to be pushed up top 3, pushed up cafe side. Standy's going to get picked. He's probably going to be out of this push. He is. He spawns out great shots, though, by Smart. On the one, then gets this second with the help from Lynn's. But the pressure's still here for New York early before this pops.
And this is one of those things where Hydra is just like doing everything. Literally doing everything. I was going to say, he got the opener so they could pinch that perfectly. The rest of his team dies, so Hydra's like, okay, and he says it in French probably, but I'll do everything, boys, and just starts eliminating everyone. It's 4 or 5 straight before he drops, but the reason they had a foothold at all.
Yeah, I mean, you get, what, 30 or so seconds on that P4. Now you're keeping Rocker off of this hill on that rotation. So, yeah, as you said, you just have the position to pretty much stalemate this if you are New York. And now they're going to try to fight it out. They have the numbers behind Skies' 2 headshots, but Gunless and Lynn's hold on.
So at least you'll get 20 or so seconds, I guess. But yeah, for an early rotation, you'll take that if you're Subliners. The fact they'll get about 20 clean points, but they will still have the lead if you are Rocker. Stuns and everything, hitting on the Lynn's, nearly able to catch Hydra as he drops low, but Hydra on 12 and 9. Lynn's right there, 12 and 9 as well. These two are going back and forth.
Yeah, Standy just trying to lurk on through. Again, just find the hole in the setup at P1. He did it at the start of the game. This just buys him a little room for his team to work up on the map, and now just taking his time, being patient, checking all the corners, and then right back onto the point.
It's just such an important moment. And the second set of rotations here, what kind of time can you find? Can you also transition this into P2 and really make a big rally if you're Rocker? You have a chance to have a significant lead if you can ping these two together. You've still got left side control, though, if you are Subliners, but where are the comps from Subliners early in that map 1 is it was all business. Now they're in trouble. Let's hear the Rocker side of it as we go to listen in.
Top secret spot.
Wanna kill the guy, time, Paco, Paco, secret spot.
One shot, time.
I got it. He's still there. He's still secret spot. I can fight for him, you're good. He's dead.
I'm gonna push the point. You're gonna stop your feet. One on time.
Yeah, in closet right now.
Nothing in there.
Dude, on me. I'm going back. He's gonna go well. He's gonna go well. He's gonna go well. Nice. Lost got time. Lost got time. They might spawn P3. They might spawn P3. Okay. I'm looking at it. Backward. I'm reflaying the guy wall. I'm one. I'm waiting for you to finish this guy. He got me on top. He's bust up in middle. Nice, good kill. Back wall, I'm going towards new. Okay, he's getting to point. Alright, go new, come new. TV and shit, okay? I'm going to point. Paco was playing pitching TV. I sent TV. I don't see pitching, nothing pitching. Just go through it. Top red too. Got me top flat right now. Flat. Jumped off. Wait. Bike? Yeah, he could be anywhere. Oh, he's third. Responding out. That's all you. Right now, one shot failed. I naded it. I'm gonna try to do the broken out third, okay? I don't see him top fire right now. Stupid Jimmy. I just low broken. He went back to bike. I don't see him on middle. Nothing peeking on middle right now. I'm opening third. He's behind me. He's dead. Got him. He's dead. Got me. One's the bike. Third. Really just popped out. Yeah, he's spawning bridge. I needed one on the left. I'm challenging. Oh, I spawned on the left. They're spawning bridge or coop. Hydra up on the left here. Close barrel spawn. He's one bullet. I got Pete. You're good. Take your time. Trips? We should probably hit left. Yeah, we have to hit left. Where's the guy here? Kids was here. Yeah, I'm on Huddy. One bullet on Huddy. Another one there. Nice. That's two.
I think that was the best enemy POV I've ever had to show how good somebody else is. Like, for real, they were calling out and trying to deal with Hydra from the beginning of that. Just talking about him pinching. You already heard how important a player is they're trying to deal with his playstyle, and then he just picks them apart for the next 60 seconds.
Hydra likes to play TV. Oh, he's top 3. Where at? Yeah, could be Vice. Where'd he go? Could be anywhere. Yeah, could be anywhere.
And he gets 5-6 kills in a row.
I mean, this was 130 to 130. It's 70 straight points if you are subliners. But honestly, at the start, the chance was there for Rocker. At the start of that P2 listen-in, you heard them. We have the break. They're spawning out P3. It was a great call because that was correct. But New York were able to hold on to P2, and with what there was 25 seconds left, and they had to rotate to P3, but that's when Hydra went nuts.
Yeah, a little Hydra masterclass is what that was. It was unbelievable, but you still have a chance to fight back in this Sphere, Rocker. You're finding a flurry of kills. The wave is there. Linz is beaming. You're up over 150, down about 60. 20 seconds remaining on the point, and they know one person's there. They're sitting it for this scrap time. And you have the luxury of doing that when you're at this point in the game. Gunless is able to get 2. That's kind of insane. Thankfully, you sent 3, I guess, if you're in New York, but this is really going to allow a very comfortable set for Rocker.
That's what I was going to say. You're going to get number 4 and Linz out. So realistically, he would have had to hold top 3, but because you get some kills, this is just going to delay this. He would love one more from that spot, but at least he gets the info, and somehow Hydra gets a double out of that. I'm sure a team shot comes in, but instant pressure now from the middle of the map goes New York.
Okay, so that didn't go how I thought it was going to go.
No, not at all.
Not at all. It looks so good for Rocker. And then a Hydra appeared as he gets them out of the point. I think at the same time last time through, he had a pretty good setup, and Hydra made the play to disrupt it. Remember, he was able to find 3, I think it was, went on like a one-man army mission as he's doing it again. The man is nothing but lethal. As he's up to 25 and 19, you have more kills if you're Kiz, which is just wild because some of the sequences out of Hydra have been insane.
No, I was going to say that. I mean, props to Kiz. We're not seeing a lot of them, but just feels like he's locked in these positions down, getting these openers that they need. Minnesota still staying alive throughout this match so far, but it's going to take such a big effort to win here.
We get ready to head into our 3rd set. You already have Kiz in position, so time ticking to New York. 15 now needed for the victory. Hydra pouncing out, not able to take it, but they still got to get Kiz out of the point. 10 now needed for the dub. Now they're able to chow out and deal with it. You need one of the better P1 to P2 rotations and holds we've ever seen. If you're going to win this game, if you are Rocker, it's got to be perfection, and so far New York still making it a mess. Hydra pouncing on through again as he's approaching 30, 29 and 20, 30s on the board, 31, just playing with his food, sets it up for Sib. That's ball game.
And we'll see the math level, but yeah, it was pretty much a tie game, right? 130-130, just going into that P2. And then you combine P2 and P3, that's where that lead comes from. Then, yeah, you had the chance. You had a lot of map control to set yourself up from a P4 to P5 if you were Rocker, but it was just that push right through the middle.
I don't think I've ever heard a better listening to just show how good an enemy player is. Like that
There's
just
probably a couple with like shots. Like, where is he? He's
sure,
in the water.
I'm sure there have them, but I feel like that whole listening was literally trying to deal with Hydra. And then when they finally killed him, he still almost killed Standy for. I think he got him like 30 HP. Like that was unbelievable. 5,400 damage there out of Hydra.
That kid's right behind him. Just that sub-duo popped off.
I mean, when they're able to do that, this team's probably going to be winning. Great stuff there from New York. They bounce back in this, shrug off the 2 and 3, and now we get ready for a map 5. And this has been one of the weirder sort of, I don't know, ways to get to a map 5 just based on that map 1 started. But what are you seeing here in the game?
I mean, it's just, yeah, that second P2 and P3, right? That was your chance. That's when that lead gets right around to 70 points, and they go for the scrap time at P4. They're able to work their way up through the middle of the map, break P5. But I just think you could have kept it a close game there.
Yeah,
they had the spawns. They knew what they had what they wanted.
Who was it that got out? Was it Standy or Spart? Whoever they could have got 2 there. If you maybe kill Hydra as well, maybe you lock that down a little bit. But like both of those setups, like the P5 one's like, you were there early if you're a Rocker, and Hydra picked them both apart. Like you could have got a ton of time on both. It didn't turn into that at all. So hell of a series so far. We'll keep talking about it, but the points way more valuable to Rocker. The position, you talk about champs, and just overall, you're in a pretty good spot if you are New York. Granted, they're working on things, but Rocker need this win so desperately. They've won 5 straight map 5s. Can they win number 6? We'll find out after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Here we go. It's been a wild one. Not one I really saw going to a map 5. Well, I thought it was possible like at the start of the day, but then after map 1, I thought no chance. Then I know where the hell we were going once map 2 and 3 happened. It's been a ludicrous one. We're having a whole hell of a lot of fun in our first series of the day. The fact is, it's map 5 time.
Yeah, and I mean, there's two parties kind of watching this. You have the people outside of the top 12.
Five parties.
Yeah, of course you do. Great moves. You have the people outside of the top 12 who are like, there's no way.
Can Rockers just die?
Yeah, can they just not win this? Like, New York, please? And then you have, yeah, I mean, Rockers, like, I would love to have a 2-match bump, right? Like, get 10 more points here with a sub. Your first match, you get to top 4 team.
It's just crazy that, like, Optic and New York have been involved in so many of these and, like, the upsets because, well, like you told me, New York was what stood between it, like how up and down their gameplay has been. This is going to be insane. I would have thought so already, but then Optic coming off a win and maybe not playing their best, like they've just opened the door as well. Like this has been nuts. I don't know what's going to happen, Joe, but it's exciting times that we live in.
It is. Yeah, it sure is.
I love Call of Duty and I love you.
I know, we were just talking about we got this week and next week when matches are done.
Yeah, right? This year I feel like has cruised on by. It's because we're back casted together in person and just holding hands the entire time. But map 5, it is 6-star. And Hydra's coming off an absolute nuke in that last map. Spark though, super sub with the first blood. Skies brings it back, then Linz will pounce.
And I mean, when Spark won that major, right, with LAG, they were doing it through searches. Like, they went to game 5 after game 5 after game 5, but their search was so darn good. They were able to win that map number 2. They're on the board here at map 5 first.
Do you think he has a tattoo of like a Volk somewhere on his body?
I would.
Yeah, I would too. Absolutely. See it here. The final one from Linz that he'll start off with 2. Great job from Rocker. And getting ahead here in the early going. As we'll get ready to swap sides and get deeper into this, but I mean, pressure on subliners 2 in a way. Like they have the least pressure of like any team in some ways, so like locked into their spot, but also like just to
get better.
Yeah, just to get better. The pressure just to stop being so wishy-washy and just okay at everything.
It's sort of like the major storyline of the year. Win a world championship, make a change. So far, not so good.
Yeah. Only silver lining for them is Priest is dealing with the breach here. Otherwise, like imagine if he was on a team that was like surging. Ooh, that'd be spicy, Joe. I kind of wish because I love that kid, but
me too.
Into the round 2 we go. Execute looking over towards A. You've got 2 players kind of working the flank and B side. Who might open this up will be number 3 in Standy if he can find a timing or Linz out towards mid-map. But they're actually able to win that. They had a 2-on-2 towards this site. Now they've collapsed onto. There's one more guy there. Kismet a chance to disrupt this. It's all on Kiz now.
I mean, don't listen, Spark. They just bait this out. They did the first blood on the Sib, and that opens up everything for Rocker. And that opens up the Lin. For Linz is able to get that kill. Then guess what? Standy, he's going on a long route. So as soon as Sib goes down, everything collapses there for subliners.
Well, that seemed like one of those rounds because they had one mid and then standing in the long flank where if like they got first blooded over towards the site,
yeah, they were toast.
Screwed. Yep. More than likely. Or it would have led to like some crazy play from Standy late in the round, but you would have known you hadn't seen him. He's probably flanking type thing. But instead, yes, it opens up every round.
Yeah, your timings would change. You'd probably change your setup. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It would be a little bit different.
That really showed the importance of a first blood. That's for sure. 3-0 start from Spart. 2-0 edge for Rocker. As Linz looking to pounce, Standy 5 HP, just gets caught. It's awkward for him there. They bully their way onto the point and they dominate over at A. Spart, last guy with a dream. He's on 4 straight. So how do you try to play this?
Yeah, I think you try to play your life. You
just
love
pick and cruise, yeah, have to.
It's just a question of, yeah, maybe he just gets the call like, bro, chill. I think he was about to go peek mid.
Brother, let's go for a swim.
Yeah. Like, yo.
Sun's out.
I think he's just trying to catch them, like, running away from his bomb site. But the problem is he'll die.
Able to get one. Can he get away? Run! Run, Spart! For the hills! Or the pool! There's no hills here.
Yeah, he's just trying to catch timings. I love it. Staying very patient. Skies is up next. Depending on how this works, he might find one here.
Tries reposition.
He gets all of them.
He gets a hold of them. No time for the defuse.
I mean, he played that so well.
So well. And, well, I think that was a good POV of some game sense there for the surge. I know you don't get the round win, but you go 7-0. You get this streak.
A little confidence booster.
Yeah,
Just squad wide subliners.
More kills than the whole team in Mount.
But honestly, we talked about sort of what could have changed in the previous round for New York. Half a second difference there. I don't think Lynn sees that player cross. So Standy walks up to statue, has no idea. Like Lynn's could have been, if he was in that spot to check, if that player was going to A, maybe they get that calm and that setup's a little bit different.
7-0 from Spart. But you get the round on the board now if you're subliners. And it looks like they're definitely playing behind this streak. Everybody's set up. B side except for one lurking mid in Linz. Streak coming through, able to fly in through the glass and get the kill. Sky's out of it, 4v3 advantage. Bomb planted at the same time. Nice execute there from Rocker.
And every time I see this, we're on his POV, like he is just calming like crazy. Just making sure we're in a tight setup, how we want to lock this down, what we're watching. Able to find that first blood. Nate is out, Spart there to help his teammates. Great teamwork out of Rocker. Hydra now left in a 1v4.
Yeah, that was a hell of a combo there. And the comms are absolutely flowing, as you said. This guy wins gunfights that are a sick goddamn joke. 6 HP, just trying to get back to full and maybe fight another day. The problem is time is dwindling. He's going to get 3. 12 seconds on it. If there's a little more time.
Checking that.
Thank God he didn't. Wow. You saw a Spart clinic to get the streak. Hydra put on one, but not going to matter at the end of the day for the round. Great execute from Rocker there behind the streak.
No, 100%. I mean, first, you get the first blood on the skies. Nice missile control there from Spart.
Always got to have good missile control, Joe.
I don't, unfortunately. But, I mean, yeah, you're able to land it right on top of them. And then just, they kind of knew the setup they wanted post-plant, which with a sub is difficult.
Yeah, no,
he's 9-0. He's chilling.
And 9-0 start. 8 for the streak. Unbelievable stuff. You get 3 straight if you're Hydra. See, maybe he can turn that into something. I mean, still that second gunfight he won, it was just, sheesh, the kid is disgusting, but might be losing the series. Is another first blood now for Linz. Traded out to the 3-3. Bombed down, but picked up by Sib. And on an island over towards A, is Hydra still holding?
Yeah, I think he's calling for the rotate.
I assume?
I would assume, but Minnesota just gets active. It's proactive. Bomb is here. If Sib dies here, round's done. I mean, it's going to be so difficult for I mean, how do you win this now if you're Hydra?
Yeah, they're like, guys, we see the bomb.
I mean, I think Hydra has to be calling for the rotate, like nothing on A.
It seemed like, in fact, he wasn't moving at all. He was maybe calling
like maybe
for the rotate.
They're worried about a mid-hit.
Well, even if he started to rotate right away, I don't think he was getting there in time. And this time, no insanity there with the gunfight. He gets put down. Rocker continued to roll. 4-1 advantage. Calm, cool. Oh, that's a rival on the other side.
I don't know if this needed a damage range buff.
I thought it was MCW 100%. Because Hydra doesn't usually like lose that unless it is one. But Standy gets, some headshot love there, and he just gets evaporated.
Hey, map 1 was 250 to 38.
Yeah, sure was. This series, not the most logical thing. But, I mean, honestly, it's like Rocker series and Subliner series all year. They've been insane. Gunless doesn't have a kill. Spart hasn't died. All right, yeah. Screw it, up 4-1.
Now look at this. You have sort of kind of two lurking plays. Standy and Hydra just on the opposite walls right here. Both doing the same thing. Hello there.
I love this wall and that bush that's so it's tickling my ankles.
Here, sir, we have a French predator on the hunt.
Just waiting to go. At the same time, they're working up towards A. A couple shots come in. Hydra wants to pounce, but you just get out and reposition if you are Standy. What a crazy little situation that was. Hydra's just chasing him, but Standy keeps on moving. So as he hunts, you get back to your squad if you're Standy, so you avoid maybe the trap that's kind of set up there from NYSL. But now can you get the bomb down? All that work to get back, and then you ultimately run into Hydra. Bye-bye.
Yeah, and then Hydra did another one.
Bye-bye.
I think, yeah, Minnesota, they just didn't really, it felt like they were waiting things out. They didn't opt for that plan. It felt like Standy had a lot of info. Maybe they're working the flank, but I think for Standy there to go back into the flank with no info, away from your teammates,
Well, he just doesn't
wild.
see that he's basically, that looked like you were watching a Jaws film and, like, you know, Hydra's the great white in that sequence, just sort of hunting him down. Yeah, it's like you got to the beach, like, oh, I'm safe. Oh, no, I forgot my swimsuit. I don't know, something in the ocean. You get back in, then the shark eats you.
Yeah, no, if you're with your group of friends, you shouldn't leave your friends and go back to the sharks.
That's 101 in any type of scary movie, Joe.
Yeah. Let's split up.
Oh, my leg's been eaten by a shark, Joe.
Oh, my grenades.
They hold them, but they stay up. Hit the 50 HP is Hydra, and they are grouped up outside of Kismet. Lone man on the other side of it. Now the tough part, trying to get this bomb down clean, or do you just wait patient to try and get that pick? We'll see how you operate here if you're in YSL.
The Rockstars opting for the pinch here. This is going to take time, though, right? Just Skies is going to locate this, but it's similar to last round. You haven't planted the bomb. Just starting to go down, but Kiz, he was waiting for that play, that rotate back. And now, do you leave him? If you are Rocker, it looks like Gunless is trying to go hunting. Now, Hydra's hunting Gunless. There are fights all over the map, but a big comeback is on here for New York.
Yeah, just great stuff from Skies and Kiz there. Just great little teamwork. One spots for info, one gives the comm, one collapses and finds the first blood, and it's a very clean round again, where it's like 4 up, 4 dead type scenario for New York, who seem to be making some mid-map adjustments and getting into their groove here in the search.
Yeah, and the way this map plays out, if I'm Rocker in like another situation like that, I think I'm just trying to get a smoke down and hitting it, because both teams are trying to set these sort of plays up. And if you have the round advantage in this, like, just sort of take that 4-man push and take the risk.
Just gamble it. When you're up, what, 4-1? It's maybe take maybe some more risk.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what they opt to do, because now, yeah, it's tough to take those risks. The closer the game gets, the deeper you get into a map 5. Oftentimes it feels like things slow down a bit. Really, the first action, well, second action, I guess we've really seen over towards B is Lintz is going for a dip. See what kind of timing he finds. Great shouldering there from Skies. He's about to get caught, but once again, he gets the info, sets up a teammate. Good positioning there from Skies.
That's just a trap. He's just not ready for it. Hydra's watching down low. Skies is able to play his life, and now you have Gunless on one side of the map, the other two in the pool. Standy's hanging out.
Make it a mojito or something, I don't know.
I'll take one.
Well, Spart takes a grenade to the face, so he's going to be gone. That's 5 straight for Hydra. So a chance maybe for a streak, and while Standy is still here lurking. So will he play spoiler, or will he get caught? Hydra gets it. 6 straight, gets the streak. The comeback is in. It is 4-4. Now with the added utility to the side of NYSL.
Yeah, just nice little, mid-round adjustments out of New York. Nice little plays to set them up to find their first bloods. Skies is involved in a lot of them. He's not turning them into kills, but it's like he's setting up his teammates, getting the info for Kiz in the previous round. Right here, getting the info for Hydra, and just not dying, not putting his team into a tough spot.
No, it's not always something we can like highlight. Is we highlight the kills. It's sort of what people are watching for. But we've had a couple good angles where you've just seen, Skies doing just that, and that just a really quick shoulder to back down from that. It's it's a rival in your face. It's so easy to get caught in that position. But instead, it's just the first domino, and you set Hydra up for a streak. And here comes the streak. They're trying to do exactly what Rocker did on the other side.
Well, yeah, you got that 4-stack on A that we were kind of talking about. So Missile not going to connect onto anybody, but that does, opens up the bomb. So now when you start this push, we're going to be, 5 to 10 seconds off the clock. First man is this. Sibs was 0-5. Great headshots on the lids. Now he's on 4 in a row, and he's starting to hit his beams onto all 3. Sib is now on 6 in a row.
I am a bit aroused, Joe. Kismet with the final one. 5 rounds for Subliners is Sib gunning them down. And now the laugh for Skies is back. Not sure I've seen that since map 1.
It's been a long time. But he held the middle of the map down on his own.
This was a 4-1 lead for Rocker. I think we deserve around 11, though. So
but now you have another cruise to work with as well, because Sib was able to earn it.
Oh, that's a good point, Joe. 6 straight for Sib, 6 straight for Hydra. Gunless is currently 0-7. I remember I pointed out 0-3, and Spart was 9-0. Gunless has not been able to get anything going, and plays that Hydra and Sib have been making, I kind of understand it. They just want to send it right up the gut. All the pressure is here for NYSL. They're backing up quickly. If you're a Rocker, the streak's going to come in. Oh my God, nearly going to clip the tower, but able to get out. Trying to wrap it back in.
The ride leads nowhere. Hydra gets the kill, though. Gunless on the board. Thank the Lord.
Oh, this is very tranquil in here.
Oh my God,
This is a meditation room.
I can feel the zen.
Huh?
I have no idea, Joe.
Oh, Zen.
Yeah. Not Zenny. Although I can always feel that too. Lynn's pushing on through. Finds the kill. 3 versus 2 now. Now we're at the club. Oh, yeah. Dodging nades.
Well, Gunless hit another one. I mean, what a round. 0-7. They were in a 3 versus 4. He gets them 2 picks, and you wanted a round 11. Here we go.
Gunless steps it up at a big-time moment there in the round 10. And my God, you're what? You're on 5 straight map 5 victories. If you're a rocker after starting 2-5 in game 5s, it's been your bread and butter. Do you got another victory here? You able to beat Optic? Going all the way to another song and dance here. There's been great adjustments from subliners. I thought Rocker might be dead in the water, but they pull away the round.
Yeah, I mean, it was very similar last round where you had Rocker in sort of that 2-1-1. You had Linz inside the middle alley. You had Standy B side. The other 2 were A. But it looks like this is just going to be maybe an early, fast 4-on-4 at A.
Here we go. Here we go. And it's Sim. Right back to shooting. The hard counter is here. What do you do if you're a rocker? You've invested in this?
You hit your nades. You got to go, I feel like. Sim is still weak.
He's on 50 HP. They're able to wrap around. Finally able to deal with him. You bring this back to a 3 versus 3. 1 mid-map in Hydra. 2 set up deep in Skies and Hydra.
And they're so worried about it. I mean, you see the way Gunless and Linz are backing on up. You have no info really outside of A. Just trying not to get picked. Standy looking around. They're going to try to wrap this. They're not liking what they're seeing. Skies is watching the long flank, but it could come down to the timing Hydra gets middle alley. Okay, so maybe it's a double fake. We're going to go back to A through mid.
Oh, the fake on top of the fake on top of the fake.
I think it is. It might work out. This timing might work out. Hydra is through. He's taking B side. So you're going to have a 2-on-3 for a little bit over towards A.
What's the timing going to be?
York just has no info right now.
You poke out. Kismet able to put you away. Hydra now going to pounce. All going to be on to Linz now. 10 seconds to go. Last alive. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's able to kill him 1 versus 1. He gets the bomb. Not going to go for the plant. Trying to chase him down. He goes left. Player went right. Round is done, and subliners get the win. What the hell was that round 11?
If that first burst, it like delayed him a 2.5 or so. He could have collected the bomb and got it. It still would have been close.
Still close, maybe.
But
Yeah, maybe.
he knew he didn't have the bomb in hand. Wow, what a series.
And what a round 11. A game of swings and emotions throughout the series, throughout the round 11. But for the teams kind of sitting in the, 5 through 12 spot, you take a breath.
Yeah, they're
At least
happy.
Rocker maybe don't steal 10 more points. Is subliners able to bounce back? Hydra puts up 12 in that one. I mean, he had just some clinical moments across the course of this series, but what a series that was. That was fun. That was a whole hell of a lot of fun. Shout out to Spar, too, who comes in and puts up 11.
I mean, yeah, shout out to Rocker. Bouncing back after map 1, obviously with a sub and a fill-in. Taking New York all the way to a round 11 here in map 5.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that was just insanity. You see that map 1 score line. We did not think it was going to go the way that it did, but you had advantage. You were up 2-1 in the series. You were up 4-1 in the game 5. You just had to put them away, but shout out to some of the mid-round adjustments you were getting from subliners. Search and destroy has been their bread and butter. It's what's kept them a top 4 team, and they showed some of the sauce there when they were in that 1-4 hole.
Yeah, it was close. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, they just didn't really allow Standy and Linz to sort of make those isolated solo plays, lurking plays, and a lot of their traps were great, especially out of Skies.
That was a hell of a lot of fun. That'll be the first series, though. We still have 2 more to come. To break it down, though, kicking it back to the desk.
What a match that was, and what a performance by Spark. Filling in with just a few days' notice. The man goes on a 9-0 start, but it's the subliners that walk away with the round 11 and complete the comeback. Can we settle this one for the chat, though? Because I don't know how smart they are, Nameless. Was that a stair glitch from Kismet? in the final round.
Nah, listen, those things happen. Everybody sits in that spot. It's a classic spot. Chat is just spewing. But we got to say, man, New York, the adjustments they made in that Game 5, one of the best Game 5s we've seen all season, to be honest.
Pretty exciting stuff, Alec, as we break down the highlights. Lynn's had the hot hand, especially in that control, put the team on his back, but at the very end, he turns left as Skies goes right. Slight missed opportunity. Otherwise, it's Rocker on top with 10 points.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lynn's, I mean, there's only so much he can do in that situation. He had the read on the players, but not the time to work with. And it's unfortunate because his own team kind of put him in that spot. That round 11, I mean, Rocker, they decide to make the full push over towards the A site. It's a blind counter by the New York subliners. You get the trade from that first opening blood on Civ. And then you maybe decide to take a rotation. You got 30 seconds on the clock. You double back. You question yourself. You go back over towards the A site. And you leave yourself with just absolutely no room to make anything happen.
Yeah, I mean, this was well done by New York, honestly. I mean, they went down. You saw Minnesota Rocker. They got a big lead, so they can get a little tricky with their strats. Typically, that's when you get a little bit more aggressive. And a lot of the defensive rounds for Rocker, like Standy, and you saw him and Lynn's pushing up through pool, making huge plays. Well, New York acknowledged that. You know, later in the game in their offense, they sent Kismet to, like, just play his life really, really slow on an island. He finds that first kill, and then Minnesota Rocker kind of just panicked. They don't really know what to do with it. New York are able to get that one, and then the next round, Civ just masterclass through mid, just like, I'm gonna wait for all you guys. Finds 3 kills, which then gives him the streak. So huge plays around the board for New York.
Not only that, I really like what New York did in that game number 5, simply because they were on the back foot. You're down 4-1, and they started stop questioning themselves. And that's what Minnesota Rocker started to do. Minnesota Rocker started to question themselves because Hydra started winning them some rounds. I remember the interview with Skies. He was like, I need to stop second guessing. Like, I just need to make a play. And I think that's where we're falling short. I easily saw it in this series and when they did it in that Game 5.
Subliners nearly escaped with the round 11 dub, but it started out with a bang. Let's take a look at your Scuff play of the game. The fastest hardpoint you are going to watch in 2024, Nameless.
I mean, where do we begin? Like, honestly, New York just came out and it was looking like it was going to be a DoorDash challenge. Dominant performance. I mean, everybody fried. They had positioning the entire time. Every rotation that they needed, when they needed a break, it came in almost instantly, and they just kept putting Minnesota in traps. So Minnesota, man, after the start off losing 250 to 38, 2 bounce back, like, I almost want to give some credit to them. You got to fill in. You got smoked, like the biggest disparity in an HP all year. Facial expressions like that, and you bring it to a Game 5, man. They really delivered on both ends.
If you're looking for Minnesota's next matchup, it doesn't get easier. They move on to play Toronto. That's going down on Sunday to open up Father's Day. And of course, the Subliners, they will be playing Optic, Texas for their second matchup here to close out our weekend on Sunday as well, Allie.
That's going to be a banger of a matchup.
Excellent stuff so far, and we still have 2 more matches to go. Before we get to that, though, it's your Monster Winner Spotlight with the Bulldog, who joins us live. Kismet, how hard was your heart pumping in that final round?
Jesus, man. I don't know. We shouldn't even been there, but it was pumping a little bit. It's fun, no matter what. So it's good to get the dub that time.
So you said you shouldn't have even been there. How should this series have gone? Where do you guys feel like you really faltered?
I mean, I think it was the biggest thing was map 2 and 3. I think map 1 we came out and punched him in the mouth, like, respectfully, and I don't know. We just fell flat after that, and that was kind of weird. We shouldn't have even went the distance. I don't think so.
I completely agree with you, kids, and I kind of want to pick your brain about that because I feel like we've gone the distance a lot with New York Subliners recently, and it hasn't been consistency. Sometimes you guys look unreal in Search and Destroy. Sometimes you look unreal in Hardpoint. I want to know, what are you guys focusing on right now as we head into Major 4?
Just ironing out the little things, I think, right now. Like, we just want to be more consistent, more dominance in our series, and I think that's been a big problem for us lately. Just trying to iron those little things out in the mainly Hardpoint right now, because I think outside of that map 2, I mean, our search is looking pretty good. Our control's been good. Just fixing the Hardpoint.
Kismet, I want to ask you, who acknowledged, like, the adjustments in that Game 5? Because I saw you guys set up some plays to kind of isolate Lynn's on their offensive pushes, and then on your guys' offense, you were the guy kind of lurking. You guys adapted really well. Yeah. Talk me through that process in that map.
I mean, for myself, I mean, obviously everybody contributes. It's just a team game. That's how you're going to win those type of map 5s. For myself, though, I just kind of started being a lot more vocal with the play calls that I was making for myself and my teammates, and I think it helped us catapult a couple of those rounds to get the streaks. And then the last round, I mean, I don't know. We should have won the 5-4 or 6-4, whatever. I trolled. I got one, and I got greedy and died. But I don't know. We just a collective unit.
Love it.
I love watching the evolution of your game. I remember way back when you're playing for Paris. You are now a world champion. You won that in 2023, but now people are saying that you shouldn't be considered in the running for 2024. How do you prove those haters wrong?
I mean, I love proving haters wrong, man. I love when people talk their, I'll keep it PG, they talk their, fill in the blank. But yeah, I don't know, just trying to prove everyone wrong. We're confident over here, so it's one day at a time.
Do you think Carolina can beat Texas? Final question.
I mean, Carolina needs it, and Optic doesn't need it, so I think if they come out with the fire, they can definitely catch them.
Thanks for joining us live. That is our Monster Winner Spotlight with Kismet. He's going to go celebrate with the team, and when we come back, we have that second match here on our 3-match Friday. Optic Texas takes on Carolina. Can Carolina fight back into the top 8? Minnesota opened the door for it.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the Vast for sure. All good.
That's true. Well, why, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna
like
get fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and then actually about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that. Sheesh.
Okay,
bro, my POV that.
What? What are the odds? What the fuck?
Sorry, my bad. You didn't hear the. 2 in there. One's red, one's our house.
Yeah, one's they got it, they got it.
Nah. You said they got it? Hold up. You said they got it? Hold up. Hold up, hold up. You said they got it?
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi S&D just so.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
You are lying.
Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay. I with you.
Keep that together.
Right now lining them up for Ravens. They win the majority of them. Clay's through it too. This one is done. See you later, New York. Fly on home. Phillies rallying up the side. Whoa, down to 64. Pistol hits.
I come from a city, you hear sirens when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
It's time for the Major 3 champions to take the stage, and this one is a big one for their opponent. Optic already locked into your top 4 for champs. The question is, are they going to be the 2 or the 3 seed, or can they pass phase with 1 major to go? Let's start here with the green team that's been struggling in Game 5s, surprisingly falling to 2 upsets already, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, losing a couple of Game 5s. You know, we call it the championship hangover. They've been struggling there for sure, and it's basically been everywhere, right? Like, they lost their first and only sub-base of the season. They're 2-3 in search and destroy throughout this split. They have back-to-back round 5 control losses, and Shotzi's got a 0.8. None of those things are good. They have to get the wheels back on the train here and keep it pushing, because with a loss here, you risk being in loser's bracket at Major 4, which is something you don't want to be in. You want as many matches, as deep of a run as possible headed into the last major going into champs.
Yeah, so even if you are locked for a chance, like it said, you still don't want to end up in the loser, starting in the losers bracket, head to Major 4. And for Optic Texas, going up against Carolina Royal Ravens, they should be comfortable in this matchup. This is one they have 3-0 over on the season. And when it comes to maps and modes, because they're locked in for champs, they can test some map pools here against Carolina Royal Ravens.
Players are already in the game, so we're going to jump straight to our Scuff Pick'ems. Alley Cat, I was almost right, but you were right, so I'll let you go first again.
I'm going to go with Optic Texas in this series. Unfortunately, Carolina Royal Ravens just don't succeed in the respawns versus the Green Wall.
Nameless. Upset for Clay?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Carolina Royal Ravens in this one. Optic have not impressed me lately. Carolina are playing for much more. I think they'll get it done in 5.
Tons on the mic tonight. I'm going Carolina. I'm feeling some craziness. The fans are going with Optic. We got split decisions. Welcome back, Miles the Ross Boss. Happy Father's Day weekend to you and your son, Ton.
Absolutely. My hairy son and I are looking forward to a brilliant series, folks. It's good to be back. Look, I don't know where to start. This is going to be a fantastic series. I've just lost my little piece of green screen material, so I apologize, chat. I'm a rookie. Anyway, but yeah, Tom, we've got ourselves a fun series. Optic, a decline in form. I think Game 5, couple of stingers for them. Carolina, though, can they do it?
Look, I mean, if they're going to do it, it looks like it'll be in 5 or not. It looks like we'll be there either way. I mean, both these two teams are going the distance recently. Optic Texas will absolutely not want to go there again, whereas Carolina Royal Ravens are having nightmares about that scenario time and time again. They got the dub on the last one, though. They're coming very close on plenty of occasions, but it will be a tall order to do it here against Optic Texas. But if you want to play them anytime, it's probably now. They're not looking too hot right now.
No, that's absolutely the case. For the betting folks there, I think the respawn's very, very solid in the side of Optic Texas. That Vista, not a great record for the Ravens. But let's see if Destiny is on their side today as they continue to make their desperate run towards champs. They've still got themselves a neck-and-neck race currently against Vegas Legion. Of course, Rocker unable to pick up a big dub there against the New York Subliners, so they're still very, very close indeed. It is incredibly tight run up to champs. We're still another major to go. We've still got 2 more weekends to play. Here we go, though, folks. That's going to be the fist bumps out. Ravens, Optic Texas. Here we go.
Oh, I wasn't too sure what Pred was drinking there. Is he that relaxed heading into this game? My goodness. But yeah, look, Vista has not been fantastic for Carolina. I'm looking to see if they can try and step it up here. As Nameless said, they need this win big time. They need to get themselves in a good position. Minnesota losing that game was good for them. They are very much on the cusp, but they need to start converting some of these close games into wins. This will be one of the harder ones to do that in, but whether or not they can start it off with a win on Vista is another thing. This is a huge game for them. Can they convert it to something?
Yeah, it's a tale of two teams. One team desperately trying to make it a champs, the other one trying to get first seed. We'll see if it happens in game though. Optic Texas in the white, Carolina Royal Ravens, they'll be the blue arrows on the mini-map, and here we go straight into our first hard point and straight into the feed and into the hearts and minds of fans all over the world. It's Shotzi.
Just a brutal player to try and deal with. When you start P1 off, you already lost the side of spawns that you did want to keep a hold of, only momentarily. Couple of players dropping down though for Optic Texas. They did start on the better side. They will lose control though. You can pick up some decent time here. 30 seconds to play for the Ravens.
Oh, plenty of time here. It's going to be a four-man hit all the way in through towards P1. Final 25 here is Optic Texas looking to get as the majority of it if they can. Map control though still sitting in the hands of the Carolina Royal Ravens. Pred on a big old flank. Pred can't get himself two out of it, but the pressure is certainly on. Ravens holding on as dearly as possible. Still a lot of time to be had.
Loads of time left. Shotzi just around this kind of area is just so awkward to deal with. There's so many corners, jumps, everything you can do to bamboozle you on this map. Rotation over towards P2 though, not looking too bad here for the Royal Ravens. Couple of kills to clear out, not going to happen. It's a bit of a 50-50 as we head over, but for Optic Texas, big job done already. That rotation over towards 3 and 4. They've got that side of the spawns. They want to keep a hold of it if they can.
That was an awkward situation here to be in, but not if your name is Pred. One. Here comes the second. Pred, beautiful work. Oh, the third gone as well. God. Pred's getting them all. That's going to be a huge chunk of time to Optic Texas.
And keeping them spawning way towards the back as well. Fantastic job from Pred, just doing it all on his own. Shotzi on the 3 spree as well. You want to slow this down if you're Carolina running Ravens. You need to be able to find a break somehow, some way.
No.
Pred is slaying right now, Miles. This is looking bad.
That was a lovely spree there. Gwyn's going to find himself a couple more there. Just try to keep the Ravens above water right now. Optic Texas starting to drown him out. Rotation already done along the way. It's going to be TJ taking on his old teammate, Dashy. And he does win a big one. So Ravens with a slight advantage here going into the next hard point. And big win from Gwyn again. That's a lot of blue on the left-hand side of the mini-map.
Where you want to be. For all, it has not necessarily been the best of starts for Royal Ravens so far. They're in a good position to try and hold some decent time down here. You need to make sure number 1 and Clayster is going to be able to lock it in as well, but here comes the pressure.
Fellow managing to win a big one there against Shotzi. Not an easy fight whatsoever. Tej, no more in the hard point. Good break there from Optic Texas. Clay now desperately trying to keep a foothold. Gwyn cuts off the reinforcements, only but 1 over to Fellow. He and Clay looking to break the hard point, and it's breaks on breaks once again. You've got the Ravens back in, but they've got to dig in quick.
Those close spawns helping them out. Still there over towards the next hill, which is where we'll be heading in 25. TJ can find a big win though. Can they hold it down? Couple of kills going their way. This is exactly what you needed if you're the Royal Ravens, right? You will find those kills. You will keep a hold of the rotation over towards next as well. You can very much be in the lead within 30 seconds or so.
Beautiful stuff. And again, identifying the big kills there, the Ravens. Not letting anyone get away with this down low play. Shenanigans eliminated is Gwyn. A nice win again for him. Final few moments here going the way of Optic Texas. Rotation. Lower left-hand side of the minimap. Not too far from the bar. As once again, the Ravens win the rotational war. Can they find the first wave of kills? Tej from behind gets his pair.
That's all you needed to do if you were TJ. You get a spawn out late on. You can then find the pinch coming in from behind. The flank is there. Optic Texas nowhere near. Now the pressure coming in from the front. Another opportunity to try and find a break. TJ holding this one down. He's having a good game, sitting at only 8 and 6, but the kills that he has been finding have been massively important for Ravens. 30 seconds to play for here at P4. Ravens could get every single second.
Yeah, TJ's been on the knife edge here as well. He's been taking these fights left and right. Another big bit of damage there. Kenny that wins his. Over to Fellow. Oh, nice nade from Pred. Saves him the last possible second. You've still got the time if you're the Ravens, but you must hold. Here comes Dashy. Waiting for the double chow here with Pred. Clay holding him back bay. Can he get 4th kill in a row? No, he can't. That's a late break. And a couple of seconds to go now for the Ravens on hold.
That was a huge win by Gwyn though on the other side. Can't find Pred. That would have been huge if he managed to keep himself some sort of presence for Ravens. As we head over towards the next hill, Shotzi is going to be there just straight away for the cut. And now this is going to be a very, very difficult break from this side of things when Shotzi is doing things like this. Optic Texas now the ability to find themselves back into the lead. Nice setup now as well. Ravens will have to pick them apart.
And that's not a bad look whatsoever. I think for many folks coming into this, myself included, I didn't see the Ravens having such a stronghold here in our first set of points, but P5's on its way out. Optic Techs are starting to walk away with it. Can the Ravens maintain presence and keep this going? Because right now, it's not looking fantastic. Optic walking away.
A couple of kills, though. Get the contest in. And I think for Ravens, look, if you can keep getting a hold of those spawns up at the 3 and 4, then you have all the utility in the world to try and hold this down. You're going to find a couple of kills over towards the bridge as well. The break will come through. Ravens are very much in this game, a lot more than a lot of us probably would have considered. What was the record sitting at 1 and 4 on Vista? Doesn't look like a team who are 1 and 4 on this map.
Hey, they've got a lot of fight in them, and again, they need this. The studio points the run towards champs on the line. All right, first hard point set complete. We're going to go back to that in a moment, but still a very close game. Kudos to the Ravens again, keeping it together. These two commentators have not entirely written them off just yet. Over towards Clay now, looking to end the Shotzzy spree. That's starting to get a little dangerous. No streaks just yet. We've seen how mean they can be, and this could be number 5 as Anthony Cuevas Castro starting to heat up.
Good position to force them back, and is he going to be able to find this as well? Great shots under TJ, and you're just soaking up free time if you're Optic Texas. 30 seconds to play for here over towards P1. We see teams get a great load of time when they do get the opportunity, and look at that kill feed. It's looking very strong for Optic Texas. Shotzzy, one off the spree, put us one up. Rotation over towards P2 has to be good for Ravens. They've kept within touching distance throughout all of this game. But all of a sudden, Optic Texas are stretching their legs, and this might get a little bit ugly. 7 in a row from Shotzzy.
That's massive work. That's a huge run here, and that's a 50-point plus lead now for Optic Texas. You're still looking towards the new hard point. Teach, he's trying to find Shotzzy. He gets it. Ends the spree for now, but the damage is done. You've got the hard point now. If you're the boys in green, you've got yourself streaks to play with as well. And the Ravens, it's Gwyn, though, in the feed. 3 spree from Clay, 2 from Gwyn. Hard point Ravens.
Now all of a sudden, 45 seconds to play with. Yeah, Shotzzy going to invest this nice and early. Optic Texas want to fight for this time. They want to fight to force their way through into these spawns. Don't get a great deal from it, though. You will get a little bit more map presence. You will be able to get out your spawn a little easier. But you haven't necessarily found a great deal with that cruise missile.
Oh, nice work, though, from the Ravens. They managed to get themselves in a position after the cruise lands. Win a couple of big fights. Pred, though, levels the playing field. Another huge set of kills there from the Thunder. Looking to get over towards that 200-point mark. Here we go, Optic Texas.
Look at where Shotzzy is. Found himself a slight gap, as he so often does. Ravens will keep a hold of the time over towards the old hill, but as we are popping over towards P3, Shotzzy's going to be in a position he can be the tip of the spear. If he can find 1, 2, this would be huge for Optic. Can find 1. Does not find the second. Pred through the front door, though. The distraction is there. Potential opportunity here for Optic Texas now.
Here comes Gwyn. Oh, that's a crazy 2-piece dash. He has no idea what just hit him. Hardpoint open for a moment. Ravens now trying to wind up, looking for the reinforcements. Get towards the hardpoint, boys. Shotzzy's on the inside of the bar. Big win. 2 from him. Over to Kenny. Loses the battle for that flank. Fellow's got an opportunity in towards the point, but time is ticking.
You lose the spawns and the myriad of all of those exchanges. Gwyn did so well from the front side, but they never had control towards the back. They're going to find a couple of kills to find their way through, though, and all of a sudden they'll flip it. 25 seconds to play for you. If you're Royal Ravens, you can try and get something going. If you can hold it down and P4, you're way back into this game.
And that's a magnificent bit of work there. The pinch from Gwyn and Clay. You've got the top and the bottom side of the hardpoint set. Optic going to give it up. Right over towards Nuke. That's where Teach is. He's doing this alone. He's got to be very careful here. A delicate moment, in the words of Ashworth. His internet's out, folks. We forgot to tell you about that. He's having a great time, though, watching this game on his phone. Oh, my goodness. And so's Gwyn. Big shots. Not enough for the kills. Last man standing again, Shotzzy.
He's done so well there. Now has some backup on its way. He needs it stat. TJ. Oh, he can't find the shots. Really well played. We'll find the break back through. Ravens have kind of just about held on to these back spawns by the hair on their chinny chin as things have went through so far. How on earth is Felny? Found 3. TJ there to clean it up, and all of a sudden the lead for Karachi Royal Ravens is on the horizon.
Gwyn starting to push the front line forward, trying to get some space here, and I'm loving what we're seeing out the Ravens here. Lead change once again. Carolina Royal Ravens starting to take flight while the hardpoint's in a quick contest. We're looking towards New. Let's go for a listen in with the boys in blue.
I'm on New. One more. I have a streak. Shotzzy's challenging off Odin. I have a streak for New. Spinning, guys.
On me, P1. He's on bridge. He's down on P1 door. There's side. Dashy. Nice.
Good job, bro.
Shotzzy played last 2. 1 and all. Hold P1. I flipped, guys.
Okay. I'm holding your back. I can get time, bro. I saw one on P1, Clay.
Mid, 1 shot got Eddie.
And one's on P3. Do I streak here or no? Yeah, you probably should. Okay, I am. Make kills, guys.
I'm gonna wrap yellow.
Yeah, I have a team shot with you.
I'm wrapping yellow.
One shot.
Alright, listen, they're all pointer time. One's in P1. One's pushing out. 1, 2 in P1.
Rocks on your team.
I'm going for the guy in time.
Yeah, kill the guy top time.
Yep, then 2 in P1.
Look at every balcony. They could be our door. I'm stunning our door.
Our fucking scaff. Low
Scaff. Our scaff dead. He's our dead. I'm one shot hill, guys.
Time. He's bound. Bound Dashy. One's low stairs and bound. Above you.
Blew me, Ross.
Nice, good job, Bow. Dashy bound.
Wrapping your yellow. 25, guys.
I'm getting second time.
Nice. I have your mid.
Shit. I have a trope, Isaiah. I have a trope.
Yes, I have your mid.
I need you.
Mid
You can
stairs,
stay down.
Kenny, one shot stun.
Where's he gone? You can stay down.
He's stunned. Yep.
Nothing P3, they wrap mid. Okay.
I'm gonna go rails.
I got one.
Guys, that was kid mid.
I can help you.
I got two.
He's telling on our side.
Our bout. Down.
Dead. Nice.
Alright, they're gonna be a new, bro.
No, they're not. Not yet.
They're not. Okay. I'm stunned. I can't get it.
Their door.
Listen, Shotzi's red. One's P3 bout.
Their door.
P3 bout. He's gonna go low.
Yo, trees hitting calf. Hitting calf.
I can help you, Bout.
Bout weak. Down, you. Well, low right.
I'm looking bridge stairs.
Kenny, low right.
Heavy bridge. They're pushing up our
Bridge stairs, weak.
Flying attack.
Our door dead.
He's bridge stairs too, Kenny.
Yep. Kenny dead.
And mid.
I'm gonna climb up rocks.
He's on the middle desk of time.
Both be mid, bro.
Shotzi dead. Let's go.
Make calf.
Let's go. Flying at Tyler if you want. Flying if you want.
I jump low. He's one shot there, side dead.
They're 3 doors. They're 3 doors, guys.
I'm just sitting in the corner mid.
Oh my good God, what's going on with Tej right now, folks? He's on a 4 spree, and we might be looking at map 1 in the books, Tom.
15 seconds away. You've got to hold down one more wave here over towards P1. You're going to lose a couple of gunfights. Texas, you have to break.
You got to break into the hard point. You go. T-Fell trying to get it done. That could be the break. Tej is trying to get himself streaks as well. Done. Optic, you bought yourself a few more moments to stay alive here in map 1.
I don't know if there's any streaks to play with as we head over towards P2. It is Carolina Royal Ravens, the ones in control, but Optic starting to stretch their legs once again. They're starting to flex the muscles. They found the break.
Tej, oh my God, get this kill in a pred. Anything, a little bit of damage would have helped there, but the hard point is far from over. Gwyn now wait for the teammates. You've got 2 players on a pinch. Tej and Fellow off spawn, waiting for the opportune moment. Time though, not on your side. Starting to tick away as Optic last man in. It's going to be Shotzi. There's the kill. The Ravens. The patience pays off and the stats be damned. Map number 1 is done.
A brilliant performance. And TJ, we saying it during the listening, was just the route man consistently finding small gaps in the defense, finding 2 pieces left, right, and center. Incredible performance from him. Royal Ravens, 1 to the good. And look, I think Ann could have been right. They're coming into this game. They need this win. They played like it.
Oh, yeah. I think, look, the stats, they're 1 and 4. They're now 2 and 4 on Vista. Good stuff. And despite Shotzi with a unbelievable performance, 37-27 there, over 6,000 damage, not able to pull the boys into it. That was a brilliant opener there on Vista. Tough one there from the Optic fans for the Carolina Royal Ravens. Wonderful way to start the series off. Can you keep that momentum going, though? You have doubted. Well, you've managed to defeat the doubters, at least in the first map. You've got a few more to do here on the run towards the major.
Still a long way to go. I mean, it was so back and forth. It was an absolute banger of a map. Both 2 teams setting up play after play. But it definitely felt like the major rotation you're thinking about when it does come down to Vista is 3 to 4. You want to keep a hold of the bar side spawns if you can. Felt like Ravens, for the most part, were the ones in control of that, and that really did make a difference. If Optic Texas were doing a good job over towards Bridge, P1, whatever, it was being caught up every single time because they never really had control of those back spawns. But then Ravens just started to put their foot down a little bit more, finding kills all over the map. A couple of kill streaks on top of that as well. And yeah, the snappers from TJ were absolutely insane all map long.
Tej really was a big difference maker. A lot of the highlights actually going to him. Time and time again, man. I mean, that Rival 9 in that boy's hands, let me tell you what, that was a fantastic showing. Optic, though, never out of it. We'll see the game flow in a moment. You'll see the back and forth between both of our teams here. Very, very strong indeed. The teacher there, 33 and 26 to close out the map. Look at this one. Back and forth we go. Lovely, lovely sort of intertwined hard point there to start our series off.
Lovely way to kick things off. Ravens now into the lead, and especially if you're Optic Texas, you're heading into that one thinking, right, okay, nice and comfortable pick for map number 1. Get ourselves a lead. Never look back. But Ravens, that's a huge bonus for them to get a hold of that map. Now they can look at the rest of the series. We only need 2 more. Let's see how we can get it. I mean, Highrise S&D going to be coming up next, then Highrise Control after it. The Search and Destroy still should be, by rights, a difficult one up against Optic, but so was Vista Hardpoint, and they just won that, Miles. So who knows?
I mean, look, statistically an absolute stinker for the Ravens, but I mean, going back to what Ali said, that she didn't think that the Ravens are going to get it done in the respawn. So if that's one done, you're able to maybe pull away a Search and Destroy. Why not? Let's see how far this one goes. Namers thinks it might be 5 by all accounts. I'm just looking at the series now. It might be less. You never know. Who knows, folks? We're going to find out, though. Double Dose of Highrise is now on its way.
I mean, what was it? It's 4 series in a row that Ravens have went to map number 5s, and it would be 2 in a row for Optic as well. So 7 of the last series for some of these teams have went all the way there. So I wouldn't put it past them, and long into the night may this game continue, to be honest with you. If that map number 1 is anything to go by, the rest of it should be fantastic. When it does come down to Highrise, though, this is another really tough map for Ravens, but honestly, if Teach can start to find some routes, can start to put themselves in positions to make plays again, and now we are seemingly see him be able to make those plays, then all of a sudden that does turn things around quite quickly, but a long way to go. Ravens will know that. Optic Texas will also be very well aware. They can turn this around very, very quickly.
We'll see how the S&D goes at the moment there. I saw Clayster, I think it was his Instagram, was tweeting someone, or putting up a story, something like, I need a dub, we need something to change here soon. But this is the Search and Destroy stats for the last 60 days, and again, both teams very, very impressive in the wreckage front. That's fine, happy to be in the green. One team a little bit more in the green. Optic Texas, see if they can get the bounce back here on our next map. But as far as the map 2 records go, Ton, this is actually a brilliantly even matchup, despite the performance on Highrise. That is the only real difference maker here.
Yeah, looking over towards it, we'll talk about it further when we go in, but Control, Highrise, 6 and 8 for the side of Ravens, 4 and 6 for Optic, so negative records on both sides of things. Rio Hardpoint, slight outlier there, I would say as well. Texas do have the benefit, but hey, I mean, if map number 1 was anything to go by, as you mentioned, stats indeed be damned. Into Highrise Search and Destroy we go, though. What can Dashi do to turn this one around? A 1.28 over the stage in Search and Destroy. It's nothing. Turning your nose up at.
No, your boy Big Bruce always bringing the goods in Search and Destroy. Here we go in the map number 2, folks. Slow things right down. Let's see what happens here. We've had our fair share of shenanigans today here in the CDL already on this fantastic Father's Day weekend. Over to Shotzi. Let's see if he can't sun any of these players on towards the hardpoint. TJ, though, he was the big daddy on map 1. Let's see if he can get himself to first blood.
In a good position to make the move. Gwyn will call that out. TJ will strike. Fred will be the first to fall. First blood doesn't get out.
It doesn't.
Unfortunately, he could have probably overcommitted there, to be honest with you.
He doesn't account for the second man, does he? Well, with that said, you've got a man advantage right now for Optic Texas. Shotzi looking to get the bomb down in a moment. Gwyn, a delicate little hop, skip, and a jump, but lovely coverage there from Optic. This will stop his play right then and there.
Oh, Shotzi actually tries to go for the kill there. Clayster catches him off guard. All of a sudden, this one turns around. Dashi in a 1v2.
Nani? Dashi heard the door bang. Ed might be on a swivel. Has to recover the bomb as well, and that's what Clay's now guarding with his life. Less than 30 seconds, and the Ravens take the first round. Oh, no.
Clayster's got him. Oh, I mean, he nearly didn't. It was a good corner to pick from Clayster. He hasn't come around the corner, but the big turnaround there was Shotzi chasing the kill down low, gets caught out by Clayster. Gwyn finds another pretty much imminently after. Dashi all of a sudden left all on his own. Good round from Ravens. First blow comes in from TJ. They make it count 1-0.
I was again more shocked about the 2v3 turnaround. That was a really great bit of work from Gwyn and Clay. Optic Texas now, we're going to see him swap sides, and we're going to try to run this one back. Attacking around now for the Ravens.
Just bear in mind, in the last series, Optic Texas did lose 2 round 11 S&Ds to Minnesota Rocket. Thus, another first blood. They're likely going to lose another round. Kenny can turn it around, though. It is a 3v2 in favor of Ravens.
Never dull. No, it was, look, there have not been rounds like this. And it's never chalked. And Kenny's going to do what he can. This is technically his 3rd kill in a row, if you include his teammate. Clay's going to try to grab bomb, go for the plant. Hey, this is not over yet. Felony. Brought down. Kenny! Done. As he looks skyward. And that's because Clay sends him there. The Ravens managed to recover after what could have been a disaster.
There's questions to be asked about the propane, maybe, but...
yeah.
Yeah. Clay's there, though. Bold play to go there, because sometimes if you get that bomb down, you can start to linger, just start to maybe play a little bit passive, but goes for the Chal and finds the gunfight. Kenny already a little bit weak. Decent effort from Kenny, though, to try and bring that one back, but Ravens driving seat right now, 2-0.
I mean, imagine Kenny, that's what, an ace with a team kill. I mean, that's 5. I don't care what you say. That would have been a sensational round from him, but sadly not any more out of it. Clay with the opening salvo of fire, a bit of damage, keeps his 3 spree alive, though, with a quick duck to his belly. We've gone down low with a bomb now for Optic Texas. We'll see if that amounts to anything in a moment. Teej with a big smoke, trying to slow the play, and you're all over the bomb site. Damage dealt, and here we go, baby. It's party started time.
There's your third first blood for Ravens. Coming into this game, we're sitting as the 12th worst team, the worst team in the CDL for opening duels and search and destroy over this stage. Right now, they're 3-0 over Optic Texas out of the first 3 rounds. Still have the numbers, 4v3 in their favor.
And it's slow. Very, very, very methodical from the Ravens here. Now, that's wonderful work from Clay. That spot onto the bomb carrier shot is tremendous. The smoke might be able to obscure the play for a moment, but that is going to be a ruthless onslaught now on towards the final man. Shotzi, he has been identified, but can he identify the attack, though? If he can push these players back and maybe get them into a one-on-one situation, the Devil may be able to dance his way through these players. Teej wins another.
Even if he wins that gunfight, it doesn't quite get into the realms of being scary, but questionable for Ravens to allow him to get that far. But TJ will find the shots, MCW with that range. Yeah, it has been buffed, so you will find the shots. Nicely done. I mean, this is cruise control from Ravens. You're finding the first bloods. You're working around the map with it. As mentioned, one of the worst. I mean, literally, they are the worst in the league of these opening duels. They've won 3 out of 3 so far.
And it's accounting to success in the round wins nearly every single time. Something's got to give here for Optic Texas. Let's have a look at the playbook. Again, your Major 3 champs. And they have opted for a little bit of a slower opening onslaught here. Slow things right down on the defense. And Kenny's first blood. There we go. That's the big change you wanted. Will it amount to a round win?
What can they do with the numbers are not with them? It's a thing for Ravens now. Might find a pick here, though. Gwyn should have one dead to right and will do so. Makes it 3 versus 3. Pred inside the point, though. What can he do? He can find 1. 2v2.
But again, close numbers there. The lethal trades instantly back on it. Gwyn finds another shot, seeing a difficult 1v2, but he is behind him. Oh, he might have spotted Felony there, but Gwyn has his back. So right now the Ravens will cover one another. Will Gwyn win it? Guns up at the ready. Both players should turn for this one. And there it is. Shots. He makes it a 1v1. This could be an unbelievable turn. He spotted him as well. Woo! Gwyn, another win. Ravens keep it going, 4-0.
Oh, that did get scary. Ravens will just about hold that one down. Going against Shotzi in the 1v1. I love the way that Ravens actually set themselves up there, though. They just sit passive. They know Shotzi. He's going to be moving, no question. He started moving. They find him. He does find 1 kill, but getting up top propane. Just so fluid to get himself in that position. And it got, like, I mean, it was just super awkward gunfight for both players. Gwyn is the one who comes out on top. And Ravens are stomping their way through Highrise right now. Again, like the stats coming into both these first 2 maps did not spell good viewing for the Ravens fans. They're 4-0 up, 1-0 up in this series. There's another first blood.
That's another first blood. The last first blood didn't seem to matter for Optic. They couldn't get on the board. Gwyn is gagging for that 6th kill and looking for the cruise here. We know how good they can be on Highrise. Plays first blood, answered back. Kenny keeping the boys in it in this 3v3.
And TJ will just walk through the open door that has presented itself. Texas did have somebody over towards this side. TJ should undoubtedly find a kill here. Oh no, he's going to get spanned though. He's going to spot him. He's going to get taken down. Advantage once again for Texas.
Gwyn gets number 6. That's it. Pred dead. Fellow gets his on a Kenny as well. And once again, I'm getting bored of saying it. It's Shotzi in a 1v2.
They had eyes on him. They know exactly where he is, but he can move so quickly. Goes for the plant. He'll do well to get out from this one, you would like to think, but he does get out.
Wait, he's been spotted, he's been red, and he has been dealt with. The Ravens, their 5th round in a row. Optic Texas have yet to spawn in on Highrise.
I mean, again, it's another first blood and just control around the site. Optic seem very, very static. Callista, as surprised as anybody by the looks of things. Ravens absolutely dominant, yeah. Gwyn's having a hell of a game. They're 5-0 up. He's got a cruise missile in the back pocket. is everything you could possibly want on Highrise Search and Destroy. Laid out in front of Ravens now. Optic Texas have it literally all to do.
This could be a 6-0. Ravens seemingly unbreakable here in the Search and Destroy. Now we'll test Gwyn's resolve here with the streak. We've seen cruisers be used very well in this map. We've also seen them horribly, horribly squandered. This could be another one. We'll find out which side of the coin it's going to land in a moment.
Don't mind them waiting and taking their time here, allowing Optic Texas to maybe get a bit of control of the map. Then you would call the cruise in. Well, you might not need it. You got a TJ Halley. There's another first blood.
There it is. The immediate trade back 3v3. Whoa, hello, Shotzi eliminates the cruise missile out of nowhere. A surprise for everyone. Could we be on the board? Clay starts to get the play moving now for the Ravens in this 2v2. It's he and T-Fell. It's the AR duo doing what they can against Shotzi and Pred.
The map flips. Callisto and Fellow are definitely going to have to be checking their corners. They're going to be looking around there in the spawn. They will not be expecting both players to be in this kind of position. Shotzi's just got perfect overwatch over towards A. Spots Clayster. We'll get some reinforcement. What a shot from Fellow though. 1v2.
Oh, the clock is ticking in Pred now. The pressure is certainly on. The bomb will be planted towards A as well. Clay tagged. And Pred now in a very difficult position. There's no cruise. You might not even need it. Can he bring down the Ravens and keep his team alive? In this one, the first of two 1v1s he has to win, and 35 seconds to do it.
So tough. Great setup here from Ravens. 30 seconds to go. Pred. Impossible situation.
Oh, he's hurt. He's banged up. He's playing it as patiently as he can, but it won't matter. The Ravens take an unprecedented lead here in the series with a 6-0, and Clay is as surprised and possibly as disgusted as many at home.
I mean, Texas did not spawn in. Shotzi left on his own multiple times. I think it might have been, what, 5 out of the 6 first bloods Ravens got a hold of. And they made them count and then some. Didn't even use the cruise missile that they had. 2-0 up. They are absolutely cruising here. Close map number 1. That was nowhere near as close as it was.
I mean, the average round time was just over a minute. That is stunning work from the Ravens. Certainly want to make it towards champs, and a win like this would be a wonderful way to get it done. Not going to be necessarily enough to truly get themselves over the line, and a tough spot to be in again here. If you're a Vegas Legion fan or player or member of the staff, you're also starting to sweat a little bit. Will it be the respawns that get it done? Will Alley Cat find egg on her face? We'll find out with a Highrise Control after this break. But good God, man, what a freaking Highrise that was.
I mean, TJ found 4 kills. 3 of them were first bloods. I mean, he's finding the important moments. Again, we've seen in map number 1, he was finding the cuts. He was finding certain angles where he could shut down the pushes coming through. I mean, he's just doing it all right now. And Gwyn had a fantastic performance in that Search and Destroy. I definitely didn't expect them to be 2-0 up here. Ravens now in a very, very good spot to find.
Not even close. Not even close. Well, that was one of the most disgusting Highrise S&Ds we've ever seen. We're going to find out how the Highrise Control goes after the break, ladies and gentlemen. Will the Ravens get it done in 3? Will Optic Texas begin the comeback? We'll find out after this quick break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions! Cammy was spotted initially.
Arsenal's gonna drop, so Cammy with a huge opportunity to clutch up a 1v2. Make it a 1v1. Has to grab the bomb though, or has to find the kill. Classic, right through the courtyard. Cammy spots him, and Cammy pulls off the 1 versus 2. Classic is doing it all right now. He might actually reach 40 kills in this hardpoint.
Really come alive. Classic's gonna hit the flank. Classic, the perfect timing. They line up there. 42 and 26
on the flanks, hitting the routes, making the right play at the right time. And we all know it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And well, these boys, they finish strong. Now on Paul X here for a 1v2.
So Paul X clutches it, goes to around 11.
Oh, Paul X! Oh my goodness! What a 1v2 to keep his team alive.
What a Herculean comeback coming through for FaZe Black.
They're not out of it just yet. They have brought this one all the way back, and now the rotation looking solid. FaZe Black in position to stop it here. Asim gets a read at 1. The sunset could be good for another. FaZe Black trying to steal away the hardpoint, and they might just be good for it. Stuns, nades, everything being thrown in. Dip diving, ducking and sliding, trying to find a way through. But FaZe Black will not let you win the hardpoint. They come all the way back. This will be the final push. Brack through the middle, able to clean up 1. Needs to put together more as he cuts through mid. Finds Major Maniac. That will be the 2nd kill. Now they're on the point with 2 seconds to spare. They're finding the kills. No respawns. They were tested, but they were never bested. They were pressed, but they were never finessed. Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames and messieurs, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. The Carolina Royal Ravens are having their way with Optic Texas so far. And myself and Ton, as I'm sure many others are, very, very surprised by it. We'll find out if the comeback is on here in this Highrise Control.
Somewhat perplexed, I think I would go as far as saying. Just with the way that it's went down. I mean, you would be surprised to see Ravens 2-0 up anyway, but especially in the manner that the Search and Destroy went. Question marks for Optic Texas to answer pretty much, well, immediately. You have to on Highrise Control, which is going to be coming up in a second. I mean, the kind of theme I'm going with this one is that for Carolina Royal Ravens, their attacks have been fantastic in terms of finding those ticks. Defense is not so hot. You turn it around here on Highrise Control for a monumental 3-0.
I mean, we keep running with this sort of, and kudos to it, the entire production team. We're showing Optic Texas their stats. They've looked great. Stage 4 has been good. They win the Major 3. Everything's been fine. They are not looking great right now. Let's see if they can turn this all around. Have they got them dogs in them? There's 2 dogs on that desk. The big dog right now, Kenny, barking across map. Here we go towards the zones.
The big dog so far in the series, though, has been TJ. Been absolutely insane. Carolina Royal Ravens, can you find anything now if you're Optic Texas here on this attack? Open and break going to come through over towards A. Shotzi. Causing issue as always. Immediately something for Ravens to think about.
It's an attacking round here from Optic Texas, and it's a nice bit of work there. There's Kenny, what a big 2-piece that is. Staying alive on the point, surely should be dealt with here, but Clay not able to get his gun up and ready at the time. TJ with a sweet nade. Over the top it goes. Bruce trying to lock down that B street. Nice damage in. Not enough to get his boys on towards the point, but you've got plenty of space to play with now if you're Optic Texas.
And roads over towards B. Can you make it count? Great shots from Shotzi, my goodness. Although dealt with so quickly. You've got somebody on your left-hand side as well. Shotzi just slowly soaking this time up. DJ and Kodo will find a way through, but it's been a good start from Optic. Much better than what we've seen over the last 2 maps so far.
It's wild. Just, I mean, seeing the lack of trophy sort of presence here on this B zone. It evaporates so fast now in this latest patch here in MW3. Tough shots again from Pred. Wins a big one on a fell, keeping the capture going at B. We're looking towards the end of the second segment. No! Clay dives in. Clay with a bit of moves there. Teach up close and personal, no problem. Here comes Dashi. And once again, it is TJ, who is such a tough kill to deal with right now. Fellow with a big snap. Not enough onto Pred, but you've got a lot of members of the Ravens here trying to keep this streak safe. 35 on the clock. Round's done.
Proving they are hard to beat. Oh, these defenses, you start to lose a little bit of progress over towards B. If you were Texas, you've got it right back. TJ now trying to set up across this side, but Shots is just constantly putting pressure on the spawn. He knows that even if he's not finding kills here, they have to deal with him.
And that's it, dealt with for now. Over to Clay, trying to get close towards B. Not going to happen. An additional minute to play with here. Optics fans smiling on the approach towards the A zone now. 8 lives remaining for the Ravens. They're starting to bleed out in a big way. Kills like that don't help their case whatsoever. Immediately onto the A zone. Huge pressure here on the spawn of the Ravens.
I mean, Texas has just run through them. 15-7 in terms of the lives. You need to find something, and you need to stay alive for another minute and 15 seconds. Be quite the turnaround if you can manage to get it. First tick in at 8th for Texas now in the ascendancy in round number 1.
Oh yeah, that's all lives gone for the Ravens. Last ditch attempt to keep Optic off of it for over a minute. This is going to be nearly impossible. Way harder now. That's a couple down. Last 2 boys make it 1. All down a fellow.
Pred 3 in a row. Oh, he's going to find all 4 of them towards the end. My goodness. Fantastic work from Pred. In that situation, though, if you're Ravens, you need to find a 4 down and force them back into their spawn, and just hopefully you can farm them off there. But when Pred is sliding around the map like this, impossible. Good job from Optic Texas, though. Big push on towards B, and it never felt like there was a 4-man wipe and an opportunity, I want to say, for Ravens to actually get a hold of some control across the map. Just felt as if they would find a couple and then not really be able to clear them out, and Optic Texas still there. You're then searching around, trying to search on them, and then all of a sudden the reinforcements are back in, and it's just a never-ending cycle. Never got control of the map. Lost the round because of it, so there you go. Backs against the wall pretty much immediately.
Whether it's Pred in your face or Shotzi on the flank, that was a great look there from Optic Texas. With the attacking round a massive success, let's see if the defensive one can be that. Again, stats be damned in this series, boys and girls. Nice start here from both teams. Pred looking to get that cruise. One more. It's not going to happen. TJ's nemesis takes care of business.
Here we go again. Like, I think if you're Optic, you're just doing really well at staying alive at certain points in the map. Ravens might find a couple of good kills there, but it's about keeping somebody alive and finding a position where they can potentially flank. Kenny was able to do that. Finds one at the fellow. Dashi off the respawn. Can only find one before he gets cut down. There's another 3 dead, but again, if you're going to play staying alive, it does cause some issue. Shotzi slowing the push down. Nicely done from Optic, but Ravens are making some inroads. 24 lives apiece.
And it's a lot of issue, though. It's still an issue. It has been an issue since we put it on our screens, folks. Nice shots, but Clay, you've been there and done that. A little bit of help from Fellow. You take care of one of those problems. Gwyn's on the flank, and he's not all red Pred. That's a big one. Dead silence play completely snuffed. Totally eliminated now. 45 seconds. You're only halfway through B. This is a couple of sweet kills from T-Fel. Oh, it's 3, and he's got himself on towards A and B at the same time.
Breaks it open, all on his own. I wouldn't have minded him pushing forward to try and keep the pressure on, but Ravens now onto the point. Fellow just spraying down into the spawn. One player's able to make it out in Kenny, but everybody else still being forced back.
Oh my goodness, that is going to be the zone. Eliminated and Fellow still alive. Gets himself streaks as well. Halfway through A. The transition now of the reinforcements for the boys of the Ravens. Not fast enough. Kenny cuts the legs out from them. A 2 life separating them now. That's my God, what a round this has been for the Ravens.
I think Fellow just maybe overheated there, and all of a sudden the cruise missiles coming in as well. Can your team do anything with this? Hovering it now. Forcing Optic to have to make their move, giving time for his team to get out of their spawn. Was scared a little bit there, but he popped that a little bit too early.
Mate, I mean, the UAV sort of element there is one thing. Now, can you pick apart a few of these players? The answer is absolutely, mate. Down you go. Optic Texas, they're on the ropes. They're wavering back into the point, and here comes the next counterattack. Just over a minute to play.
Both teams just throwing haymakers right now, though. Huge moments for both squads. Kenny and Shotzi have done so well to find something. If Gwyn can just keep this pressure on, Shotzi's fallen off the map as well, so that's a 2-for-2 trade. Pred is able to find another, and Gwyn is left all on his own. will stop this timer, but it's 11v8 now in favor of Ravens in terms of the live. Make it 10v7.
Happy with
Another
that.
exchange. Yeah, you know, you take it.
Second segment as well. They're back on towards A. Might be looking at a stack. This trophy now down and ready to go. Dashi with a Renetti flying into the fight. Can't get his second. T-Fel playing it a little slower. 45 seconds to go.
Ravens can afford to slow down, especially now that Optic Texas don't have any lives remaining. Onto the point we go, nice and steady. Get your guns up. Round should be yours.
Oh, watch out for Shotzi once again on the flank. He might be able to stop it all here. He can find at least one. The second done. Shotzi might have saved the round. Kenny gets his third, and now pressure immediately onto the spawns. Only one life separating them. But Optic Texas, this is the last go around here on the round.
Shotzi may well be the one that solidifies this round for Optic Texas. Can't find the second. All of a sudden, there's another kill falling through on the other side of things. But Pred and Dashi, they have an opportunity. Time's not on their side.
Not at all. 15 seconds. You got to get out there with your life, Pred. You're trying to get under the zone as well. Gwyn, if you can snap one here on the Dashi. Oh my God, they get it. 7.8. Pred's got to go huge. The wall bang, but the round is done as the Ravens find their resolve. We're all tied up 1-1.
And that all comes off the back of that fellow three-piece. Finds two from up top on the helicopter pad and then drops down, Renetti in hand. Pred gets dealt with. And that's what just sets it away. That's the thing with Control. You can be in complete control of the map. One big play comes in from someone and it just completely changes how it all works. Really good job from Ravens. One apiece now and attack apiece. We said their attack has been good. We got a good evidence of that there. Defense needs to tighten up though. Can they do that here on the second time of asking?
My goodness. Well, another round we go. Ravens defense. So a great Optic look on the attack, but TJ endlessly annoying to deal with right now. He is in some sensational form. Over to Gwyn. Not looking so bad himself. Tej finds another in the feed. My good God, over a minute to go here, and you are not getting out your spawn. Optic. Gwyn does not back down.
Just go for the challenges every single time he gets the opportunity. Fellow has just kind of ran this side of the map, but he hasn't hit any bullets this time, so now he's in a little bit of trouble. Shotzi will put the shots in, but just staying alive is important enough. I think the small silver lining is Optic Texas will find their way out. Fellow had such a good round. He invested that cruise missile in that previous round. So yes, okay, Ravens got something from it, but at least you haven't got that to deal with as well still.
Those that have to, help buy you the round. But my God, what a battle that one was. Either way, though, we're looking at 30 odd seconds remaining here.
God.
And the Ravens are cooking. You're running out of time, Optic. You've got to get close to one of these points. Shotzi has been red. Can Fellow make him dead? As Clay now maneuvers his way towards this B zone, he's in a sweet spot here to cause some problems. 20 seconds on the clock.
Doesn't want to threat about be too early. A team have lost a couple of lives, though. All of a sudden, you could do with finding something. Just trying to stay alive. And TJ managed to get himself a cruise missile himself, so Optic Texas did have something to worry about. We'll just hover this away, but we just want to land it down. Kenny has found two. He will find Dashi. We can jump straight back onto the point. 20v17 in lives, but an opportunity now for Texas.
It was a three-man stack for a moment there. You should be able to capture B, and as Tej can get there real quick, you've got to move. Not enough to get it done. That is a great bit of work from Optic. Survived the cruise. Kenny managed to clean up 3 in the process. Beautiful stuff from them. TJ now on cleanup crew. The cleanup crew alone manages to make the B side of the map relatively safe. A now fortified by the Ravens as Optic still on the approach.
I think the important thing was there for Ravens, even though they did use the cruise and they did still lose B, they were able to find, as said, you mentioned, that UAV. You were able to find a couple of kills. You were able to break that pressure that Optic Texas still had, but they've regained it now. Plenty of presence over towards this B side of the map. Next couple of gunfights, very important.
That's right. It's 2, maybe 3 kills max in a row as you first. Back and forth, though, so we're staying relatively even. And that kill there from Gwyn in the feed, it gives the advantage to the boys of the Ravens for a moment. That's enough time to push forward. Kenny doing what he can to maintain some presence, but you again are running out of time. Optic, big wins from Kenny and Shotzi though. On to the point you should fly. There we go. The A capture begins.
Kenny's done so well just to keep this all rolling. When we'll find Dashi. Oh, and the snapper there, not quite placed there. Big shots coming through. Pred's the only one who can answer here. 12v7 needs to stop the time.
He's been dealt with, though. He didn't have enough hit points to get anything done there in the final 10 seconds. Now, the last run of Optic here in the round. Fellow trying to keep him at bay. Suppression there. TJ on the flank. Anyone able to get into it? For a moment, it's not enough. The round is done, and it is match point Carolina.
There is just no way. They hold on. It was a fantastic start from them again. Kenny really did everything he possibly could have for Optic Texas there, though. Staying alive in and around B, finds, I think it was 3 kills before he went down. A couple of them gunfights that he absolutely should not have won. Now Ravens go over towards the attacking side, which they managed to scrape away in round number 2. Optic Texas are 1 round away from getting 3-0 here.
And there seems to be nothing in the way for the Ravens right now. There is no mental block. There is nothing. They are looking so clean.
Just vibes.
Just pure vibes. They're very, very confident. They're not giving away big advantages. It is a beautiful look from them, and a team that has suffered quite a lot this season. What a time to turn it all around. Back and forth in the opening gambit from both sides. Pred trying to give his boys the advantage.
Gwyn has been an absolute reaper. On the side of Ravens, how he can find something over towards the B side now, and all of a sudden you do start to open up those floodgates. Texas are coming in off the respawn shots. A big win.
What a single more bullet there would have spelled doom. Less than a minute to play here. Optic trying to force that final round. And he's going to make his way forward. The timing on that player on his right hand side is a bit awkward. Gets 1. That's good enough for now. He saw that second player and he just passed the info on. Or did he? You might be looking at the minimap at the same time. So 40 seconds though. You're still maintaining presence if you're Optic. But Tej finds a hole, makes his way through.
Just had the read on it. Knew Kenny was there, but the problem is here for Ravens. You may well have had the better time of things. You may well find yourself 2-1 up, but the ticks are not in your favor. As far as better sides go, you'd still probably rather be on the defense, but yeah, B not working out for them. One more opportunity over towards A. You've only got 20 seconds.
It's very doable. Tej alongside Gwyn on the attack. Pred brought down. Space to work with here. That's an open field. Running towards the point. Another big win from Tej. Oh, that's sensational. Into the zone. Kenny trying to get the job done. Big damage into 2 players. 1 kill. Pred on the cleanup. Can he get it? No, Fellow. He finds his. The second segment on its way out.
It's a trophy system kill on the other side of things. Dashi can get in, but he gets dealt with. This kill feed has just been blue on the left-hand side. The lives all of a sudden are very, very even. Time still not on the side of Ravens.
Oh my good God. They managed to get a lot of damage dealt there on towards the A side. 2 segments down. Clay in the immediate transition to B. 1 on the way out. Massive kills from Kenny. Tej keeps the capture going. Pred with a sweet nade. We're back to square one. 10 seconds. But that is it. Defense has been secured by Carolina.
Can they do it here, though, still? Push under B is going to come through. Pred is just waiting. Jumps on from up high. Is he going to be able to find any more? Finds 2. His teammates come through. There's 1 player left in the corner. Round number 5. Here we go. No way Ravens can get there now, but they do get the defense.
Oh my good God. What a round. We're going the distance here on Highrise. Some sublime individual plays and some great chemistry there. The Optic boys, they're starting to come alive here, but is it too little too late? The final round, defense goes to the Ravens. What a brilliant series this has been so far for them. But Optic, the comeback starts right now.
It's an attack and defense apiece as we head into this round number 5. So where do you really...
Oh, we got Carolina offense.
They do have offense.
We got an update.
Never mind.
Sorry, Tan, you were saying.
So, I mean, the point still stands, though, right? I mean, which one would you rather have? Either way, you've won one apiece. I mean, that is not ideal.
Where was he going? Where was he going? Splashy's back at it, boys and girls. We'll see him in a moment as Pred makes up for it with a plenty. Massive 3-piece from him while we were laughing about Bruce flying off the map.
Ravens actually on the attack as well. I mean, based on what we've seen over this opening salvo, you really would have preferred defense. Pred is having an absolute monster of a round. They will find some respite, though. They are able to get themselves out. And halfway up the map as well, Dashi eventually gets himself involved.
Bruce is back. Feet firmly planted on the ground alongside his boys. He's cooking now. 50 seconds left. Optic Texas are tightening their grip around Highrise. This perfect line down the middle of the map. All bases covered. Let's see how this goes.
Take something now for Ravens. It's quite similar to the previous attacking round. You were struggling to get out of your defense. Struggling to get out of your spawn. Can you manage to get anything going here over towards B? Predenkov just locked this down. He's 33 and 26.
That's the first kill the Ravens have managed to find. There's a second. Oh, you're nearly out, but Big Bruce finding a few more. It's all going to be down to TJ to stop the clock. 15 on it, and it's red. And things are looking dire for them. The first chance they've really had. Shotzi and Kenny close it. Over towards A. It's not done yet. But my good God, Optic Texas, they took this defensive round, and they have run all the way with it. Contest. It's not over yet. Gwyn buys the time.
Needs some help. Needs it quickly. Knows where the push is going to be coming from. He's found 3.
Fellow gets in there in the nick of time. Kenny now buying time for his teammates to get forward. That's it over the top from Dashi. Deej in there though as well, and it's done. You walk a tightrope for long enough, and eventually you're going to take a tumble there. Optic Texas able to survive in this sensational series. And the Ravens, the biggest concern you have, especially if you're one of their fans, doubt has managed to creep into their minds. Is this the beginning of the end? Is this the makings of the comeback? Or is this simply another little bump in the road, Tom?
I don't know, man.
I don't know either.
Actually, I don't know. That was an interesting one because when Ravens actually managed to get out the spawn on the attacking rounds, they look so free-flowing. But I mean, the damage, look at that across the board from Optic Texas. 6K, 3 of you. Incredible work from them to hold it down. But in the same breath of when Ravens got themselves out, they had a lot of success. Optic Texas did not let them out very often. And that was a real punishing final round. And I think there's almost a mental side of things if you to heading that last round and I mean, they didn't necessarily do anything wrong, but they got smoked, right? I mean, it's a tough one. If you send it all that way, put that effort in to get there, get yourself an attack, it might have been a tick or whatever, and 1 or 2. All of a sudden, you get absolutely bodied in that last round. It's a hard one to take. I'm just curious if they can switch their heads on as we head into Rio very shortly.
Yeah, the Rio's another tough one. I mean, it's another brilliant hardpoint map that Optic have got a far better record on. But the Ravens, again, I mean, we're still not discounting the fact that they are desperately battling towards that sort of champs, at least not even placement, but just appearance right now for them, gagging for it. Let's see if they can keep this run going, because it's been a lovely look in the series for them. Optic are starting to just believe. Here we go. Whee! Bruce, he took the trophy with him as well. That's just unlucky. He might have bounced off a teammate there, but either way, that was hilarious. Hilarious.
Imagine they lose a couple of gunfights after that as well, though. I mean, it would have been an absolute disaster. Sensational angle we got, though. That will be all over Reddit very shortly, I would imagine. But
I would be surprised if it's already on there now, man. Reddit
it was there a while ago.
Reddit wastes no time. I mean, nor does the bird these days. But Bluebird, we're really concerned about in our lives at this moment in time is still going to be the Ravens. Rio on its way, folks. 3-8 for the Ravens, 6-4 for Optic Texas. Again, and I think for me as well, it's like getting that Karachi Search and Destroy. If the first Highrise S&D was anything to go by, I mean, this is done. I want to out one of our co-workers in our group chat who said, I'm not going to out them by name. You can work it out for yourselves, folks. Who said, if the Ravens don't close this map out, we're going to 5. We're absolutely going to 5. And I think that could be true. I genuinely believe it. It could be true. Answers on a postcard who you think tweeted that one, folks.
Yeah, look, I mean, I kind of follow the same sentiments. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest with you. But if we are to look on the Raven side of things, the last hardpoint in the map, of course, one apart from the very first map in this series, was against LAT on Rio. They have actually played it over Major IV Qualifiers. Optic have not. I mean, recency bias, yeah, but yeah, I think at the same time, TJ and Co were fantastic on map number 1. What can they show here, though, when it comes to something that's a little bit faster paced? Can they keep up? I mean, the evidence says that they can, but Optic Texas are a different beast on occasion. If they can be that beast here in map number 4, it's tough viewing for Royal Ravens fans.
So, folks, this is how things look at this moment in the standings, just towards our final major of the year. And again, Optic and the Ravens sitting very close to one another. There we have that 10 points. Which the Ravens sorely need. Optic Texas not necessarily at all need the points right now, but they want a solid sit in towards the next major. Seeding still on the line as well. We're going back to another spicy hard point. As you said, Ton, Vista was a banger, a very fast-paced map. Rio, just as spicy. This should be a lot of fun. Can Tej and Gwyn keep up the pace they've been setting? I tell you what, this has been a fun one, though. Again, the overall season, forget about it. Don't worry about it, folks. Things are different these days. This is merely a look back. We are looking forward to this one, though.
I have no idea which way this one goes. I think a good start here for Ravens is crucial. You cannot get blown out in the water pretty much immediately. We've seen Team Plenty P1 to 2 in such a bad spot. Can you keep it even? Can you keep things going? 3 to 4 is obviously where things are crucial. Over through boxes. We'll keep an eye on that when we get there. But Ravens, can you close it out? Oh, well, we go to map number 5. The stats tell us probably.
I mean, the last time I really got a good look at Optic Texas on this map, it was the finals of Major 3. And my God, do they have some of the most sensational teamwork and the most unbelievable run I have seen on a map like this. Will the comms be as furious? We might find out for a quick listen in. But for now, it's all Ravens. They're in the feed. And now with a bit of time.
30 seconds to try and get it flipped. Some P2 control. Kind of start you want after that devastating final round in the control. Fellow was fantastic.
Oh, hello.
TJ now starting to make the move yet. He was trying to look for the spawns, not going to find it this time. Pred reads him. All of a sudden, a little bit of control here for Optic Texas over towards P1.
It's great work there from Optic. Dashy with a clean 2 there in the feed. First hard point, not massively productive for either side, but gorgeous looks in the kills department. A bit of P2, and that's going to be all Optic Texas for now. They're going to have the early advantage, but that advantage is starting to get blown away. Kenny flying into nothing.
Oh my.
But a ton of Ravens who have pecked the carcass clean. That's their hard point.
Important that Shotzi found that kill. So how much of a resource do you put into that for Ravens now? You've got to continue to deal with his presence. You're not able to find it. Clear to get some terrible timing. Now all of a sudden, no points on the board for Ravens. You got pressure to think about from 2 different angles. Eventually get rid of Shotzi, and there you go. There's the clear out. Time now on the board, 35 seconds to play for.
And they've got a nice hold. Red. Oof, just managing to catch the back end of Felony there. Nearly kills Clay as well. Clay, heavy damage, doesn't seem to matter. Shotzi walks right into it. Still in the hard point are the Ravens. 30 plus seconds now. They are holding it. Look at that smoke show. The trophies are done. And so is everyone's throwables.
I mean, if you give Optic Texas some credit, though, I mean, they've done really well to find the break there. But they kept Ravens to a limited amount of points. That rotation on spawns were very much on the side of Ravens throughout the entirety of P2. And I want to say they get about 30 seconds of it. So well done from Optic. You now have a rotation over towards P3. 4 is going to be alongside of it if you can keep a hold of the spawns.
He fell. The win on a Shotzi, but he'll take him with him. The martyrdom nade closes out. Oh, Kenny! He catches his cheeks, and Tej now on the approach. They're going to break the hard point alone. Oh my good God, the Ravens have walked right on in and stole it.
And as soon as the stick comes in, it just seems as if everybody from Optic Texas is very, very static and very, very dead at this moment in time. Claystick can find 1. Can you hold down a brilliant break from Ravens, though? And that lead that they had starting to grow. 20 seconds until we head over towards New. You can see Gwyn's already set up, but all the kills coming in for Ravens. Thankfully for Optic Texas fans, they have found a break over towards the next hill and will be the first ones there.
9-5 for Tej. He was the man in the first hard point. Will he check this spot? Absolutely. 4 spree now, 10-5. If that player cam were working, I wouldn't be surprised if he was covered in lightning and had golden hair, like some sort of alien monkey from an animated series.
The break comes here, and TJ can't find the 6th.
That was for Bruce. That was for Bruce. The other Bruce, sorry.
The other one.
The other one.
I got the reference. He would have appreciated it more. Felony's doing so well to find 2. Can't hold it down though. Optic breaks straight back.
And that is massive damage dealt. Not enough to get Tej into the feed. And he gets 1. Optic trailing. Trying to find anything here towards this garage hill. Shotzi on the roam inside the hard point. Kenny trying to push these players back. A little bit of help there from Dashy. Nice shots there from the top of the planters. That should be time going to Optic. No one's walking away from this one. Ravens, chalk it. Go towards New. But damn, what a first go around of hard points we've had, Ton. It's been a lot of fun. And going into the P1 again. Oh, sorry, P5. Sorry. It's looking good here for the boys of blue.
Red does find a break coming through, but again, you know, she was on the other foot that time. Royal Ravens were unfortunate not to get more time over towards P2. Optic Texas don't do too badly over towards P4 in the end. Ravens kept them off it on occasion. Kind of 50-50 on that one, but Ravens still with that lead. Some decent control over towards Bridge, and kills are finding their way to the side of Ravens once again. That's 3 dead momentarily. Kenny left all on one.
Ken, I mean, if he could break that alone, that'd be something. But the rest of the boys, they're going to be on spawn, pushing up their way forward now. Clay trying to slow him down. 25 seconds in an open hard point. Nobody's there just yet. Tej, info. 1 kill, no more. That could be the breaks here. Gwyn, what spot to be in? Oh my good God, Gwyn gets 2 out of it. Last man on the point. Big Bruce now swinging. Gwyn wins it. 4 spree, and that's the 10 seconds you want for the Ravens.
10 crucial seconds. Looking at the lead, it's about 45 seconds or so. The side of Ravens. On the side of the map you want to be on for the next hill coming up, but you need to get some time over towards P1. Shots. You can find 1 and 2. There's the big flank, and there's the clear out. Keep an eye on where Ravens are going to spawn. It still is towards the back. Oh my goodness. TJ's been insane all series long. He's just had his pants pulled down.
This is your king. Shotzzy, what a turn on the Tej that was. Was that the backbreaker? Shotzzy still holding down this side of the map. Now the information passed over to Kenny. The comms barking away. Lovely shots on a Gwyn. Kenny with a quick reposition. Can he get any more kills here? No. Fellow there on the break. Ravens are in. A quick contest here, but Optic Texas. Too many mans here on the point. Clay finds 3.
That's for 17 seconds, and the spawns in your favor.
Oh, Dios mío.
Let's run a 4 spree. Keep an eye on that one. Kenny will find a break over towards this P2 side, but not a bad position for Ravens, although the lead has dissipated just ever so slightly.
You managed to take care of the Clayster spree, trying to get yourselves over towards that new hard point. Optic trailing. Let's see how they sound with a quick listen in.
Caution, caution, Tej, caution, Tej. Tej, caution, he's in lobby, I think.
We one more time, TJ.
They gotta get
on the half hop.
Other person Tom.
I can't see Tej on time.
Wait, watch out P4 win, absolute win. Missing one again.
Tej in the little corner, bro, underneath half-wall. Underneath half-wall.
We're gonna push.
I've got 1 HP. 2 ramp. Absolute hot dog. Absolute front hot dog.
Okay, I ain't Joe. I'll say hot dog. Ramp. Then ramp. Everybody fellow, hit once. You know what's close Tom. Fellow.
Clay on top of 1 half-wall.
There's 2 half-wall. Nice job.
Half-wall, nice.
4.
Let me.
Popping yours up. You guys can go.
What's the Looney? What box? I didn't see any boxes. Box.
I'm ready. Another right. I'm right. Okay, I'm right.
Yeah, I'm coming.
On top, stairs, Clay. Stairs, Clay. He's trapped. Stairs. There.
Nice,
back right. No, right. Mr. TJ in the back.
Inside chopper now.
He's down. In the door. He's up.
Graffiti.
Maybe it's gonna back. In the back.
If you guys.
Graffiti on top. I'm waiting. He went low top. Yes, I'm down. Nice job, bro. I'm up.
Look at boxes.
I have boxes.
I've all middle. They can left.
I have boxes, bro. Nice fucking.
I think they got boxes.
Take a pitch right. Good pitch deep right. 2 boxes, bro. Absolutely joke. 2 boxes. Last 2 boxes. Fell on Gwen.
Wait, first one.
2
left. What's graffiti?
I'm shot in the back door. I'm waiting for you. Look at it. Absolute boxes, bro. I think he's in a hit shop out. We're good. It's win. It was win. It's probably in Karachi.
Let's go. Workshops.
It's probably close. 100%.
I need it in garage.
It's Gwyn still, by the way.
What's right?
Weak boxes going.
I'm 2 street.
And was not a bad listen whatsoever as Optic Texas find themselves back in the lead, and it is a very mixy hard point indeed.
Shotzzy can manage to find the 6th there as well. That could be huge for Optic Texas. They have swung this game around so quickly. Ravens did great over towards P2 to disrupt as much as they can, get the rotation to 3, and it just doesn't matter. It was 7 in a row before Shotzzy dropped. So much time for Optic Texas. 35 seconds to play for here as well.
Oh my good God. Can we get another set of streaks from Kenny? They might line up for it. Shotzzy on that pinch. That causes problems. That's great time from Optic Texas. Fellow with a big win. Wait a minute. It's a break. Ravens are in.
You need this time. You absolutely need this time. Don't think they call the cruise in for the 15th. Gunfight's going to be won by Clayster, so they will hold down every single second of that scrap that you absolutely needed. Be about a 20-point game by the time we get over towards the next hill. Bit of a 50-50 here because Quinn is just doing his best to survive. Put the shots down as well. Can't finish his dinner. Pred will find the kill, and Optic Texas will find the rotation.
And he's got Clay dead to rights here. Holds it down, Optic Texas. You want that game 5 real bad. So does Dashi. He's in the feed as well. Pred looks left, looks right. Can't get it. Fellow takes care of him. Over 200 points though now. The Shotzi trying to disrupt the attack, and he does that so beautifully. There's 40 seconds remaining. No win here for Optic Texas, but damn close.
And you've got that insurance policy, the cruise missile available too. A couple of kills starting to come in for Ravens, but I don't think this is the kind of hill that you would use if a Shotzi, but do you even need it? You might. Eventually find the kills. They need to find some time. That lead is now around 50 points for Optic Texas.
Unbelievable looks. Teej hasn't even regen his health completely. He's taking fights like that. 215 to the 169. This Gwyn's got P1 covered. Pred trying to get it done. What a chow it was. Not enough for the win. Numbers and hit points now a little low for the Ravens. Can they stay alive here on this push? Oh my God, it's your boy Teej. Fat Bob's kicking ass. It's a 5 spree. Can he get the streaks?
If he can try and get a hold of it, they can potentially counter. Oh, he's getting a little bit panicky. Oh, he got a little bit twitchy just to try and get a hold of the trophy system. Shotzi kills Pred with the cruise missile. Ravens still in control.
Kenny's so weak. Clay now with a sub in hand as we are battling for every single second here on the point. Fellow suppressing fire, not enough there as Shotzi's in. Teej, no! Pred guns him again. It's 30 for the win.
Optic Texas can still win here. P1 control is entirely locked down. Ravens need to try and find a breakthrough. Pred will be able to find one, slows them down pretty much immediately. Trade comes in, 3v3.
You don't have it.
Finds another, they can find a break.
There's no cruise here. If they get the break, P2 might be ugly. You've seen the Ravens win the rotation time and time again, but you're so close to the dub. You can smell it. Shotzi finds 2. Can he get the 3rd? No, Fellow with an aid. You staying alive. The Ravens and the rotation's on as well, and they've got it. We are not done yet.
Fellow holds it down all on his own. Throws the nade one way, looks another, finds 2 kills. Shotzi on top of it with the nade. Incredible work from Ravens, who do have the spawns, but they've really struggled to hold down some decent time at P2. They need to hold it all if they want to find the win.
Oh my good God, it's done. That is the wave of kills dealt with. Teej, he managed to win a big one. The cruise, I think it's gone. They got rid of it. It's done. Fellow's there. Can he find anything now? As the kills just keep going, Ton. We've got the Ravens in control.
Big prime coming in. Fellow has a cruise of his own. Oh, no, you gotta finish your thinner. You gotta finish your thinner. He didn't go for the end of the kill. Didn't get a hold of it. Break in for Optic.
No way. 10 seconds for the win. Call it, Fellow. You better get there quick.
He's got time.
Oh, it might not work. It might not hit. They've got off the time for now. Find the kills. Ravens reinforcements send it. 3 dead in the feed. 5 for the win.
You've got to rotate. You have to rotate now.
Oh my God.
Gunfights are so big.
Kenny and Pred, eat him alive. Clay trying to battle forward. Rotation's done though. It's all down to Fellow and he's gone. We're going to a game 5. A moment of sheer chaos, panic, and absolute mania has brought us here. My God, my co-worker might just be right.
Oh. That's got to sting for Ravens. Clayster turns away, and look, it's not just the only moment of the map that would put them in that position, but if he finds that kill, is he then there to help out? It's a tough one, but Ravens did so well to bring that back. It's just so unfortunate that when Fellow does find that cruise missile, finds 3 over towards P1 and on the rotation, he has to use it defensively. They do so well to find those kills back, but the problem is that Optic Texas then stopped Ravens from winning it there. And all of a sudden, they can just rotate the P3, and it's an easy hold for the game. What a fantastic series this has been. What a fantastic map number 4 that was. Optic got a hold of it around the 2nd rotation and never let it go.
No, well, I'll tell you who did let it go. No, not fair. Game 5's on its way, folks, but that is the Hardpoint. Both of them nail biters in their own right. I mean, this has just been a good one, man. I mean, I know the Optic fans, pressure has certainly been on. You lose your last 2 matches. The Ravens on a winning spree. Is this the end of the reverse sweep here? Or is this just we just closing this one out? 226 there in the Hardpoint. The last time they went up against each other in a search and destroy, it was not close in the slightest. That 6-0 was disgusting. Karachi, though, is entirely a different beast. I know it's getting late for you, Ton, but I feel like things are just beginning here. We have one more match to play after this one. You don't want to miss this match, folks. Game 5 on the other side of this break. We'll be right back to find out who walks away with the dub here in the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Well. Carolina Royal Ravens find themselves in another Game 5 situation after a sensational showing at the start of the series. They go up 2-0 and then things changed. Things change. Is it the same, or is it a little different this time? What's going on?
I mean, if you base any of your opinions off map number 2, then you say that this might be a little bit different. But, man, I mean, the map 5 records have not been good for them. The important thing, if you're going to have a recency bias, last 2 that Optic Texas have went into, they've lost them both. If you're Carolina Royal Ravens, you won the last one, but it was the first one you've won in 4. I don't know. Both these 2 teams have not necessarily had the best records in map 5s as of recent. Over their overall season, it has been a 30% win rate in map number 5 for Ravens. Optic, on the other hand, have been fairly flawless until the last 2 results up against Vegas and, of course, Minnesota Rocket. Losing both of those, the last 2 losses, it's anybody's game, Miles.
It is, man. It is. Well, here we go, folks. One last hurrah here on this Friday mid-match mania. We're hearing smokes, we're seeing all sorts being thrown, and we're so close to that first blood we can taste it.
I'm down already. Shots it straight in, and that's without any trophies for the attacking side to get that down and gets it in there nice and flawlessly. 4v4 retake gonna have to come through here for Ravens. Tough spot to do it from.
There's a lot of that presence towards the backside of the map. Pressure now on Kenny. Quick reposition. This is great time though. Ravens, that's a bad one for Clay. Oh, Gwyn's down as well. Fellow, nice damage. You're in, but you are done, son. An immaculate setup there. Oh, wait a minute. Teach. He makes a case for it, but not really enough on the clock. Optic Texas, in and out. Strictly business in round one.
That's just such a fluid attack in that first round. Really good job. On the side of Optic Texas, smoke down, bomb down, get out. No problem. And I just don't think Ravens were ready for that. That was maybe a little bit haphazard from them, not expecting such an aggressive push to come through initially. Optic punished them for it. 1-0 to them, and rightfully so. Well deserved.
Yeah, that's a decisive opener. Get a quick point on the board. No worries. A couple of sweet kills there from Teach towards the end. Don't amount too much. Fred, the only member of Optic there not to get a kill on that very, very solid opener now. But towards the A-bomb site we go with the Ravens. And my goodness, we'll keep an eye on that record right-hand side of your screen. Shotzzy, if he breaks 118, he's currently sitting at 107.
A little while to go, yeah.
Yeah.
We need us to go to around 11 for that to work out.
He's going to have one hell of a search. Hey, very doable. Bomb down. Here we go. 4v4. Will the Ravens, now on the other side of the map, do it just as good? And so far, no bad, no problem. Awkward, but you're keeping it going.
Staying alive is the main thing. Kenny can find one towards the back side. TJ now hunting. Kenny
all over it.
Trying to put the skates on if he can. He's going to jump straight onto it. TJ had his read all the way through, and Shotzzy gets dealt with as well. TJ, my word.
He's had a lovely, lovely series. Shotzzy, unbelievably weak, but he did hit. There were 3 bullets on the mantle from the hip, so Tej sacrificed something to the COD gods this morning. He's had one of those days. 1-1.
Both very similar rounds, really. I mean, it's a free plant for both two teams, and they hold it down. 2 kills there for TJ. Arguably a little bit cleaner for Ravens, but now back to it for Optic Texas. Trophy system now available on both sides of things. That's going to stop Ravens now from falling to the nades, and it's aggression again.
Oh, it's Shotzzy. Clay! Whoa, against the pair! 1v1. And it's Clay v Dashi. These two, no love lost, and you know that Eubanks is feeling good after that one.
And it's just perfect positioning. Sets himself up for the aggression to come out again. Easy kill on the bomb. Snaps onto Pred. Dashi just killed Gwyn. He knows exactly where he is. Has him weak. Charles him, no problem. Calista says, thank you very much. 2-1 to the Ravens. They hold their defense this time. Big round for them to find up.
So a lot of love there from the trophy systems in the previous round. So this time, Ravens. Okay, we've tried A. We're going to B. Optic are all over the place. They've got good coverage towards both sides of the map. No trophies in position to stop any smokes. Let's see how this goes.
A false break for Calista. It has to be something you think about. Has to consider a cruise missile here would very much help you to solidify the map number 5. Felony has it. You know what? He's been fantastic as well. Sitting at 1-3 right now, but he will definitely find moments. Shotzzy on the flank. He's been spotted. First blood. The Royal Ravens again.
And it's the patience from Gwyn on the shot as well. Like, he's not going to take the bullets instantly. He's going to hold it. Guarantee the kill, as does Tej, as does Fellow. It's falling to pieces, and Pred will not remain on the donut. It's 4 HP. Somebody go cop on him because he is down and out. Clay finds it. 5 in a row.
Incredible work from Gwyn on the flank. Immediately gets aggressive. I tell you what, the fact that he got turned on kind of worked out. Calista can walk in, find his 5th, 1 away from the cruise missile, and Ravens again just looking a step ahead in the search and destroy so far. Got all the angles covered, and I think they're honestly reading Shotzzy to a certain degree. Goes for the later flank there. They catch him off guard. And then all of a sudden you got those numbers and you have a 3-1 lead. 1 more kill for Calista. You'll also have a cruise missile.
Clay gets turned on. He's now incredibly excited. Can he finish? One more kill for the streak. T-Fell, big damage. And the two players, the pressure they're on though. He's not going to be able to stay alive for too much longer. Can Clay find it? He has a frag grenade to work with.
Taking his time. He knows that the round is going to be difficult now, so primary objective, find a kill. If you can do that, maybe you can work on the round, because then you will have that cruise missile available, but it's a difficult position to be in, so you've got to probably play for it.
Yeah, he's going to play real passive for it as well. Gwyn can't take care of Pred. MCW there against the Rival 9, no good. 20 seconds to go, Clay. Ah, that's a stinger! But Optic Texas, they get the round.
It's an important round as well. A clean one. You don't let Clayster get a hold of that cruise missile. And that will just feel like a bit of a dagger. Clayster, he might have had Pred, I'm not 100% sure, but Dashi was there on Overwatch and the shots are clean as ever.
This is the hardest thing right now to find for all of these competitors. Is for the Ravens again. There's so much on the line here. In terms of points, there's a lot on the line for Optic Texas as well, because you start to get in your own head. This late into the season, after you find a major win, the best players in the world, everyone has these off days, but it feels like an off spell. Turn it around here with a big win against the Ravens would be ideal, and Shotzi, that really helps.
Just finds the route so cleanly. Can find the flank pretty much immediately. Gwyn is there for the trade though, so nothing of a disadvantage here for Ravens. 2 and 4 from Gwyn has slowed down ever so slightly. Had a good couple of first rounds. Now a bit of a stalemate, Miles. Now the team wanting to make a move.
We'll take it. 50 seconds on Optic. Tie everything up. Oh, Kenny! He just exchanges a little bit of love there with Fellow. Dashy's got the back alley completely covered. There's no way you're making it through this one. Gwyn won't be taking the low road at this moment in time, though. He does have top red. A power position, especially towards this A-bomb site, so let that be. Over towards B, though. That's where the bomb's going. That's Pred's job. On this back set of stairs, will timing be good to him? Dashy moving now to reinforce. Here we go.
See how much of a timing on a player pushing over the top. Yes, he does, and Clayster still finds him. How on earth has that managed to happen? Pred falls, and all of a sudden B may well as well.
Oh, Daddy Clay.
Of it. Yeah, Dashi, he tries to get in, can't quite get there. 2v4, Kenny now on a 1v3.
It's Daddy Clay, baby. Oh, and he's getting going. This is a spicy turn. Optic Texas, a great defensive round, and the Ravens just managed to find their way in. 8 and 2. For old Jim, he's looking good out there.
I mean, this is the kill, right?
Oh, that's the headshot multiplier was gorgeous there. Wow. That's what it looks like on the receiving end.
God bless the buffs. For the AR players anyway.
Oh, man. Well, explosive round there. Gives the Ravens a very strong advantage. Optic, though. Back over towards B. Old Faithful. Trophies now at play. Clay working on another streak. Will he read Kenny? Oh, but Kenny somehow catching him out. Shotzi finds his. It's a beautiful open here for Optic.
Oh, he's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, Shotzi just gets aggressive. Knows there's one more player towards the back. 1 versus 4 for Gwyn. Optic Texas looking like they're going to half that deficit. Oh, it's such a shame for... I think it's that opening gunfight for Clayster, right? Kenny can see him. And Clayster can't see a goddamn thing. So that is a tough gunfight when you can't even answer back.
And that's just such a really great piece of intel from Kenny. Like, we're waiting for him to push. He's not pushing. He's looking for a pixel. This is it. It's so tiny. That is the difference at the pro level right there.
The small, minute differences. But Optic Texas, a lot more of a comfy spot. Still sitting. Not necessarily in the best position, but 4-3 down. It could have been a lot worse, but Clayster is having a hell of a game. 9 and 3 from him. A first blood. Shotzi gone. And now what can you work on over towards A?
Optic have not got the numbers down to pull reinforcements. They're stretched thin. Ravens on the entry. Kenny finds one. The immediate in and out. He might be able to get a second here. Stun check doesn't land. Reinforcements arrive. Oh, but Gwyn, he somehow stays alive.
Dashi was on the way over. Finds another. And Gwyn now left in a 1 versus 2. Red and Dashi The net's starting to close. They know exactly where Gwyn is as well. He did find the kill onto Kenny. Running together, 1v2. Kenny managed to find it. Bad timing comes through. Another round for Optic Texas, 4 apiece.
Oh, man. So you in that situation for Gwyn as well. I mean, the timing is one thing, but even then, he's running MCW at that kind of range. I mean, look how fast Dashy's Renetti works on him there. It's such a tough spot to be in. And Bruce knows it. That Renetti has been so kind to him all season long. The equalizer found in this very deadly game 5.
Not far off that coveted round 11. I take it now. Just send us there.
just get us in there, man. Force brief from Dashy. You're at 4-4 in the scores as we are enjoying this one. Lovely coverage there from the Optic boys. No one's getting close to that bomb site without a little bit of love. Oh, but fellow got a lot of love to give. The Shotzzy hugged to death. And once again, it's the pixels of clay that betray him. He has to leave his pal position in Nerd.
Gotta tuck those elbows in. Keeps getting caught out, but irrelevant of that, Gwyn will find another.
Oof.
And this is looking more and more likely that match point may well be heading over towards Carolina Royal Ravens right now.
Slow things down if you're Pred. You've been on this steps position for so long. MCW, great weapon to have in this spot. Holding it down. Dashy still on the force spree as well. So you're looking for space, looking for these stray Ravens. A freebie for Big Bruce, now on a 5.
Surely they expected that position, but nobody there really to watch the cover from top AC. He makes the play, goes for a can't find TJ.
It's Siege again. Less than 20 seconds. Pred finds himself one. Can he get away with his life for a moment? But the Ravens swarm and suffocate the play. It is match point Carolina Royal Ravens.
I know Wheeler's cheesing right now. He said them done in 5. They're 1 round away.
Oh, he's going to be insufferable on that desk, and I cannot wait. But we will wait, folks. It's not over yet. 5-4. Optic have got the resolve. We've seen them do it time and time again.
Attacking round now for Ravens. B has been the one with the found a great deal, and there is an air missile. Felony sends it in. It's a 4v2 in favor of Ravens.
It wasn't a cruise, it was the holy hand grenade. The trophies were too late, and fellow, my god, that is the series, and it is done. The Ravens finally find success in the game 5. Optic fall prey to a brutal string of bad events in Search and Destroy. And that is a 10-point advantage that the Carolina Royal Ravens so desperately needed.
And on the other side, it's 3 map 5 losses in a row for Optic Texas. Only sends it over. Trophy system. Oh, there was so many came over. Didn't get it down in time. And then the shots onto Kenny to rubber stamp the round. Fantastic performance from Ravens. Their Search and Destroy was fantastic. And their map number 1, their turnaround on Vista gets the job done.
Felony's
what a performance.
Felony's already celebrated, mate. He's long gone.
Maybe wait for a lie down after that one.
Did you see that nade? Amazing. Amazing nade. It was indeed. We all saw it. And sadly, the Optic fans, they saw it front row. There's the stats. An unbelievable series from TJ. Shotzzy will not be closing out or changing his kill record in the series despite his unbelievable efforts. Kenny's leadership not quite enough there to pull the boys through. But 6-4, definitely an improvement on the 6-0 we saw in the Highrise. But man alive, was that one hell of a search. Kudos again to Clay. The 1v3 certainly helped things out. But possibly the most predictable reverse sweep you may have ever seen in the CDL has once again shocked and surprised. Ton, what a series.
Absolute banger. A fantastic result there for the Ravens as well. Optic need to turn something on very, very quickly because losers bracket is looking more and more likely for the final major of the year.
Here is a moment I cannot wait to see. We're going out back to the desk.
Easy reads, bro.
How are we feeling, baby?
Why? Why is it always, what are you looking at?
You want to talk about it?
I don't want to talk about it.
It's a tough one, Allie. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, Nameless, let's celebrate our correct prediction of the Royal Ravens by recapping how Clayster just dropped a 2.0 in a crucial Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fantastic performance by Carolina. I mean, they went 2 search and destroys. The first one's a blowout, straight 6-0. And we get to this Karachi where, in their offensive rounds, are just fantastic. I mean, Optic were playing so predictable, doing like map splits. You had a player playing over near Bridge, one over near Bus, and for Carolina, it was just so easy. As soon as Gwyn would get pushed up on offense into red, they get the information that they needed and just react based on it. Like right here, they know there's gonna be one bridge. Where there's only like 2 spots he can be. Clay jumps over, wins some big gunfights, and you know that's the end of the discussion. And the last round, you see Felony throws a nade over to find 2. They're giving Optic different looks on their offense, and that was the difference throughout this one. There's no answer for him.
Al, you started to have faith at this point in the game. It was 4-2, but Optic started to bring it back. Did you think they were going to seal the deal?
I thought that maybe we were going to see another round 11 once we tied up things 4-4 and Optic Texas was able to take a defense that they had yet to do during this map. I thought maybe we were going to load into another round 11. The problem is those Optic Texas, they are 10th overall in the league right now getting those opening duels. You saw it on the first game. Kenny had 4 of them. They were able to capitalize on it, #1 in the league, but they couldn't get those opening duels from then on out, and that allowed for Carolina Royal Ravens win.
That's 5 straight S&D losses.
I was going to say, that is also Carolina Royal Ravens taking up the most possible match time. That is 25 of a possible 25 matches played. Can they seal the deal with just respawns moving forward, Nameless? And second question to this one, can Carolina Royal Ravens win an event?
Oh, man, it'd be very tough, right? They are better on land. And I think throughout this stage, they've been improving so much. We're seeing, like, the fruits of their labor. Fellows playing good. TJ's having his best stage this entire year. Everybody, that's been the story all year. Is like, can you get these players going at the exact same time? It was always one or the other. And this could be the product of that. 2 big match wins. They won Game 5 every single series, seemingly improving. It could be on the table.
Let's take a look at our Scuff play of the game. It is a 6-0. Allie got super nervous while TJ and crew were taking care of business here on Highrise.
I don't know about nervous, but I definitely was taken aback simply because Optic Texas had 5 first bloods during this Highrise S&D and was not able to capitalize on a single round. The reason why that is such a feat, Optic Texas are the #1 conversion team right now in Search and Destroy, and Carolina Royal Ravens shut it down.
You know what's, this is very worrisome if you're an Optic Texas fan. I mean, across Karachi and Rio in Search and Destroy, you are now 0-7. You're losing Highrises 6-0. That is your second best Search and Destroy in your map pool right now. So they need to dig deep and figure something out in that game mode. It's costing them series. It really is.
Well, it sounds like TJ has been sabotaging his webcam because he doesn't want to talk to me in person. But we will be talking live with the one and only Felony, the mustached wonder. Felony, congratulations. You guys have had heartbreak, but now tonight, I have to guess, it's pure joy. What is it like in that room there in Carolina?
I mean, the one thing I said before this match was, hey, boys, let's not go Game 5. And then the one thing we did was go Game 5. So I'm just happy that we're at least clutching them out. We won 2 searches that series. One of them was in a very convincing fashion. I think we have the most 6-0s out of any CDL team right now. So some good work out of the boys. I'm glad that, you know, even though these series are getting pushed the distance, that the last 2 we've had like enough morale, enough adversity, and just enough confidence to come out and win the Game 5s.
Dave, I'd like to openly apologize for you not being a victim to one of Chris's horrible nicknames that he keeps giving to people. But I do want to ask you guys went to 3 Game 5s back to back that you were unable to close out, and now you are back-to-back Game 5s that you were able to win, and now get you some points on the board. What was the conversation like to try and break kind of that pattern?
It's do or die. Like, this is champs. We all know that we deserve to make it here. We're one of the best teams. Like, we shouldn't be missing out, and we all know that. I think that 2v4 we had Game 5 against Thieves was kind of like, I don't really know what to call it, but it was kind of just set us up for the rest of the stage. It's like, all right, here we go. We just broke our Game 5 curse. We did what we needed to do. We pulled something out of nowhere. This is our chance. Let's win out this online split. Let's go to LAN where we perform even better, and let's make something happen.
Love it.
Fellow, talk to me about the Game 5. It seemed like on your guys' offensive pushes, you were taking your time. A lot of the rounds, like drawing it out. Like, you really had a good beat on what Optic was trying to do. So talk to me about the preparation and the approach in your offensive rounds in that Search and Destroy.
So we spent a lot of time botting these guys up yesterday, obviously. Highrise, you know, people think that we don't really play it too often, so we went really in depth on that. Karachi, it was one of their more comfortable S&Ds, so We just knew that game 5 going into Karachi, we're both going to be good at it. It's going to come down to, you know, just getting some information, seeing some different looks they have, and just keeping them guessing, not letting Shotzi get comfortable. As you guys know, when that guy starts moving around, it can be very hard to control. He can single-handedly win his team a game. So just minimizing the plays that they're making, making sure we're getting good info, and just if we get a damn blood, make sure that we win the round. Those were our priorities.
Says the guy who won 3 opening duels on that final map. All right, Felony, we got to wrap this one up by asking you about your next matchup. You are hosting the very first game against Miami tomorrow. That's kicking off at 3 o'clock. Are you guys locking up your spot in the winners bracket? What are the goals right now for the team?
I'm going to push Vickle's hairline so far back, he's about to look like he's on Florida Mutineers.
We're going to wrap on that. Can this guy go to champs, please? I need to interview him in person. That was Felony. We're going to say goodbye to him in our Monster Winner Spotlight, and we are going to get ready for the final battle of the night.
I wasn't expecting
Boston takes on Atlanta. Random strays before the match even fires off.
What do?
Stay tuned. It's the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to. 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Nice, I have A. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude. Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh, Subclay?
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. The one that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex, jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Top point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how.
Tell me how.
Tape out.
No, we don't.
Hay una en la izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
They're gonna sit deep.
I'm watching.
I'm starting cross. I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy, got him.
Nice. Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, f***ing go, boys. Go, boys. Nice. Good DK 16. I got us, boys.
Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Oh, yeah, ain't no errors, baby. racks like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Beast in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
It's game time. Boston about to get a W.
Oh, hell
You're the
no.
Celtics, but if you're the Breach, you're playing Atlanta FaZe and Alley Cat. Breach had an opportunity to make history.
They do have an opportunity to make history. They are on a 13-loss spree right now, tying in Paris Legion from 2022. They could break that record with a loss here.
It's been 2 years. Paris has had a proud title. We find out if Boston can steal it from them. Nameless, let's break down this matchup.
Yeah.
You said every time you see it on paper, you giggle inside. Why is that?
I mean, it's just Bryce always says it's David versus Goliath matchup. It really is. I mean, you look at this one, Boston have been on the struggle bus, man. They make the roster change. They bring in Major Maniac, and then they lost 2 series, 0-3 to 0-3 to LA Thieves in Seattle. And now you're going up against the Atlanta FaZe, who are the angriest they've been all year and are working on their game. Their search and destroy was like weak throughout the last stage. Well, they've won 4 of their last 5 search and destroys. They've been unbelievable there. Saiyam's been shooting bodies at a record pace, and they seem to be improving. Simp is almost #1 in the league when it comes to search and destroy. Like, this team is just so good, and they're up against Boston in this series. It's going to be dominant.
They are unreal. When it comes to the bottom teams, Atlanta FaZe wipes the floor with them. You can always be guaranteed. In the top 4 teams, Atlanta FaZe is the one that will not skip a step when they're going up against the teams in the bottom 4, let alone the bottom 6. So for Atlanta FaZe, they're obviously locked. They have the first seed right now when it comes to champs. They're obviously locked when it comes into Major 1 to be in the top 4. And they're 31-6 series record. They have 1 crazy loss to LAG. I think that was just because the gods wanted my hair to be purple for a little bit. But against everybody else, they're almost perfect.
They're first in points for 5 years straight. We have to think about that for a second. Truly, a lot of people are hesitant to say it. It's a dynasty roster. It really is. And they're playing to become the best roster of all time, trying to win a championship this year. That's how good these guys are. You see their S&D's back in form. I just referenced it. That's the focus throughout this stage, is figuring out the search and destroy. And so far, so good. First in converting their bloods. Selim's at a 1.36, Simp at a 1.26, both them top 10. Everything's looking good right now for Atlanta FaZe.
On the other side of this fight, you have nothing to lose if you're Boston Breach. You really don't expect to go to champs. You don't expect to go to the winner's bracket when it comes to Major 4. So now it's about playing for pride and potentially a spot on a team next year. You look at Beans, clearly the guy with the most emotion pouring in and out of the matches, but the other 3 have potential. Priesta there is a world champion from last year. He just hasn't found any success in a Boston jersey.
This hasn't felt like this has been Priesta's game. Also, it's just an unfortunate because Boston Breach hasn't been able to find any success. So you can't really point at one person. What's tough is you look at this lineup and you're like, this should be a solid team. And they're technically pushing people to game 5s, but they're not able to close anything out. Their champ status completely chalked. Major 4 is their champs right now. They're playing for an opportunity right now.
Yeah, it's been tough. I mean, even you look at their HP, you expect a team like this to contend there. They have talented individuals. You look at Snoopy, he passes the eye test. Beans averages almost 5,000 damage in HP, but then you look at the results and their average points for are 178, right? Their plus minus is -70. So the teamwork isn't there. They can't hold, they can't rotate, but they do have individuals. The one good thing about this team is their control. 6-4. They have some maps they like, Karachi being one of them, right? So they do feel comfortable when you get to that middle game mode.
That is a look at our maps and modes. I know which team you're picking, so tell me how many maps and how many corpses get tickled in game number 1, Nameless?
3-0 and 6.
6 by Selim. All right, what about you, Cat?
6?
Yeah, 6.
How many corpses get tickled? Why are we still going with that?
Because the chat's talking about it, not me. I'm just interacting with our fans, okay?
Yeah, I know
it's my job as the host.
No, he's completely lying. How many are you behind me in predictions?
None, because you just got yours wrong, and I'm about to get mine right. It's Atlanta. She's taking Boston.
No,
we're going Atlanta here from the fans, and we're sending it over. Thank you, graphics. Boston for Alley Cat, Maven and Merc on your commentary mics.
Oh, we're all letting loose like Boston Breach is probably trying to do. Listen, what do you do at this point? It's yes, are there some miracle scenarios where you get into champs? But I feel like it's either somehow all 4 of you come together in this desperate moment and things click finally, or it's everyone's just going to be statting and running around like you're playing 8s.
I have no idea. I'm not really sure. They've had so many. I looked at the stats page. The player list went on forever. They had a lot.
Yeah, they've been trying to figure it out.
They've been trying to figure it out, so it's just tough. Yeah, I mean, you're hoping it gels. I think Ali talked about it, like Major IV is kind of their champ, so they're still trying to get better because you still have money to win.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, it's just like, are you thinking that, or are you that far in the dirt that you're more thinking just next year and you stat?
No, there has to be like a message in the room, right? Like in the locker room. Like to me, that's it. Like, let's just go out swinging. Like, let's just like kick some teams out of champs at Major IV.
Yeah, I don't know who is doing that on the team. Who's going to be the guy to maybe make that?
Well, they haven't done any of that yet.
No, they haven't. They haven't. Work to do, but Simp.
This is just my messaging if I was a coach.
No, I hear you. Maybe the best in the world looking to get back at it right now, but a nice opening there from Boston Breach as they come out swinging here, at least at the opening hard point, rally into the point and look to rack up some time. Karachi, we know listen, spawns can get a little bit wild. It can be tough to play disciplined. Like, it can be a chaotic map at times, and we casted a really entertaining one earlier today.
No, it can. I mean, I think if you're facing 3 Karachis in a row, you're probably pretty happy. Like,
yeah, I'm sure.
Very happy. Just with the players on this team, how quick this map is. Now, Boston has been one of their better maps the entire year. And a good start here. I mean, listen, Major Maniac and Priesta, I feel like, especially Priesta, when he plays FaZe, I feel like he always plays so darn well.
Well, they have a lot of history together.
Yeah.
We talk about Major, you talk about Priesta. Obviously, they've gone to war with a lot of these guys. So, yeah, I imagine, God, you have a little bit more confidence, like whatever. So you're playing against a brother or something. It's just not quite maybe the same thing. But now Atlanta FaZe with the P2 setup and spawning everybody out for Boston Breach back alley. They're set up and poised to get a ton of time here as they've got all the position.
Yeah, they just weren't too sure where the spawns were, right? You saw a BZ roaming around. Celian was kind of flanking. They were just trying to make sure that, well, they did flip them out of jump. So able to do so. We're just a little bit worried where that spawn was coming in. But yeah, nice response here for FaZe. It was 38 unanswered for Boston to start the game, but in a P2, it's been all FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, you are, about 40 seconds into this and now finally getting some pressure towards the point. It's 5 in a row for draws. There is number 6. Dial in the streak. Is a little bit of an added option now in the backpack of Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, you have to cruise on rotation on what? A BZ's going to be the one there. The BZ and Zipper kind of hanging out right now. It's been all the ARs. Cell's going to spot one. Major there for the pinch. So Major now trying to play his life, but in the hill, a nice rotation by Boston. Get here and get set up early.
Yeah, game of blows so far. Like, just go swing for swing. Try to answer back the nice hold from Atlanta FaZe. We'll see if Boston Breach can be up to that, or who's going to be the first team of the break. Ample opportunity now for Atlanta FaZe to break. Streak's going to come on in, not going to hit, but they got 2 kills off the back of that. Last person dancing is Priesta, but Priesta's able to get 2. So you at least give the reinforcements, the players off spawn, a chance here to fight back. Unfortunately, Big Draws gets the cutoff.
Oh, well, they all went up top. Nobody went low to the hill. Oh, but Major, forget what I said. Major went low.
Well, Cell, I think, had that gunfight one, but he, walked up onto the trash can, and it just threw off his aim entirely. And he kind of gets spit on inside of the point, but you break right back through for the final 15 if you are Atlanta FaZe. Draza, last time up, earned the streak, and now on 3 in a row here, leading the lobby at 11.
Well, I think that's what's been just great to see with this FaZe roster. I don't know. Draza just feels like he's ramping up. It's just getting better and better. Like, his stats with this team, stage 1 was a little bit slow, but since then, it just feels like, yeah, I mean, the more COD he plays, the better he gets.
It's very rare that the 4th man on the team you're talking about maybe being the best player on this team with that core trio, and at times, Draza absolutely has. But no, I think when he first came in, it's about helping them with confidence, helping them with some of more the mental part of the game. Now he's adding the individual sauce to it as well. 24-point advantage for Atlanta FaZe. Is Simp looking to get dirty up top, but he's able to do just that.
So he's adding his own sauce to it.
Yes. Yeah, I thought of that wording after I said it, Joe, but I just rolled with it.
I like it.
Spaghetti sauce.
Yeah, everyone's got their own.
Yep. Draws it, shots it again. Headshots there onto Snoopy. Not able to snap for the next gunfight. But you keep pushing out this lead if you're Atlanta FaZe. Final 14, nobody in it for now. Cell's just trying to survive the stun, the nade, the combo coming through onto him. He chows once he's weak, but catches Priest sprinting, and that's going to lead to a little bit of the tickler.
Yeah, I mean, people are talking about it. I love it. Just keep going.
I like that he does it whether he's losing, winning, any moment he's shooting bodies. You got to.
I'm in. I'm a fan.
Like, what did Jordan say? Like, it's always easy to talk trash when you're on top. It's like, you're still talking trash when you're like in a serious hole. He's still shooting by, so I'm all right with it. And he's just a freak, so it's like, whatever. Makes me giggle. I don't know.
No, but on rotation, it's been all Boston. Drazo is able to work through that P3 area. but his teammates are across the map.
Across the map and trying to rally over an extended one-on-one. Ends up being Draza that's able to win that. Now you set up the pinch, and it's an absolute collapse. Cell wins one on one side, Draza wins one on the other, and you're flooding on through, so the spawn's all the way out towards back alley. Can Priesta and Beans manage to hold? Great stuff here from Priesta as he makes a little individual play to... I think that's a difference of about 10 seconds probably as he stays up. Makes it a bit messy for the phase break.
Same thing on P3, right? I mean, it was him and Major Maniac that were able to get this in, but Draza's 17-6. You have Cell 11-7. Draza's on another 4 spree, but it's still a very close game due to some good rotations out of Boston Breach. Nobody in the hill for now, but Beans maybe from up top gonna clear the way for Priest to get on that objective. Snoopy putting a trophy down, but Draza's on another 6. This guy, he's having some fun.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Tiny Terrors have started slow, so it's been all draws. 19-7, another streak to use. You got to imagine that Abizi and Zip will start to get going at some point in this game. We're into our second set of rotations. And for now, nobody inside of the hardpoint. Is everyone trying to get the clearance of your second stories and then hop on in? That's exactly what Abizi will do.
Yeah, they've been trying to find Snoopy. Finally, Sim finds him. It's just behind his bullet. So he gets taken out, and then behind that, it's a 3 dead. So 15 seconds left in Boston.
Nice.
They're trying to transition this over towards this P2 area. Sim's already here off spawn, able to re-snap on a Snoopy. Great shots there.
Yeah, they all spawn back alley. I think they're like lucky they get across before Major Maniac and Beans gonna like get eyes on that cross and maybe lock them down, maybe have a nice transition over to P2. So you get a chance to answer again if you're Atlanta FaZe. Last time, really solid job here. You basically get the full hold, you get right back in the game. We'll see if Simp can now get ripping and roaring. Is still a slow one for him and Abizi.
Charlie, see Priesta right there. Great shots out of Priesta. He starts it off. Here comes the break attempted behind Beans is double. They should get on the hill. 40 seconds left though. FaZe gonna keep fighting this one. Does that hit? Oh, I think it hit the pole right in front of him.
Yeah, no, I thought he held that one in the forehead, but he's still able to stay up. Now a frag, maybe to get himself a little bit of space. Just staying up in the back lines, relying on the teammates to make the plays in the front and get back in. Start to build the lead once again. They haven't been able to get a ton of separation, but you've been up in the, the 30 to 60 range for the most part.
I mean, it's gonna be deja vu here, right? If you are FaZe, you're just gonna get junk control and then call in this cruise. So you're just hoping this time through, Priesta doesn't find that 2-piece to mess up with the setup. So I imagine he's gonna get here. Well, actually, BZ's through, so maybe they don't need to use the cruise right away.
The fact he's already in the back and you won one on the other side of it, yeah, save the cruise for another day. Abizi can't get both, but now Big Draw's trying to rally in. This guy's on some sort of PR pace as he is dropping bombs in this one. Number 24 up. 2.4 KD thus far, but still, as you break right back in if you're Boston Breach, maybe now the streak, or you just hold it for later. Still 40 seconds up.
Yeah, they're gonna use it, yeah. I'd say the way Abizi was just kind of waiting for his teammates off spawn. Simpson hit this through the middle of the map behind a call out. Oh, didn't take out his teammate. But you at least know where the other two are, but this should set up Simp for the pinch, and that was it. Simp takes the route. He's able to get top 3, and they line up for him. But again, it is Priesta. It's literally the same exact scenario.
Yeah, Priesta's done this on 3 or 4 hardpoints now, where he is the last guy up. And even if maybe it doesn't lead to Boston Breach getting a lot of time, whereas here it's going to, he stopped Atlanta FaZe from breaking on through. Some great individual moments there from Priesta as he continues to make the plays. Got 2 minutes in the hard point as well to listen in with Boston Breach. We go.
I'm going to church, okay?
I heard you. I got they're gonna be double church, guys.
Alright, I'll tell you where spawn. Eric, spawn here. You can pinch it. I'll pinch.
One's on hill, one's two church.
I need to church. Jump on. Hold pinch, respawn.
I can hold pinch.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you.
They're all playing 3 times. I think they're all playing 3 times.
I don't see
low shop, no, they see low shop.
I do top church.
I'm gonna church. I'm gonna door. He's already busy.
Yo, back and back milk truck, I think. Here. There. Back stop. Take it, I'm this big. Start weak.
Back. Nice, I'm holding on to they could be mid. I'm back. They're in church. Alright, he's on mid. He went mid. Last guy's back left too. Let's one shot.
Oh, he's on here. Keep.
I'll go last road.
Yeah, hold the back. I'm gonna catch back, yeah?
I'll get it up. What do you want me to do? Hey, just hold my front. One stun low coop. Here. I have you.
I have all low.
I think you're gonna triple the back, yeah? Yeah, here. I have your. You're my mid out, right? Yeah, I have your mid out.
Deep one shot.
He's not showing.
I'm gonna give up front.
Keep weak. Give it tough, my boys. Keep Coop, okay. I can turn him too soon. Josh is one shot. He's going mid. I'm still Coop. Two on the left. I'm easy stuff. I'm playing the barrel spot. One's in the back. I'm BZ in the back. P3. They don't from the stick. Look around. Soon back. And there's both in the back. I did back now. I go Charlie, what? Like, please. No, I heard it. Jet goes. I shot another time. I need to back that time, careful. I'm chowing it. You get time. You're in here. Just so make the push. Hold a good setup. I'm trying to get he's tougher now. I'm looking after that. Just don't think for this one. Yeah. Don't think for this one. Take him, they might go right. Whoa, red, one shot. Absolutely. Yeah, you're good. He's one shot. Don't panic, you're good. Yeah. Two there. Go right. Tell me low. One shot. They could already beat us bridge here. I'm taking right out. One guy. Yep, I'm gonna go around the belt. Someone needs to get angles with me. Yeah, I'm looking over. I'm looking.
Comms flown, but Draza's on 30. Next set of rotations up, the battle for mid begins.
I mean, Abizi's in a great spot to cut them off spawn. That's what they were setting up to get off P1, and Celium just hits an nade right onto his forehead. So you literally had Abizi lurking there, ready to find a couple of freebies. Instead, it's going to be the tough way, but they do find the 3 dead.
And now it's where it gets a little bit dangerous. You've got Hardpoint control, back alley spawn for Boston Breach.
Yeah, you got to go.
You really have got to apply the pressure here. You can't really think about the next point. You got to get them out because they can win it inside the point. They are locking it down. Tiny Terrors starting to come alive. Massively negative early on. Sip has really turned it around as he's on 6 straight up to 23 and 19. Battling back to even is Abizi. And just 10 points needed here. You got to go with the point. They can still win it here. Yes, 2 are over towards Noob. You got to collapse onto it. Here they go. And into the blender they go. 8 straight for Simp. Map 1 in the books. Atlanta FaZe win.
And they played them tough. I mean, there was a couple of great rotations, good holds early for Boston, some big brace. Every time a cruise was used, they made it messy. You saw FaZe just really waiting for each other, especially on some of those P5 pushes, but like Boston, there was always a player or two staying alive. Not allowing it to be clean.
Priest's 3 plays are probably the difference between that being like a 75-point game and that being a 125-point game. Honestly, like he had some really big moments to keep them in that and give them a chance. And it was sort of a matter of time. You felt like till either Abizi or Simp really started to get the engines going. Draza never really slows down, and Simp starts to go nuclear late as he goes on 8 straight. But I mean, really, Draza was the threat early on for FaZe. I mean, he was doing everything.
Well, it was him and Cell, but Cell slows down. But yeah, that's because Simp jumps alive, but Draza never really stopped. 26 and non-traded.
Yeah.
Man was beaming.
Yeah, he had an absolute hell of a map as we'll take a look at some of the highlights here and chat through it. I mean, Boston Breach throughout the changes they've had, like, I mean, we know in respawns, especially at Hardpoint, they've been able to go toe-to-toe with people, and some of the controls as well. They've been able to fight people tough. It's been trying to improve the search and destroy, because before you're talking about this record they might set with regards to losses in the CDL, we were wondering about the search and destroy record. That was abysmal.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way, right? The map 5 is 1-12 on the year.
Yeah.
I mean, if half of those go their way, we're in a much different conversation. Just the way it is.
Yeah.
We have seen good moments.
Wait, what was map 5 was what?
1-12.
1-12 in map 5s. At first, I thought you were talking about what the map 5 was. Then I was like, no, that's not what you mean at all. You mean all maps.
All of them on the year.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's just, I don't know how we talked about Rocker for a while, but look, Rocker turned it around, right? It was 2-5. They make a change. They've improved massively in that regard. I mean, I know not always coming with victory, but they've gotten a lot better. Breaches feels like it's just never happened. Ice has just never been there.
But yeah, here's that game flow. I mean, yeah, just played them pretty close. You see those leads, but really it's that second P2 FaZe were able to hold on and then just kind of keep that lead over towards that P4 to end the game. So just a solid game out of FaZe.
Yeah, no, I mean, like you said, they just led like 30-60 basically throughout it. And there's just, I don't know, you had a couple opportunities maybe where you could have chained together setups if you were Breach, just never could quite do it. Yes, they kept it messy, but at some point, like, you need a clean hold or two. It's just not enough, especially when you're trailing throughout the entire game. So good stuff there from FaZe to get the victory. We've had a couple of barn burners so far today, just going the distance in map 5, just looking at teams trying to make upsets or coming up a little bit short in an upset. It's been a wild one, but this one, yeah, I imagine FaZe is probably watching those like, all right, we'll come in and handle business, but still, listen, this is the Call of Duty
League. These are professional teams. Anybody can come in and upset anyone at any moment. So even if like this one seems so lopsided, who knows? Breach can still come in here, take a map or two. You get to a map 5, who the hell knows?
Yeah,
well, with them,
you
have some odds that you kind of know.
You kind of know. Yeah.
Yeah.
You kind of know. But yeah, that's why you brought in Major Maniac, so you never know.
That's true. Major, he'll be the difference. Now you have 2 former FaZe players coming into combat phase. That's what it's all about. So you have to be able to do it. We're going to take a look at some of the stats now for Search and Destroy overall on the season. And I think this is important because, listen, that was a hell of a win by Optic. Ultra have got a win as well. That particular week, like Sunday, I just don't know if you'll have a Sunday like that again where FaZe go 0-4 in Search. That's why I still think they're the biggest threat. They're the best control team, and I don't think they're going to go 0-4 again. That was a weird one, but they've definitely been trying to get back to the lab a little bit, stay ahead in that mode. Because there's been the respawn improvements this year. Why say the hardpoint improvements? Got to keep the Search there, though.
No, yeah, no doubt. But I think you know, on the other side for Boston,
well,
it is the opposite. Yeah, it's the complete opposite. But I think for FaZe, yeah, I mean, Search and Destroy is very bad. Even Major 1 on the Sunday, like they got smoked by Ultra in all the searches.
It's true. No, there
have been a couple of moments, but it just feels like when they're losing those, then we're like, yeah, something's wrong here.
No, yeah, we'll see if they can get back to it. But I mean, this is all ramping up for our next major. We can't wait to get going there. But big things is going to be the seeding. How's this all going to play out? And it's interesting thus far because with Optic being 1-3, like we were talking about in our last cast, like this is going to set up where we thought it was so difficult for a team to make a top 4 run and get some extra points. Now it's sort of set up for someone to make a run. It really, really is. I mean, granted, top 4 could end up being exactly the same, but it's going to be a little bit trickier to get.
It's going to be a lot trickier, yeah. But Snoopy, he has been pretty darn good so far throughout this stage in Search and Destroy. See if you can keep that up here. As we said, we're staying on Karachi for the first 3.
Karachi, Karachi, Karachi. Will Boston Breach escape Karachi? Only time will tell. But so far, 1-0 advantage for FaZe. Draws, who hit a monster map. It's just trying to get away. Just gets away. 1 bullet, 19 HP left on him. We hop over to BZ's POV to see what the deal is. Stun not going to connect with him. He's just hopping back and forth like a kangaroo.
Yep. Yeah, he's like, what's up, man? How you doing? Are you going to check this corner? Absolutely. Smoke, though, is actually going to help out Snoopy, so that was thrown out by FaZe. So now what do they want to do off this? Snoopy going to reposition. You have Major and Beans here. And it's looking like we're going to wrap out of this, right? Sim sort of playing that lurk roll inside of red. Major trying to get a first blood, does just that, and gets away.
Yeah, Sim just tries to get the angle, can't quite get there in time. Now Beans getting some heavy damage in, but only 6 remaining in the magazine. He's able to get the reload through, and now we'll see where the next bit of pressure will come. Wrapping all the way back will be Major to set up on A. Bomb still lurking mid, and you just have to make a decision. You got to execute somewhere. BZ's taking it over to B. He loses his teammate Simp, though.
BZ's going to have to win this one-on-one versus Snoopy to plant this bomb.
He's just got to go. He knows
the problem is, yeah, Major's already rotated. Celium's inside of the cafe, like, ordering dinner.
Well, that's why I was like, when they showed, like, their positions on the map and, like, where Cell was and where the bomb was, I was like, you got 25 seconds, and you've got to pick. I didn't think since Major had rotated, you're not going to be able to get over to A, probably. And then B, Cell just was uninvolved throughout basically half.
Yeah, and I think they choose to rotate this. The timing right there between Abizi and Draws has got to be a little bit better because Abizi's shouldering that. If they know he's there, they're going to stun and nade him and chow out, then use that smoke. The smoke kind of helps Snoopy to reposition.
Yeah. It's like maybe it's like a little more left or something. They can catch him crossing, but it's just like it was perfect for him. Just like get out, get through. So nice round there. Snoopy, good job playing his life since it felt like he was basically dead to rights early on at B, but some nice dance moves out of him. And they're looking to bring the pressure to B. You've got nobody really pushed up aggressively like we saw Snoopy. They already get smoke out and get across early on. You hear a couple of smokes going out. And now we'll see what his vision will be as he repositions. Draws is just going to run through this. Thought timing might be brilliant. Doesn't work out all that well.
That was a play.
Yeah.
Is that a heat check after map 1? It might be.
Is Snoopy. Gets to 3 in a row now. Nade for the check. Not going to hit for Abizi. See if they can retake this in the 3 versus 4.
And I mean, this is just such a strong position. If you are Boston, I like the patience around the bomb site. I mean, there's no real need to risk it until you have to. See if you can pick off a FaZe member. BC's still worried. Maybe there's someone over towards A. Priest finally going to get on that bomb. Are they going to attack it now? They will do just that. Sim gets away with his life, so now pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great position till it wasn't. It's just as someone get to a spot where they can get the kill on bomb, they do that, and then the BZ from the top rope making plays. They're funneling back to him. Everybody's in front. Pistol taking out the last as a BZ gets 3. Simp gets the big kill on the bomb that'll disrupt everything Breach are trying to do.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you get that first blood on a draw. You take your time. There's somebody, you have bridge control. They just don't have another smoke for cover. You're just hoping someone's got to get pushed up. Maybe check that corner where Simp is.
He was laying there the entire time. I don't know if a teammate saw Priest
he's probably watching the cross.
Yeah, somebody saw the cross because he just pops up perfectly. I assume so, and not just some godlike timing. Is 3 in that round for a BZ. I was so confused for a second because I saw 0 for Simp, and I was like, wait, did the BZ get the ace? I'm like, Simp definitely got the first kill, right? But I forgot that our scoreboard just likes to troll us.
Every now and then.
Yeah, I thought usually it's in control, but it can happen at any moment. So if I yell out any incorrect stats, I do apologize, because sometimes I just look at the numbers and yell.
Yeah, but it's a first blood for Cell, then a second for Draws. Just kind of picking them apart here. Is the ARs a phase? Is, well, Major, he's got a lot to do.
A whole lot to do. And nothing getting done off the exit. You hope maybe you get a freebie there, and then you try to make the 1v3 work, but just position given up, ripped down to a third of his HP. Now Cell has got the edge. All you see is the tip of his head. Good luck with that gunfight. It's a clean one now for FaZe. They start to get something going.
Yeah, I mean, you try to get aggressive through the middle of the map. I think with Snoopy, he ends up getting caught. Once you're down a man, you get those smokes out. There's just no aggression over towards that B site.
Seems like they're kind of chilling right now, the FaZe squad. In the 1v12 matchup, you think this might be like a sort of a trap game. But I mean, I remember what Sim said in the interview, and when they were like, what are you guys working on? He's like, everything. Like, we're working harder than every team. And I was like, oh, well, that doesn't bode well for other teams. If you still have that mentality. And sometimes it can be tough when you've won it all, seen it all, but these guys, a bunch of dorks. They just want to keep on winning. I love it.
Cell was trying to get across, but ends up falling down. So it's Simp inside a red. He's able to find that first blood. Boston, they haven't picked the bomb up quite yet. They're playing this very sort of spread, slow offense, but has not worked out.
Nah, finding nothing for now. You saw the S&D breakdown. I mean, first and everything for FaZe, last and everything for Boston Breach. Definitely one of the more lopsided parts about this, but Bean's able to get across. Cell not going to spot him. Now you track back and go pick up bomb. Oh,
almost.
Well, maybe. Oh. Yep, there we go. We got it. Snoopy will get bomb, and now with 35 seconds left, you've got to try and capitalize on something. You have the numbers.
Well, it's similar to their last attack, right? Obviously, that was B-side. Beans, though, has been making the plays, able to find the first 2 for Boston, but a BZ is still here. They have to plant the bomb. That'll keep Snoopy off of it. He's able to hear him, snaps onto him. Again, it's the clock, and it's a BZ shutting it down.
Dial up a triple for Mr. Abisi, as that's, I felt a little bit of deja vu from the opposite box side. Yeah, no.
It's like 30 seconds left. The last guy there's Abisi. All right.
Coming to my web. That BC just tears him apart. 7-1 for him. One of the best to ever do it in Search and Destroy, and making it look easy here against one of the worst Search and Destroy teams we've ever seen. And those 2 triples, they get him on 6 straight. He's now got a cruise to work with as well.
Yeah, so see how he opts to use it. So Boston, their first round win. So a bit of a slower setup. You had Snoopy back bridge, you go back to that. But the problem is
missiles.
Yeah, if you don't recognize this.
Snoopy, who got to a good position, as Joe said, his position is now.
I think that's the buff. I think that used to be enough cover.
Not anymore, as he will get ripped out of the map. And out to 8-1 now goes a BZ. Bomb planted, 4v3 advantage. Retake opportunity now for Boston Breach. We'll see what they can do with it. Cell back to his spot where he's going to be trying to clip Wiggs. Looking for the angle. Priest able to hit the cross. Calm over to a BZ as they'll try to extend his streak.
It's the pillars.
Yep, the fights can be oh so bad. And yeah, it looks like Abeezy's going to get caught by the pillars as Priest gets the kill. Now Cell trying to wrap into fight. 15 seconds remaining. In behind, takes out one. Teammate gets the other. 4th round up.
Yeah, I mean, it's like as long as we were watching Priest and Abeezy fight, that was just, the clock was going.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
By the time Priest finally gets that kill, there's like 18, 20 seconds left.
It's
Droz is just hanging out.
We like hopped off the POV, but as soon as Abeezy shot and got like a couple tags in and he got to the pillar, I was like, Abeezy's going to lose this.
Yeah.
And then we like hop off it. I see he died in the feed. I'm like, yep, seen that before. Droz now, he's on 4 straight. Hero in the map 1. Looking to burst out and get them up the 2-0 advantage in this series. Offense back over to Boston Breach, and the plan of attack looks to be all out towards B. You've got all four players here. For the opposite side, I mean, it's pretty much a blind call and aggression over towards A. So you've got this wide open for a moment if you're Boston Breach, but the more time that passes, the more that completely falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, every single round on defense, Droz is throwing this smoke just right at that chicken coop door, so it slows things down. And really what it does, he just goes through the smoke, but it allows Abeezy and Sim to work the flank right away. But Droz back Bridge. Now he's on 6 in a row.
You think he's playing with a little confidence, Joe?
I think so. I think he's playing a pub.
Kind of looking that way. Give him another. Droz 3 in the round. I feel like, what, 3 of their 5 round wins have been somebody basically walking away with a triple. Like Abeezy in 2, Droz here. Abeezy will get the final one, but Droz will get the streak. And this is about as one-sided as they come.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, it's just weird. You know, sometimes like, you know, as commentators, when you look at the schedule and you look at teams and you're like, is that going to be a 3-game series, a 5-game series? Like, they don't respect our time. How far is it going to go? Typically, historically, FaZe over the past 5 years have respected time.
Yeah, they're 3-0.
They don't lose to, unless it's like LAG that comes away with one every now and then. Like, that's about it. Typically, they handle business, but we're not out of it yet. We might be out of it soon. 7 in a row for Droz. Streak in. From above, Beans not going to get ripped out from that one. He's able to stay up. But you've got B wide open.
Well, I mean,
you have the angle, what? Number 1, Snoopy does. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a couple angles, but Simp just sneaks on through. There's 2 players red, 2 players in the spawn. Middle of the map is open.
And him getting that kill, Snoopy's position suddenly not so great. Yeah. Because now you're just worried about both sides, and yep, what do you know? Simp pushes through, gets the kill. The setup falls apart for Boston Breach. Wow. Priest wins a wild one there. He's got a rival in hand. Just puts Selim in the dirt. So you start to try to bring this back. Droz toys this food a little too much. Doesn't finish the kill, but Major Maniac in a whole hell of a lot of trouble. In between 3 FaZe members, 25 seconds to go. Best of luck. We'll see you later. 6-1 victory for Atlanta FaZe. It is clinical. The boys are strapped and getting to business.
They're what?
I have no idea what I said. Strapped, dude.
Okay.
That means they're gun up, ready to go, Joe. Yeah, you know me and the lingos. Haha, FaZe up 2-0. My brain is a special place.
It is. I mean, like Boston, good round 1.
Yeah, after that, though, I mean, it's just like we were...
Just the clock?
It's like we were watching pubs at times. So there's a Abeezy's POV or Droz's. There was not a lot of respect shown. I know the stats were messed up on the top bar for a good amount of time there. We saw the actual stats, though. So you saw getting out to 11, but that's how it's looked so far. The Karachi, I mean, it was competitive throughout the most part. Just a pretty consistent lead across it for the map 1. The search, yeah, after the round 1, it was all FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, Boston's game plan was sort of spread the map, play picks, try to find like your simp lurking on the map. In some of those rounds, they had the first bloods, but then the clock killed them. Like, Abeezy made a couple of plays where it just stops the offense.
I think what separates like your good from great COD teams a lot of times is just quickness, like how quick you make decisions. That's to respawn or to search and destroy. Like FaZe make decisions very, very quickly in search and destroy. For Breach, it just feels like it's not very fast. And
well, usually, 2 of the rounds you have missiles, so that helps.
True. But you also run into situations where you just don't have a whole lot of time to get things done. But that's, I can definitely separate search teams. FaZe have been one of the best because FaZe, it's before I can think about what they're doing, they've already made decisions. Like the best COD players in the world are absolutely insane. But so far, what we expected, looking like a 3-0.
Looking that way. I don't have much to add.
Unless Breach have some sort of something. Some special something inside.
Special stuff,
deep inside. It's been hiding
stuff
inside.
They have in Space Jam.
Yes, Joe, that might be it.
Yeah, that water bottle.
We've got map 3 coming up after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Hello and welcome back to Maven's Love Lab as we get deeper into this one. Phase up 2-0, fist bumps are out, bodies are getting shot in Boston Breach. They're in a lot of trouble, Joe.
What do you do in your lab?
My love lab. I spread love, Joe. I spread love. You know, the world can never have too much love, Joe.
That's a good point.
Yep. I'm a lover.
Why is it a lab, though?
I'm not sure. Just, I like the alliteration of love and lab, Joe.
Okay.
Pretty
labs,
might have used the right word there. I don't know. It's been a while since high school English. Yeah. You want me experiment at lab? Who knows what I'll be doing in there, Joe? Look at the big beans, though. Stage 4, Control. How it's looked for him. He has been putting up numbers, just unfortunately a lot of L's, but he has had the firepower absolutely to contend with the likes of Atlanta FaZe, but it is a team effort, and they're going to need everything here as we get to Karachi. Easy can't quite finish the opener.
Almost had him, but yeah, didn't even call out to Draza. He's gonna find that one. Celium from up top it's a 3 for 3 so far. Cell's thinking about jumping on the point. Nah, why not? Why do that?
Nah, I'll just get to another position.
I'm gonna hang out on this bridge.
This is my bridge now, Celium's bridge. To mid-map goes Semp. He gets into the point. Abizi's there for the cover. We hop right over Abizi's POV, and he'll look to squirm around, find another opening. Bit of progress about to be done. Tough gunfight there, but the wallbang will come through. Priest will get killed at the same time, but Semp is still here, lurking, soaking, first bar done.
Yeah, I mean, ever since Celium has gotten that bridge position, you can see what it opens up. I mean, allows Abizi to get inside a fountain, then they off the point can pick up the flank, so just covering each other as well as they can.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about one side of it, one angle of it. Like when you're inside the point, it makes things a little bit easier when you get Semp gun up looking one direction, but we'll get him out for a moment. Still hit with the pistol, just the 2 ticks of progress done. You win a couple of fights mid-map, though. That'll let you get right back into it. Still 50 seconds remaining on it, so you're going to start thinking about your setup as if you're Boston Breach for this B point. Already the point man on the other side, though. It's Draza, knock, knock, hello. I'm moving on through.
Yeah, 8 done now. 4 life advantage. Not the cleanest setup so far here for Boston. Got a lot of, well. Was that through the floor? I think he just died through the floor, which that's quite unlucky.
It might have been, Joe.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely through the floor.
That's a frustrating death.
Especially when you're trying to get your first kill in the map.
For old Beansy Poo.
I mean, we've seen that before in COD. Not saying it should happen, but...
No, definitely should not happen.
Yeah.
But it does happen. On to the point, though. Go Atlanta phase. You got 2 members there. 1 out running and gunning. 1 working the progress. The player inside will drop in Semp. Draza still out and hunting. He's able to connect with the Renetti. Right back onto the point. We'll go Abizi. Minute 20 still remaining on the clock. Draza can't win the gunfight. I thought he had that one, but Beans able to hit the shots as he'll get 2. Throw in this one.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit of that flinch. Moves his reticle to the head. 4 shot comes in. Abizi, though, still here. You still have that 7 life advantage. Is Snoopy trying to cut off the reinforcements, get his teammates off spawn to help him out.
Yeah, for the most part, you can just bleed them dry. You just left 1 person on this. Like, I feel like you could have gotten another body on this so many times and maybe put the pressure to them, but they are fully satisfied. Just working the clock, working the lives down. 14 v 7 now. Still a player here, so you got to chow this. Semp ready, waiting, hip fire hitting. Back alley pickup. Good luck with that one. Round 1 goes Atlanta phase.
Yeah, I mean, just a clean transition. Going from A to B. I mean, you get that bridge control. That gets the point done. Just the fight for red was all phased. They had 3 to 4 members up. Just felt like the entire time.
That's one of the first Karachi offenses where I can think that somebody has had like 1 person on the point the entire time at B and just slowly capped. I know it was like a different player, somebody died, but like you basically, the clock didn't move. There was like a minute 30 at one point. It got to what, a minute 10? Like, over the span of 2 minutes. Like, they just had somebody on it the whole time, just fanned out and killed people. Like, that was just very comfortable.
Yeah, we saw earlier, right? I mean, Boston, it's like, all right, it's just 1 on it. Let's go cut off the reinforcements, but they could just never do both.
Yeah. Well, let's see how Boston do on the attack. Semp on 4 straight. Look at the clearance. Maybe good luck with that. Not going to pick it up as Priest is out wide, so that streak will slow down now for Semp. First bit of progress done and growing. They work towards that second. Any sort of aggression towards red, that'll get shut down. So you have the all clear back towards B if you're phase. We'll see if they opt to take another attack at this or just get set up. It's looking like they're just going to get set up for now.
I mean, are they going to go at this one more time? Yeah. Doesn't look like it. So it's really just on over to Priesta. Does get cut down. Maybe if he finds one, Boston can go right towards B, but maybe it'll be Snoopy this time. It's all Cell.
They're spawning out deep.
Yeah, so far away. Due to what Major's position, the route he takes, he blocks back alley. They know that. They just 3-stack this right away.
Absolutely. Get 3 on this and get it grooving as fast as you can. Second bit of progress about to be done. Opener is Cell, who beams 1. You kill 2. Now there's 1 player left, so you've dealt with this for now, but you've got to hold for a long time. You've got 2 minutes left to go and 1 tick to do, basically even in lives. You're in a great position now if you are Boston. 5 straight and a chance for a streak, though, if you're Celium.
Yeah, problem is, though, it was so clean for phase. They're spawning you out all the way towards Coop side. So going to take some long routes here. Priest going to be the first one. But FaZe just kind of leaving him for now. You still have Cell just hanging on over. He's on 5 in a row trying to find number 6. And now with him shooting, he's going to get hunted.
Yeah, the gig is up. And the Wolves start flocking towards him.
Beans is here, though.
Yeah, Beans has got some shots on the cross. He'll drop right after, though. Not going to be able to get the point done. They should be able to get the clearance off of that. All the way on the other side of the map, you've got Draza basically in the enemy spawn looking for kills.
Well, that's Cell. He's been there for so long on this 5 spree. Like, he's just like, yeah, I mean...
Well, you got, like, Draws on one side of it and Cell on the other. there it
Cell's
is.
like, there's the number 6. I'm just hanging out over here, guys. Let me know if you need me right back to the point. But he's making sure that they're spawning Coop side.
Cell. There's number 7. And yeah, as long as he's pushed out deep here, I mean, we talk about the kind of that flood from junk will be so hard to do. Finally, though, we talk about it and he will drop. BC now looking for his streak in this. It's had a little more firepower to the setup of FaZe. I mean, they had to hold 1 tick for 2 minutes, and so far it's been comfortable for this first minute and into the blender. Go Boston Breach. They're getting shut down with the crossfire there between Draws and Sim.
And now if you're Boston, you have to start to slow this down. You're relying on like Priest to take your route, and then kind of got to win this, but Cell's watching it. Of course he is.
Yeah, that route just, it's gone now. Another streak is now earned. Zabizi's on 6. Give him 7, looking for 8. My God, there's no bullets left, but is he going to give him a little more love? No more love to give. 18 seconds now left up. As they're trying to surge on forward, they need like a 3-4 dead type scenario, but they can't get across because Celium is still gun up, chopping them to bits. Snoopy last one, and he will drop another round of FaZe. And it looked real scary early when they first got onto the B point, but after that, that was like 2 minutes of just comfort. I mean, well, I guess as long as you have Cell on a streak in that position, good luck.
Yeah, I mean, they forced them Coop spawns, and then they cut off the middle of the map. But honestly, yeah, I mean, you get the three stack on it out of Boston, and FaZe just got angles from top red. Like, you get 2 AR picks, you have Priest left alive. He's trying to do whatever he can, but it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you can... If they were far enough, if they just laid prone, do they like finish that instead of trying to take gunfights?
Well, I think they were laid prone. I think it just doesn't matter.
Just the angles they're able to get, pick them off. It just seems so easy. The first 2 just drop so quick. Like, I'm like, they just challenge stuff and getting dropped. Easy looks to keep the hot game going. He's at 14 and 6. Can't get anywhere though, as Major Maniac is ready for it. FaZe looking for the 3-0 on the map, the 3-0 in the series. He's got to lock it down on defense one more time. Or sorry, lock it down on offense. One more time.
One more time. I mean, as soon as they get bridge control, that's when it feels like they're going to A. It's just when that player on top or in the point doesn't have to worry about top fountain. That jump across over towards top AC. They can watch their flank. They can secure A, and they're going to have 27 lives to work over towards B.
Yeah, it's almost felt like FaZe are just like trying to set up scenarios to work on and then just doing it really well. Like, I don't know. It's felt far too comfortable in a lot of these situations. Like, guys, I want to see if we can hold B for 2 minutes with 1 tick left.
Coach is just in their ear.
Yeah, right.
2-minute challenge.
And it's just funny because the stats obviously busted up top. Jesus, criminy. As the headshot multiplier comes through there for Cent, but like all of them are double positive, 17 and 5 or triple positive. Like, this has been a battering in the kills department. Streak gonna come in, they are going for the jugular. Yeah, 1 person on it, and looking to bleed them dry. I'll just keep them at bay for a moment, maybe set up the gunfights for Atlanta FaZe. They start to chow out. Major Maniac with the first. Knock. Draws is at the door, but Snoopy with a great snap and recentering there into the gunfight. They still deal with the people on the point for now. Still a minute 30 to go, though.
Again, like the whole time, it was just Draws on the point. Cell trying to find angles on those players retaking, but it was Simp who found a double to get them onto the point. He might be doing it there again with the MCW. Beautiful shots from him. That's going to be all 4 dead. You have junk spawn. You have another cruise, if you want to call that. It may not even matter.
It may not. Second tick is looming. The 3-0 is looming. Cell is just the damage dealer right now. Sim's able to finish off that kill, and there's just nobody that's getting close. Now we're tickling our teammates as the final tick is through. Atlanta FaZe will get the dub. That was one of the more comfortable series on the year. It just wasn't competitive. a lot of times, like, you know, as long as any of our pro teams in the league, like, you can come out, have a good day, and push somebody the distance, but that was not competitive at all.
Yeah, map 1, you had some moments. That was it.
Yeah, and map 1, I think if that was not for a couple of moments for Priesta, that's a 125, 150 point victory. Like, it really might have been. I mean, not all hinging on him, but he got like 2 or 3 kills multiple times that like kept him in the fight at points. If that doesn't happen, that easily could have been like a 250 to 100 game.
Yeah, I mean, I saw 3 Karachis, and I was like, yeah.
Good luck.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, 20 and 6 out of Cell, 24 and 11 out of Simp, BZ 16 and 9. Draza basically goes even, but you know, he had the map 130 bomb. That is as comfortable as it gets. Yeah, clinical out of face.
Unbelievable. Draza goes negative in the series. I think 100 push.
Drop him.
Push-ups. Yeah.
But look at it overall. We went to Karachi, and Boston Breach never made it out of Karachi. It's a clean sweep. Absolute dominant effort there out of FaZe. And it just reminds you how good they can be and how insane it is that they've been good for so many years. And even with what's going on with Optic right now, what's going on with Subliners, the up and downs of Toronto, like where a lot of teams have been so inconsistent, FaZe have been the staple of consistency. They get the 3-0 there. Des, good luck breaking that down.
Oh, it's really easy. FaZe slammed them, and shout out to Simp and Celium. They dropped 44 kills combined, and the whole team had 40 deaths in that game 3. They simply outslayed them from start to finish. One of the fastest S&Ds we've seen. Allie, who would you like to gas up on the FaZe side? Because there's not much nice to say about Boston.
I think everybody did kind of like have their moments. Obviously, Draza with that map number 1 started off extremely hot and 31 and 17. Then you move to map 2. Then Abizi is having the time of his life going 11 and 2. And then Simp drops 4K damage. So, you know, Cell doing Cell things as the 4th member of the squad. But Atlanta FaZe just another masterclass.
Yeah, right. I mean, some takeaways, like Search looks pretty good. That's kind of what we were worried about with Atlanta FaZe coming into this stage. That's now, what, 5 of their last 6 that they've won. Looking great there. And then the respawn, just masterful. I think you heard Clint and Joe talking about it a little bit. Like, the one for Priesta, they probably just straight up obliterate them over 100. And then the new streak has been set, Chris. 14 straight series losses.
Worst in Call of Duty League history.
My God.
Overtaking the Legion that had a 13-match loss back in Vanguard. And the worst part is, you had 14 losses with about 9 different players, Alley Cat.
I mean, think about it like this way. Like, Priesta had to go from being a world champion to now setting the record for the amount of series lost in the CDL on this team. Throughout the breach of breaking records, not surely the ones you want to write home about, though.
I will say, man, like, I hate punching down. I know the community is going to love to see that with Boston, but they have just made the worst moves imaginable throughout this year. They use some of their roster moves.
Dropping Slasher?
Yeah.
Not a good move?
It's just
World
so
champ
tough.
shouldn't be on your bench?
But, you know, they just got 3-0 smoked by Atlanta FaZe, so I'm going to redirect folks back to Atlanta. It just looks like they're progressing towards getting another chip, man. Like, they're trying to become the best team of all time, right? They have different goals, a lot of teams that we have in the league. And this stage so far, it looks like they could be the front runner headed into this next major with some of the improvements they've made.
Time for your scuff play of the game. There was somebody dropping 30 kills. Plus, he went by the name of Draza, and he did it in game number 1. Let's see what the young man is doing. Celebrating Father's Day a little bit early as he beats up on the little kids.
It was just streak after streak for Draza throughout the entirety of this map. And you got to think, like, Boston kept this kind of close in the beginning, but once Draza started to just go on a heater, it was just not anywhere close. He was behind enemy lines. He was in front. He was gunning people left and right. There was nothing they could do about Draza. And that's kind of like the scary thing with Atlanta FaZe. Like, out of all the players, if Draza's having the time of his life, like, you know that scoreboard is not looking pretty.
Yeah, you know, I'm a bit surprised that Karachi even kind of got through in this series. That's Atlanta FaZe's best hardpoint map, like 12 and 3. Ends up getting through, and they're just like, all right, yeah, you want to play us on it? Let's just refine it a little bit, and Draza takes over.
Not a lot of good things happening in that Boston camp, but maybe they'll be able to turn it around in their second battle. That is coming up tomorrow against LAG, the 11th seed. But right now, we're talking with the number 1 seed and arguably the number 1 player in Call of Duty history. Simp is joining us live in our Monster Energy Winner Spotlight. Simp, how easy was it tonight?
I mean, you guys saw it. I feel like today was one of the easier days.
And
but, You know, I like how we played today.
I was going to say, do you guys, in moments like that, you are now 20-1 against the bottom 8 teams. Is it like an internal rivalry to see who can have the highest KD or the most impact on the map? What's going through your mind? Because all these other top 4 teams have losses to a few of the bottom 8. You guys never slip up.
I don't really think we're kind of competing with each other right now. I think we're really just. Well, I apologize for this fan right here, but
what is he doing?
I feel like we really just are good together, like teamwork-wise, and I feel like that's what we've been working on. So I feel like it's been really shown.
Sim, I have to ask you, you guys are one of the only teams in the league that when it comes to everybody, like outside of the top 4, like you handle them. Like this is another 3-0 out of you guys. Look extremely easy. How do you kind of keep yourselves in check to not kind of fall into bad practices when you go up against teams that are in the bottom 4 seeds that just can't really come close to contending with you?
I think is really just us having a goal, no matter who we're playing. Whether it be like testing maps, testing strats, testing anything. I feel like you can always learn something from every match. So I feel like today was a really good day for us to watch back.
Awesome.
Sim, you know, you have a championship on the year. You guys are progressing. You seem to be at the top of your game right now. And you're having an MVP performance throughout this year. If you were to take down and win the World Championship, you think you'd become the best player of all time?
I mean, I don't think that's really up to me to decide, but I will say if we keep winning and keep getting rings and stuff, I feel like it might be hard to argue it at some point.
Fair enough.
Emmett Smith said, if you're good, you let everybody know. If you're great, they'll let you know. Simp, everybody will let you know when you're all done with your career. But I'll tell you right now, you're pretty damn good, bud. You're going to be up there with Crim 6. And that is going to do it for tonight. Chris, we'll let you go celebrate with the squad.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That is Chris Lair. He is everywhere, and he is going to be rejoining us later this weekend as they look to make it 21
Wait, 2?
and 1? 21 and 1? Today was 20, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, 21 and 1. They play LA Thieves. Anyway, let's take a look here at everything that went down today because Minnesota, without Lamar, with a stand-in, went to a round 11 against the Subliners. And that, without a doubt, was one of the most exciting matches that we have seen. Everyone who is on the bubble playing like their champ's life is on the line, and they're all putting up performances. We got to give a shout out to Sparta here, Nameless. The man popped off.
Yeah, you know, he started out 9-0 in that game 5, and I just think, you know, Minnesota, their game plan was great. Saw some great rounds, and some of their offenses felt like Linz and Standy were feeling really good and bouncing off each other well, and Search and Destroy. Just ultimately, New York made some great adjustments. Hydra had himself a hell of a series. I mean, he had he made a montage throughout it. Some of the huge impact plays that he made. But yeah, the best Call of Duty I think of the day was that first match.
Yeah, some positives for the side of Minnesota Rocker, though. They do finally win at Control, so, you know, maybe you can kind of take that away from the series against New York Subliners, which this is a pretty solid Control team. So at least they got to learn something from the VOD. Unfortunately, you know, you go up 4-1 in that game number 5. I talked about how I was worried, you know, missing Lamar, missing kind of that voice of reason in those high-stress, high-tempo situations and try to pull the team back, that maybe they were missing their leader a little bit today.
Everything seemed to be working up until that last round. Subliners get the first dub, but it's Carolina with the second shocker of the night. They take down Optic, and this one, very impressive finish from Clayster and TJ. You saw Clay drop in a 2.0. Felony had a great series as well, and TJ getting impactful kills from start to finish in this series.
Yeah, it's a product of when everybody on this team performs, man. When they put it together, they can be one of the better teams in the world. And, you know, they went up against Optic today, who have been struggling, but I felt like Carolina just straight up outclassed them in the Search and Destroys. Like 6-0 on the Highrise, the Karachi, like their game plan was so on point. Offensive rounds were flawless. Clay brought it in Search and Destroy. Fellows picking up double kill nades, and TJ had his like best series of the year against the top 4 team. So Carolina's got to be feeling fantastic.
Ali, I got to ask you about Optic on the other side of this. They are now 1-3. You think if you have another loss or two, you might not make that winner's bracket come Major 4. Are you worried at all for the Green Wall?
I'm a little bit worried just for the fact of them going into Major 4, because this is a team that statistically, like, everything was going for them, and unfortunately, they're playing down to their competition once again. Talking about a Texas that is, you know, 8-1 in map 1. They lose map 1 to Carolina, who they have never lost a hardpoint to. Now 1-5. So for Optic Texas, something's got to click soon.
Shout out to Necromantic. Somebody sign him. Get him on your social team. As for us, we are signing off. Thank you all for watching, and make sure you tune into these standings because they're going to shake up as we go across the rest of this week. And Nameless, who's moving up? Who's moving down?
Carolina should have eclipsed Minnesota today with that win, and indeed they do. And you can see right now, like, Major 4 is going to be wild. Like, look at the losers bracket currently. Optic 1 and 3 on the outside looking in, backs up against the wall. It could get crazy.
Let's take a look at our overall standings, though, Ali. This is what everyone is keeping eyes on. We have just one major left. That's a chance to earn 100 points. Every other match, 10-point battles going down between now and next Sunday.
Carolina has not broken that top 8 just yet. But you can see they're tied up 140 right now with Minnesota Rocker and only 5 points behind the LA Thieves. This weekend is going to have so many implications for champs.
It's another 11-match weekend, and we got 4 more coming your way tomorrow. It starts with Miami versus Carolina. A huge battle with number 6 taking on number 9. Boston plays their best chance. It's LAG with the 11 seed. We see Vegas versus Surge, though, and Vegas desperate for points as everyone else is keeping pace. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you bright and early, 2:45 Eastern, right here on youtube.com/Godly.
Don't be late.
Seriously.
Seriously.
She'll be mad.
Because I'll be pissed.
Him too.
Like, for real.
Not me.
Yeah. 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 We out of here, you can feel it right. Light it up till it's feeling bright. On the move like we feel it groove. Out of sight like we dynamite. Busting in like we finna fight. Get the pin it right, I'ma pin it right. Trying to run, I'm the winning type. Heat it up like some minute rice. Bet I beat you to the finish line. Cause we out to get it feeling fine. Keep it up or we'll be creeping up. One another knowledge sleeping rough. Jumping over hurdles, beat the rush. Hold it like a girdle, throwing out the burdens. I'ma keep believing till I touch. Get another level on the clutch. I'ma get up in your face, whoa. Steady keeping up the pace, whoa. Get the beat that you can taste, whoa. Squeezing by your like some pace, whoa. Feel your confidence and race, whoa. This is the beginning, ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish. I'ma get up in the wheel, about to win it. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. 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 Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go.
Oh my god! Oh, also, we have everything now? Yes. Bunker right now, Lindsay. Get this one out. Get this one out. I'm time, Lindsay. One shot dead. I'm focused. These guys, one coming through. Standing one shot. Gotta get up. Copy 2. One guy. One shot. Bottom line. Eli weak. Eli absolute duckers. Comes Sandy. You get the tick too. Side door. Nice. Dude, I didn't do anything, dude. What the? Wait, tree? Wait, that's tree kills, 3 seconds.
Bro. Wait, Paco.